Welcome, my little couch potatoes, to the comfiest courtroom on the internet. I'm your host, Llama, and it's time for dramatic testimony, overruled objections, and absolutely unqualified opinions. So grab your snuggiest blanket, some delicious snacks, and get ready to watch court with your internet besties. This is Couch Court with Llama.
Good morning, couch potatoes. Good morning. Hope everyone's doing great. Happy Thursday. We're here for day 2 of the Mississippi versus Jeffrey Spence trial, and day 1 was pretty interesting. Mississippi is an interesting place. We got all sorts of fun accents, some lawyer banter that's just peculiar from the defense. And so I'm very excited to see how today's going to go. Rumor has it that Caitlin Spence, the daughter of Jeffrey Spence, ex-girlfriend of the deceased Kirby, is supposed to take the stand today. So I can't wait to hear what she has to say because I got a lot of questions for her. Good morning, 80s. Good morning. Yes, you are the first Buckeye in chat. Ribbit to you, sir. Oh, you guys, I have to share with you before we get started. They do have the seal up, which I appreciate. I think they're actually going to be on time today. They were yesterday. But so Elbow Feed brought us a gift. I don't even know where he got it from, but he showed up last night carrying like 2 cases of pop, some pizzas, and then this was sitting on top. And I hope you can see it well, but it's Toilet Lawyer from Jurassic Park to keep on our desk. So I'm very excited about Toilet Lawyer. I feel like this is also a face I make a lot. So I'm excited to have him keep me company over here on my desk. I don't think it's an ornament. I think it's just a standing thing. It doesn't look like it's an ornament. Anyway, so that's our newest addition. Hello, good morning, Angie. Good morning. Kathy, hello. Hello, good morning. What is pop? Well, that's what us Northerners call soda, or you Southerners call Coke, which, I mean, it was 2 cases of Coke, but that's just very confusing to me. Hello, Motion. Good morning to you, babes. Hope you're doing well. So Buffy has been doing all this deep diving because I have not had the time to do so. And she's been all up on Facebook about this case, sharing little tidbits she's seen. Now, source is Facebook, so we can't be too, taking it as truth sometimes. But apparently Caitlin is not in jail. Apparently she is out right now, I guess. I don't know, which is, I don't even understand. Don't even understand it at all. So I thought that was very interesting to share. She did share some videos over in our Discord server, the Courtyard, about this case. If you want to learn further, I think at this point, sorry, I have like dog hair attached to my lip. It was weird. I think at this point, I don't really have time. So I'm just going to be blind for this trial. But if you're interested in learning more, she has put lots of stuff over on the Discord. So I would definitely check that out because there seems to be a lot of tea in this case, and hopefully we'll be learning more about it. So for me, yesterday there really wasn't a lot going on until we got to what was in Jeff's the safety deposit boxes. The safety deposit boxes do not make Jeff look good. Okay, so for those of you that might have missed, or maybe you're just coming in today, let's just do a brief recap here while we're waiting for court to start. Kirby Carpenter is the victim. He was 36 years old in the end of 2022. On December 2nd, his ex, Caitlin, who he lived with, had a baby, about 3 or 4 months old, called 911 because she found him dead in their yard underneath a curtain and a toolbox. It's very, very easy to see that body, but she apparently didn't see it because he had been dead since at least November 30th, 2022. So a couple days. She didn't see it, so she calls 911. Well, her parents had stayed for about 4 months when they had the baby. They are from Virginia, And they were there until November 29th when they apparently went back to Virginia. Yeah. Then on December 2nd, the day the daughter calls 911, before she does in the morning, the Spences open up a safety. I cannot say the name of this damn box. It's killing me. A security deposit box that same morning, where in this box was a buttload of cash. Or yeah, there was cash. There were some bank bands, bands that the bank will put on when you apparently have a lot of money. I don't know. I've never had that much money at one time to have bank bands on my cash, but apparently they have those. And those bank bands were from Mississippi, a Mississippi bank. So that's interesting. And also in the security deposit box was a check made out from Kirby to David Barnes. David Barnes is who the defense is pointing their finger at, and he is not great. He is not a great guy. I mean, if you need somebody to point a finger at, it's definitely sounding like that guy, who I'm also hoping testifies, because I need to meet this infamous David Barnes that everybody keeps talking about, because it's because of David Barnes that almost a year after Kirby's death, he gets arrested for burglary because he's a career criminal, and that's what he does a lot of. And he proceeded to cry to investigators and said that at the funeral, Caitlin, the girlfriend, told him that it went horribly wrong and that her dad, Jeff, killed Kirby. I don't know how I feel about that. Apparently, there is an interrogation video that they have not shown, and I want to watch that. Also, we learned too that there was an anonymous letter sent to a Pennsylvania sheriff's department because Buffy told me they had a house there. Oh, look at that. They're still working on it in court. Anyway, they're about to start for sure. Anyway, so an anonymous letter gets sent in December, just a month after Kirby died. This letter was anonymous at first, saying you guys are looking in the right direction, meaning the Spences. Well, that come to find out, that letter came from Giovanni. Didn't catch his last name. I had a hard time pronouncing it. I don't know what it is. Giovanni, who happens to be Caitlin's brother-in-law. That's right. The Spence's son-in-law from their other daughter that they're married to wrote an anonymous letter. And I'm hoping we get to hear from Giovanni as well, because they are in no contact with the Spences, and there's all sorts of family drama. So that's basically it in a nutshell. Oh, they also stored all of Kirby's stuff in National Guard armory place because he had so much stuff in his house for his estate. And somebody broke into the National Guard, tried to break into the truck. Then some of the stuff was at the estate lawyer's office, and they broke into that office too. But nobody was caught for those break-ins. This was shortly after Kirby died. So that's where we are. That kind of catches you up from yesterday. So that's not really all we got. Yes, you guys, if you haven't yet, please do hit the like button. It lets everybody know that we're live, that we're watching this very interesting trial. That's the judge here. He's quirky. I like him. He's quirky. He's very laid back. That's for sure. Yeah, I got one. I'll get one upcoming once I know who's on the stand. Not so anonymous anymore. No, it was very known that it was Giovanni that sent that letter, which again, they did not share or read for some reason. And I really want to know what it says. We also, fine, I guess I just got up. We don't need to do that then. We'll wait. The camera went back to the seal too. They were like, false alarm, never mind. Now, speaking of the family, so there's daughter Caitlin, right? The Bay mom of Kirby, who ended up taking a plea deal for it, as she got the plea deal as long as she testified against her parents. Mom and dad were supposed to go to court, but mom pled guilty on Friday.
Mr. Hill and Ms. Mooneyham and I have gone through the proposed exhibits to pre-mark, and he had one objection.
Good.
I wanted the underlying facts and circumstances as to each application for search warrant. that they won't be, if you're going to tend to admit them into evidence,
They're very slow talkers.
you can't send the underlying facts. So it has to be the ultimate hearsay. If you're just going to mark them for ID, it won't matter. But if you're going to introduce them to evidence, then they.
We tend to introduce them. So I have removed them all.
All right.
There's the clock bells.
Underlying
Church
facts and
bells.
circumstances will not go back to the jury.
Thank you, sir.
You ready?
We also have a church across the
They have
street.
one juror coming in, I think, still. So
We have a church across the street where bells go off every hour, which is much nicer than sirens. Also, you guys, it's the South, and I'll tell you now, they're all very slow talkers. So just let you know, it takes a while for them to get a whole sentence out. It's quite interesting. But hello, Jenny O. This looks spicy. Yesterday was very interesting. Today, I do think will be spicy because his daughter is taking the stand today. So can't wait to hear what she has to say. Super hearsay. I was waiting for that, but no, instead it was ultimate hearsay. Yesterday they had a whole conversation about hearsay, which was weird and interesting. Where they were like hearsay, then it's double hearsay, but today, whatever it is ultimate hearsay. So I think today is going to be a very interesting day. Easy there, Llama. Y'all know it's true, though. Buffy is sat and ready.
Are you going to have any objection to admitting that this?
at this time.
And this guy's the defense attorney.
Yeah, that's what we did.
And I hope Bart
All right, well,
Adams
make sure I'm gonna go ahead and mark
kills a
them
lot of
admitted
ducks.
if y'all.
That's how
agree
we
that
ended the
they-
trial
what was said to you.
yesterday.
I did.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and mark 28, 29, 30, and 31 as
I
admitted.
caught you up, Gina.
Thad, if you would give me just a statement of what they are for my records.
Yes, sir. Now, you want me to finish
28,
first?
20, do what now?
28, 29, 30, and 31 are extraction reports.
Phone extraction
Yes.
reports on all four of them?
First one's on Karen Spence.
Give me 1 second.
Oh, we're doing phone stuff. Ooh.
All right, what's the next one?
Second one is Jeff Spence.
Okay.
Third one is Jeff Spence 2.
Jeff Spence, too. Did he have two
Fourth one is
phones?
Kirby Carpenter.
And Kirby Spence. So, also, if you guys didn't catch it, Kirby had a business, coins, gold, silver. It was a pawn shop, basically, is what he ran. So, he always had like $200,000 to $300,000 in cash, gold, or silver on his person at any given time. So, motive is robbery,
31
apparently.
Okay. So the next thing I've got is the autopsy report.
Which is why they were curious about
32.
those bank bans.
33 would be the death certificate.
Excuse me. Your YouTube crashed. Not today,
Any
YouTube.
objection to admitting them, David?
Not today.
Any objection to admitting the autopsy report and
On
death
top, where
certificate?
is? Oh, there he is, all the way up here. I'm sorry, on top. I missed you. Good morning. Sorry about that. My eyes are just now waking up. So, good morning. Just
28
one and
through
just
33,
Storm
I'm
Brothers
showing
like
as admitted.
terrible. I mean, could be. That is true, Jenny. I don't know. We've only been covering family
34,
murder
we
cases
have 1, 2,
these last couple
3,
months.
4,
I think
5,
they're interesting.
6, 7 photographs from the arrest of Jeff Spence.
7 photos from arrest of Spence.
We can do these
I'm a big
ABCs.
fan of this.
Collective style. Collective 34.
Now, the defense again is pointing the finger at everybody, and we'll just say this guy did have quite a few enemies. Did have quite a few enemies.
Objection, David?
7
So
photographs.
the
taken
defense
at
tried
the
to bring up
arrest
one
of Mr.
dude who was
Spence.
already dead.
Any objection?
So
Okay.
I don't know what that was about.
35 would be the search warrant for the Saltville branch of Bank of Marion with the underlying facts removed. You're welcome, Dave. And then 35.
That was 35.
Okay, 36 would be the safe deposit lease.
And they, in most trials, they're just talking about stuff they want to submit into evidence. So we'll hear it again, so it's not a big deal. But they brought in all these boxes of evidence from the storage units and the safety deposit boxes.
It said it was the...
And normally they'll pull each thing out, tell you what it is, and put it back in the box.
Where people come and go, who's been in and out, and when and where they've been in and out of the safe deposit.
Oh, what is that shirt the person
That's
next
what
to him
he
is
says,
wearing?
36
Sunflowers. Okay. Anyway, so they had these big boxes of stuff, and they talk about what's in it, and they just be like, stuff. Just stuff is the key word for all of these things. I was like, oh, how descriptive.
37 would be a collective.
Oh, and Kirby was shot with a shotgun to the chest and neck area. Well, when they went to search Jeff's house here, there was a shotgun under a bed wrapped up in a jacket. They also found that there. Don't think it was super determined if it was a match or not. I know they were trying to match the soul that they sent it to the FBI, but there was no soul match.
38 would be the search warrant, less the underlying facts for A1 storage.
Yes. Stuff.
Entered.
Yes. Oh, and let's not... Savage Justice Prosecutor, I submit to you that this man is, in fact, a Southern Miss Golden Eagle fan and is therefore guilty. Go Dogs. Oh, you guys in your sports ball.
Man, you can tell the jury we working out here. We ain't just sitting around drinking, talking, eating. We'll be with you just shortly, okay?
Okay, sir. We also learned about some of Jeff's hobbies from his lawyer.
39 would be pictures from A1 storage.
Jeff is a beekeeper, so he clearly can't be a murderer. He also likes to raise German Shepherd puppies, so can't be a murderer. These are things that his defense attorney said to the investigator who was on the stand. So that's any insight into how today's going to go.
I mean,
12.
I mean, he's rough to listen to, but I just like his stream of consciousness just comes out. And so I find him kind of annoying, but also I just want to know what he's going to say next because you never know. Because the last person on the stand yesterday was the estate lawyer whose office was broken into. And he's like, well, I got a vacation to go on. And the lawyer's like, well, I hope you kill some ducks.
Bank of Marion.
And you're going to give me that phone number, right? Because we're friends, right?
I was saying Chillaway, but it's Chill Howie.
So weird.
Chilhowie.
We ain't sitting around drinking coffee.
that's the
I am.
search warrant
Yes, sir.
without
The underlying facts.
Oh, that's right. I need to paint my nails today. Now, for my Easterners, they are in Mississippi, so that's an hour behind us. So we will be here until about 6 o'clock today, Eastern
41
time.
would be the
That's when they stop court, 5 their time. And then tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, we have True Crime and Wine Time with me and Terry True Crime. And we're doing part 1 of the John Pyro Orr story, a prolific arsonist. It's crazy that it's 2 parts for an arsonist person. Okay, so we're doing part 1 tonight, so be sure you join us for that at 8 p.m. Eastern. That's right, only a short little break between the 2. And tomorrow, if you are a Lovely's member or higher, at 7 p.m. Eastern, we are having a Zoom happy hour where a code will pop up for you guys on our community tab tomorrow to come and join us. You can be on camera and mic if you want. You don't have to. You can hang out and listen, but we'll hang out backstage for like an hour to celebrate my birthday. And then for all of our members, we have the TMI, Too Much Internet show at 9 p.m. Eastern tomorrow night, which should be fun. So that is what is on our docket for the rest of the week. I know I was supposed to read Chad Daybell letters and do my recording of The Devil in the Bay, but we're just going to have to put that on hold till after the trial because we're here all day. So that's fine. Genio, I am sitting around and drinking coffee. It's judge's face. I can't. Yeah, if you guys aren't a member, you should think about it. Our cheapest tier is 99 cents. All sorts of perks, including other shows that are only for members. So go ahead, become a member.
Sugar what?
Terry might give you a holla.
It's Charlie Taylor Drive. It's the street address.
Okay.
Okay, and there's without the facts and circumstances. Enter David. Yes. That's 43.
I'll move on to my other cup of coffee because I thought we would have started by now, but no.
44 would be the pictures from Charlie Taylor Drive.
That's not right. Just over here clicking button.
Don't give me a count on them.
Nope.
You better.
There were also laughs yesterday. I don't remember what they were laughing about, but it was when Bart was on, the attorney. They just were laughing. Something about the guitar.
19.
I love it.
45 would be the search warrant to First Community Bank.
That's true. He did say that. Well, at least we get a C, though. It's not like they're just late with this deal. So we'll take it.
Yes.
We'll take it.
$46. 6 pictures from First Community Bank.
Oh, we're supposed to have Virginia from the bank, too, testify. There was Virginia, Caitlin. The estate attorney was already yesterday. I feel like they said somebody else. Because the defense, well, they're going to talk to them. Like, obviously, you're going to talk to them, sir. That's just one of the things. The many gems that come out of the defense attorney's mouth. Well, I'm gonna talk to them.
Everybody ready?
I'm ready, Your Honor.
I would ask the members of the audience, I'm not going to restrict your coming and going while the testimony is going on, but I would ask that you come and go through this door if you come and go. And if you come and go while testimony is going on, just come in and sit down over here on this side if you were to leave and come back, okay?
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. We got cows here, too. Buffy says the defense attorney is definitely entertaining. That he is. Dine. Okay, he definitely is. Like, he's something. I would not want him as my attorney, is all I'm saying. He likes to play the daft attorney, which I don't know why anybody ever thinks that's a good idea, why you want to kind of play like you're stupid. It's not a good look in my book. Maybe it works down there, but oh, there he is. There he is. You'll notice a lot of people have very, very like white blonde hair that then looks yellow because the entire theme of this courtroom is from like the 70s and just has some of the worst aesthetics ever. The defense attorney looks kind of like Terry Bradshaw. But maybe Terry Bradshaw and
All
like
right,
Hulk
if everybody's
Hogan.
ready, let's show Jerry in.
He shouldn't be a lawyer anymore. But here we are. We're getting ready to start. He ain't playing. Now, Jeff is very, I don't know, if involved is the right word, but he is always attentive to whatever is being said. So I'll give him credit for that. He's not just like doodling. He'll sit there with his mouth open the whole time. Like that. Which is very interesting. Llama is savage AF today. Maybe, I guess. Oh, Cannonball Run. Oh my goodness. Talk about a throwback. Jeez. What about Cannonball Run 2? Good morning, Dave. You were dilly-dallying, but you made it good. This court's about ready to begin. You must have called them or something. Elbowfeet and I also watched the new Superman last night. It
All
was pretty
right.
great. It was all right. It was mid.
Good morning, everybody. Thank
Good
y'all
morning.
for being here promptly.
Thank you.
We running a little late, not because we're just sitting around drinking coffee and eating donuts, but we took care of a good bit of pre-marketing exhibits and admitting exhibits. I think will hurry the process along a little today. So I think a few minutes late start this morning will save us a good bit of time today.
Thank you.
I trust no one had any problems with court's instructions not to discuss the case, allow anyone to discuss the case with them, investigate the case in any way, hear about the case in any way, read about the case in any way. If you did, let me know at any time, okay? Assume not. Who
Those
would
are the
state
only
calls the
instructions.
next witness?
John, the state calls Scott
Scott Watson, please.
What?
Scott Watson, big tall bald-headed fellow.
Scott Watson. You guys, these guys are hard to understand. That's why we have the closed caption on. Like, what? Is that even a
If you
name?
would raise your right hand, face court to be sworn in.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you have to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Scott Watson. I don't know who this
You may.
is. So let's go.
Scott, tell the jury who you are and who you work for.
My name's Scott Watson. I'm the assistant chief and chief investigator for Ripley Police Department,
Oh, he's probably the phone
How
guy.
many years you been in law enforcement?
25 and a half.
Also, everybody here has like 7 different jobs.
I don't want you to raise that microphone and say later whether you can or not.
You race?
Yeah, but-
Is it on?
Mooses.
I don't think it's on.
Good question. Mooses.
You have to turn that one on anyway.
Little switch on the very end of it.
Oh, he's got that MSP haircut.
There you go.
We got contact.
Okay. What are your
All right, Scott, how did you become involved in this case?
Great Scott.
The
Sorry.
Tippah County Sheriff's Department investigators brought me cell phones to extract.
All right.
Oh, yep. He's the cell phone guy.
Have you, extraction, the common word is a phone dump, is that
Dump a
correct?
phone, yes, sir.
What is a phone dump?
It's where you hook it to a Cellbrite.
How they
The
say
company
dump
we
with a
use is
straight face.
Cellbrite. And it extracts all the data off of the phone
Okay, so the purpose of a phone dump is,
to extract data off the phone.
and that data would include what?
Call log, text messages, third-party apps like Snapchat, Facebook, calendar, the notepad, basically everything that's in the phone. Contacts.
Would it include pictures sent via text message?
It does.
Pictures
Pictures and
and video,
videos.
email?
Yes, sir.
All right, do you receive special training to learn how to extract a phone?
Yes, sir. I went through the Attorney General's office through Cellbrite, took a week's course and had to pass 2 tests to get in.
All right, and you did that when?
Well, we have some
Did that
questions
in
about Cellbrite.
2018, I believe.
2018? So you've been doing it for 6, 7 years?
Yes, sir.
Do you have an idea how many phones you've extracted over the years?
Over 500.
Can you generally describe for the jury the phone extraction process?
Sure.
Once you receive the phone?
Once I receive the phone, it has to have either a search warrant or a chain of custody for me to, or consent, I'm sorry, for me to dump the phone.
Can you speak in?
When they bring me the phone, they have to have a search warrant with it or a consent for me to do it. Once I get the phone, make sure it's in airplane mode and make sure that the battery is charged. I will hook it to the Cellbrite. Cellbrite, once it hooks up, it will identify what phone it is, and it'll give me the option of what kind of extractions it can
Sorry,
do.
friends.
Once the extraction starts, depending on the size of the phone, brand of the phone, make of the phone, depends on how long it takes for it to dump.
All right, I'll submit to you that S15 and S16 were previously admitted as search warrants authorizing the search of Karen Spence's phone and Jeff Spence's phone.
Okay.
Y'all approach 1 second anyway.
Oh, we're getting a sidebar. There's not very many sidebars. There wasn't yesterday. There was like a whole 2 or 3. Yeah. So Genio says we are certified as many times I've heard testimony on this. Agree. Well, and we all learned we're overqualified to work for the Massachusetts State Police. So there's that. I will make certificates for all of us. I love certificates.
Yes.
It's weird. It's one of my weird facts.
All right, and I don't believe a search warrant was required on Kirby Carpenter's phone. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right, you talked about airplane mode. What is that?
Airplane mode is where you cannot send or receive transmissions when the phone is in airplane mode.
Like when you're on a jet, they tell you to put in airplane mode.
Right.
And why don't you want to receive information before you extract the phone?
Because there's programs where you can remotely wipe a phone. Don't want that to happen.
Okay. You mentioned Cellbrite.
Cellbrite, yes, sir.
Cellbrite. What is Cellbrite?
Cellbrite is just an extraction tool.
You are
company. This program that we use.
And then after, well, let me back up. How long does the
I
process
think the
take?
prosecution.
It depends on the size of the phone. It can take a couple of hours. I've had them take over a day
To download all the
to
data on the
download
phone?
everything.
And is the data, being text messages, phone calls, whatever, does that remain on the phone? Is it just copied onto the extraction?
Everything remains on the phone.
All right. And then you've got your extraction.
That's correct.
All right. And after it's extracted, is a report of some type issued?
Yes, sir. An extraction report is issued.
My approach on it.
Okay.
It's going to be a
Scott, I
slow
wanna
morning,
show you
guys.
What's been pre-marked and accepted into evidence as states 28, 29, 30, and 31. Could you
I wonder what the defense attorney's wearing today. I didn't catch a
read through those?
glimpse when you walked by. Yesterday in a very thin blue and white striped suit, very, very Colonel Sanders kind of looking suit, which was fantastic. It is going to be a lot.
Tell the jury what each one of those documents, start with 28. What is 28?
28 is going to be phone extraction report, the beginning of the report of Karen Spence's phone.
Because I believe that's 4 pages, and it's an extraction report, a total extraction report, much bigger.
Yes, sir. I believe on Ms. Spence's phone, it was around 11,000 pages.
All right, let's just start with Ms. Spence's phone, Karen Spence's phone. When did you receive that phone?
1,000 pages.
Looks like the 12/14/23.
On December 14th of 23.
That's correct.
And when was the phone extracted? On the same day?
On the same day.
What type of phone was it?
Hers was an iPhone XR.
82.
What type of extraction was performed?
On hers, it would have been an advanced logical.
All right, we haven't talked about that yet. What is advanced logic?
Okay, advanced logical, when you hook the phone to the Cellbrite, it gives you the option of which kind of extraction you want to do. Advanced logical takes logical extraction and file system extraction and combines them together, makes it a simple one-step process.
One-step process with advanced logical.
Why don't you
What's
just do
the
that
alternative?
anyway?
Logical or file system.
And why would you do that?
Logical basically gets everything that comes on the phone. It does no third-party apps, cannot get deleted data, whereas advanced logical, you can through the file system.
Then why are you even wasting your time with the other one?
With respect to Karen's phone extraction 28, Exhibit 28, you said that does not represent the entire report, and you said how many pages was?
I believe Ms. Spence's was around 11,000.
What are the last 4 digits of the phone number associated with that phone?
$19.06.
Thank you. All right. If we could switch your attention to Exhibit 29, could you tell the jury what that is?
What is in the pocket? Oh, nothing.
This is going to be Mr. Spence's phone.
And when did you receive that from the Tippah County Sheriff's Department?
I believe I started the extraction on the 18th
Of December?
of December,
What year?
23.
And again, what type phone was this?
Oh,
This is going to be an iPhone SE.
What type of extraction was performed?
On this one, it would be advanced logical.
Now, you're holding the first 4 pages of the extraction report, correct?
That's correct.
How many total pages was this extraction report, if you know?
If I'm not mistaken, it's 24,000.
Let me ask you this, 24,000 pages, do you typically put that in a format where the report can be searched for certain texts, certain dates, certain people?
Yes, the Cellbrite itself puts it in a PDF. You can choose
now.
what format you would like it in. I generally put it in a PDF, and it also comes with the Cellbrite reader where you can actually look at the phone extraction through Cellbrite reader, which gives you the option to search different things.
So for example, if I have an extraction report in PDF format on my computer, and I want to find out, let's say it's my phone, I want to find out if I've talked to Scott Watson, I can type in Scott Watson, hit enter, and every communication I would have with you
It would highlight it, yes, sir.
and that would be text messages, phone calls,
Everything.
anything. Show up in contacts.
24,000.
If I'm in your contacts.
All right. And what were the last 4 digits of the phone associated with Mr. Spence's phone?
$19.07.
Thank you. And when did you return that phone to the Tippah County Sheriff's Department?
I would have to look at the chain of custody on it, but it would have been the day that I finished it.
All right, December 20th, does that sound about right?
19th or 20th, yes, sir.
I believe that's set forth in the chain of custody that it's already been introduced as an exhibit. Now, if you'll turn your attention to Exhibit 30,
they talk as fast as time moves down
I
there,
believe you
apparently.
extracted Mr. Spence's phone a second time, is that correct?
That's correct.
And when was that done?
February 13th of 24.
And again, did you receive that phone back from the Tippah County Sheriff's Department?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it would. Yeah, yours is
you know
like
why
150,000
One will
pages.
request a second
Why does she have so many AI
Investigator
pictures of
Mason
her
just asked me
friend?
if there was other extractions that could be performed. I explained to him about the advanced logical and file system, and he asked me to do a logical on it just to see if any other data's on there. The logical usually gets it's like an iTunes backup is what that gets.
an iTunes backup.
That's correct.
I got that.
What's that mean?
And so you did that, the only difference is you did it with logical instead of advanced logic.
That's correct.
Do you know whether or not the length of the report was any different? Or?
I do not. He did not let me know. I didn't.
And that's because after you get through the extraction and you produce the report.
You know, I don't see deleted one, or I do. I see all of them.
You don't review the full report.
No, sir.
That's not your job.
No, sir.
You tender that back to the sheriff's department, the phone, the report.
Yes, sir.
Everything's downloaded.
That's correct.
Now, finally, you extracted Kirby Carpenter's phone. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
When did you do that?
I'm gonna go get
December
coffee and
2nd
stuff.
of
I'll be right back.
22.
What kind of phone did he have?
He had a Android.
All right. Which leads me to my next question. So this phone extraction program can do, there's basically two types of phones, right? iPhones and Androids.
That's correct.
That can do either one.
That's correct.
No difference.
No, sir.
And what type of, did you do advanced logical or logical?
Advanced.
And could you tell the jury what the last four digits of his phone number were?
6732.
6732. All right, you've already testified that using these extraction reports, law enforcement can isolate conversations, text messages, by people involved, by date, anything like that.
Yes, sir.
And from those searches, separate reports can be generated. Is that
That's
right?
correct.
In PDF format?
Done to Cellbrite Reader.
Okay. Big words. And received and admitted, so
Okay.
please you can hand those back to Kat. All right, change hats. You also have another position in Tippah County, do you not?
Yes, sir. I'm deputy coroner.
Deputy coroner. And on November 30th of 2022, did you go to Mr. Carpenter's house at County Road 600?
I believe it was on the 2nd.
The second, I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
Sorry.
December 2nd.
December 2nd of 2022.
Yes, sir, I did.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Scott, I'm gonna hand you what's been admitted into evidence as states 32 and states 33. Let me ask you a couple questions first. When you went to the scene on December 2nd of 2022, what did you observe?
I observed, the investigator showed me where the body was and explained what they had done already. They had removed a toolbox. A sheet or curtain type material was still over him. So at that point, I pulled it back, looked, and I rolled him over before I put him on the cot just to make sure there was no exit wounds. I did not observe any.
Did you observe any wounds to the front part of his body?
Yes, sir, I did.
And where were those?
Right
wounds?
neck and right shoulder area.
Right neck and right shoulder?
Yes, sir.
Did you know Kirby?
Yes, sir.
All right, now, generally when you're the deputy coroner, but you were the coroner that day, is that correct?
That's correct.
What is the process from that point forward when you find an individual is dead?
In that case, we know that he's going to have an autopsy be sent to the state.
Why do you know that?
It's the policy of the state.
And so how does the body transported to Jackson, I'm assuming?
That's correct. We loaded the body up and I carried it to the morgue, placed him in the cooler.
Now, have you had, all right, after the autopsy is done, you don't perform the autopsy?
No, sir.
That's performed by the medical examiner
That's correct.
in Jackson.
Yes, sir.
And the medical examiner typically issues a report.
That's correct.
And what's been marked as states 32, could you look at that? The first two pages are what?
The first page is going to be the lab.
All right, is that typically done, some type of toxicology?
Yes, sir.
And what, do you know what the results were? Is anything positive on the first page? I believe it's toward the top, on the first page.
No, nothing was detected.
All right, and what are they testing for?
I tested drugs, alcohol.
Okay, nothing was detected?
No, sir.
All right, and now turning to the autopsy report, it contains different sections, is that right?
That's correct.
And could you just tell the jury what those sections are?
Page 2 looks like it's testing for all the drugs and the alcohol.
Mhm.
The report of the postmortem examination.
I heard that too, Buffy.
Cause
I got
of
back
death.
as quick as I can, like
She,
into.
she goes through what she does.
Yes, sir.
She examines different parts of the body. Is that
Yes, sir.
a fair statement? And at the end, she reaches a conclusion.
That's correct.
And she states a cause of death and a manner of death.
That's correct.
And what
He's
was
probably the
cause of
pharmacist
death
too, Dave.
Cause of death, shotgun wound to the neck and chest.
and the manner of death?
Homicide.
If you could look at what's been marked as 33. Tell the jury what that is.
Oh,
It's a copy of the death certificate.
Is that issued after the autopsy is completed?
That's correct.
Do you participate in that? Is your name on there anywhere?
My name would be on there as the certifying. That means that I went out, I did
Probably.
view the body, and I can say that, yes, he is deceased.
And who was the medical examiner in this case?
I told you all earlier, everybody has multiple jobs in this story. It's weird because the first investigator that was on the stand all day yesterday, he too
Arlene Robinson.
Yeah,
Was-
Dr. Robinson.
an elected coroner.
Thank you. Tend to the witness.
Cross-examination? Okay.
Oh, it's our defense is coming up. Buckle up, everybody. Buckle up. Who knows what he's gonna have to say?
All
A
right.
cat
This witness be
doctor.
finally excused?
Yes, sir.
Oh, the defense has no question.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
How disappointing. They must not be friends.
Who would State call us as next witness?
State calls Brad Johnson.
Assume everybody's good on the jury. If you ever need a break, let me know. Who'd you
And this
say?
judge's eyebrows are
Johnson.
everything.
Brad Johnson?
Brad Johnson.
We can. I am obsessed with this place. Brad Johnson. I don't know who that is, but he's probably the medical examiner, and who knows what other jobs he has. There's like, if you guys don't know, there's like 200 people in this town where it happened. It's a very, very small place. The trial was moved to a different location, so this isn't in the county it took place, but everybody obviously is from that county, so. It seems like a magical place.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this call will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
See credit with this chick.
Am I proceeding, Your Honor?
You may.
Brad, tell the jury who you are.
Oh, he has a
I'm Brad
big
Johnson.
patch.
Who do you work for?
Smith County Sheriff's Office in Virginia.
And that's Smith with a Y for
Oh, that's right. The Virginia people were coming.
SMYTH.
Yes, sir.
All right. And what part of Virginia is that in?
Southwest Virginia.
Now,
Okay.
I believe you drove over here yesterday. Is that right?
We did.
How long did it take you?
About 8 hours.
Virginia's on the eastern time. Is that right?
Yes.
Excuse me. It's hard to bend down sometimes. As opposed to up here, we're on central time.
Yes.
So when you're coming back, you lose an hour.
Yes, sir.
Yes, we travel
When you're
time,
going
sir.
Back to Virginia, you were gaining an hour.
Yes, sir.
So, but actual driving time was how long?
About 8 hours.
You didn't speed, did you?
Tried not to.
Okay.
How many miles if you did?
I think it was around 400 and some, I believe.
And you drove from what town in Virginia?
Our county seat is Marion.
Marion. And how far is Marion from Saltville?
About 20, 25 minutes.
It does.
Okay.
Drive time.
Which
Who
way?
cares?
Saltville would be kind of northeast.
Northeast.
A bit of a flirt. It's feeling kids.
All right. You're sitting here in Pontotoc, Mississippi. How in the world did you get involved in this case?
Well, sir, some of our officers in the department, including myself, are TFO officers with U.S. Marshal Service, with task force officers.
All right.
We're deputized through them to help them with.
He's from Virginia. What is this
Okay.
accent he
Yes.
has? Okay.
Yes, so we, some of us.
Start over. So Mr.
Make out with the microphone, sir.
Okay, so some of our officers in the department are TFOs, task force officers with U.S. Marshal Service. We're deputized through them to help them with cases that they might come across in our jurisdiction in the state of Virginia. We were notified by them that Mr. and Mrs. Spence and Caitlin may be in the area. They got an information that they may be living in the Sugar Grove area of Smith County. And they requested our assistance to apprehend them.
Marshall.
Mhm.
All right, and I forgot to ask you, what's your position? You a sergeant deputy?
I'm a sergeant in the investigations division.
All right, how many years of law enforcement experience do you have?
16.
16? I'm not going to ask you how old you are, so don't worry about
Okay.
that. So after you're contacted by the marshals, what do you do?
So we start to watch the house. Some of our deputies
Deputy.
Now, where's the house?
in Sugar Grove area.
Do you have an address on that?
It's Charlie Taylor Drive. I can actually give you the exact address. 5817 Charlie Taylor Drive, Sugar Grove, Virginia.
In Sugar Grove?
Mhm.
And where's that in relationship to Saltville?
Virginia.
So that would actually be on the opposite corner of Smith County, near the Grayson County line.
All right. And so who were you with when you were watching that?
I was with some of the Marshal Service, Deputy Henniger, one of our sergeants in the department, Randy Serber, and Deputy Greer, our department.
So you're all there watching the house on Charlie Taylor Drive, is that right?
So we were split up at different times. There were different times we were watching the house. On the day that they actually saw Jeff leave the house, Deputy Greer and Deputy or Sergeant Serber was there watching the house with U.S. Marshal Henniger.
And you said you saw Jeff Spence leave the house?
I myself did not.
Right.
Deputy Greer saw Jeff leave the house.
And what kind of car was he in, as you know?
Cadillac, silver Cadillac car.
Of course he was.
At some point, was Mr. Spence stopped and arrested?
Yes, once he entered what we call the convenience station, which is like the trash depot where folks take their trash. Once he entered that, they approached him and took him into custody.
Who was they?
That would be Deputy Henniger, Deputy Serber. I was there on scene once he was taken into custody. There was a few other officers there with us.
So you were there?
Mm-hmm.
How would you describe Mr. Spence's demeanor?
I would say kind of solemn, didn't have a lot to say. Kind of solemn, didn't have much to say.
I approach you, Honor. All right.
Do people in Virginia have these accents? Or is he from like one of the
Smart
Carolinas or
collective,
something?
States Exhibit 34.
Okay.
Now,
That was the last trial, Dave.
he was arrested and you conducted a
They would never
search
drive
of
a
the vehicle,
Prius.
correct?
In this trial, I'm pretty
I
sure.
wasn't there exactly at that moment, but yes, he was standing outside the vehicle once I arrived on scene there, and these items that you've given me a picture of were on the vehicle.
All right, so those are true and correct copies of what you observed that day. What day was this, by the way?
Interesting.
This would have been the 30th of November.
30th of November of 2023.
Yes, sir.
Now, let me ask you.
Oh, I got a hiccup.
So, just quickly going through there, could you tell the jury what items were seized that day in association with Mr. Spence's arrest These were found in his vehicle or on his person?
Yes, so a significant amount of cash, loose cash. There was cash wrapped in tinfoil.
That's right.
um,
I forgot
small
to
red
let you all know
flashlight,
that.
a pink wallet, cell phone, cigarette lighter, miscellaneous items, bags. There was some keys to safe deposit boxes and a key to a storage unit.
All right.
Tenfold. Right? That's what I am under the assumption as well, motion.
You know, that's more tax.
I don't know if I've ever actually met anybody like from
Your
Virginia.
Your Honor, what was marked yesterday is states 19 was marked for identification purposes. So you need to compare.
All right.
I don't know which one would be.
Yes, for some reason he had $17,000 wrapped in aluminum foil, which we have yet to figure out why that's even a thing. So weird. Last trial, we had money stapled together, literally laundering money. It was all wet and moldy. And this one, we have tin foil, because I guess that's what people do when they have a lot of cash. I don't know. It's weird.
All right. Now, if I could ask you to look through that bag and see if match the items that are taken, where photographs are taken of match
Who
these
taped up that bag? Oh my goodness.
items. Stand in the back.
Mr. Mueller, Mr. Hill, y'all will come here just a second.
Yeah. Sidebar for some reason. It looks like a takeout order. I mean, that bag is looking rough there. Oh, here's all the money that he had on him. It's technically south of the Mason-Dixon line, so it's considered the south. Oh, well, the more you know. That guy definitely has an alien abduction story. I want to hear it.
All right. And Your Honor, this time we'd ask this exhibit 19.
Cameraman's
be
like,
admitted to-
Any
that's a lot of
objection?
money.
All right, 19 will be admitted.
All right.
Right.
Brad, do you have any idea, some of these, oh, Your Honor, permission to publish.
Oh, there's a stapler. We can staple the money together.
I do so.
That's the way you wrap.
Do you
Let
have
me ask you, what is that that's been published?
the pictures?
Pictures of that?
Yes, sir.
Was that a different exhibit or?
Yes, sir. It was exhibit
What is written on it?
34. That's already been admitted.
Okay,
Oof.
that's fine.
Do you have any personal
Make that up.
knowledge or any knowledge based on your professional career why money would be wrapped in aluminum foil?
Other than to protect it from burial or something like that, sir, I'm not sure.
Protected.
Move a little closer to the mic.
Other than protect it from burying it or something like that, just protection for the bills themselves, or
But that's
I
not going to
wouldn't know.
help.
I wouldn't know why they would do that, other than,
Putting it in a Ziploc bag makes more sense.
How much cash
Okay.
was it on Mr. Spence that day?
That's true. Can verify. Maybe it was to protect our money from the bees.
I think there was multiple $1,000s. I was seeing if it was here in our report.
The rest stapler. Have you seen my stapler? Sorry, guys. I'm a little like, I'm feeling great.
I remember it being a large amount, but I can't say exactly the amount.
70,000, does it sound
It
about
was,
right?
yeah.
And you mentioned that there was keys
Fair.
that there's a picture of in the exhibit. Those keys were to what?
So there was keys to, in small envelopes that appeared to be to safe deposit boxes, and then also to an A1 storage unit.
All right. Okay. After the arrest, what happened next? Arrest of Mr. Spence, what happened next?
So then we proceeded back to the home at Charlie Taylor Drive to take Karen into custody. She was found there and taken into custody without incident.
Was there another vehicle in the driveway?
There was a U-Haul there.
Where was that parked?
What I would
No.
call at the front door, just in front of the front door there.
All right. Did you check to see whether or not there were any contents in the U-Haul?
We did. I
several
actually asked
hundred.
Jeff about that before he left the scene, and he said there were some personal items up front, and I offered to take those out so he didn't lose those when the vehicle went back to U-Haul. And we checked the back of the vehicle as well. No items in the back.
Nothing in there? Okay. All right. Was it at that point?
I thought it was
Ms. Spence
17,000
taken
as
into
well,
custody?
but
Yes.
What was her demeanor like?
Seemed to be fairly calm, nervous, but was cooperative.
All right. And I believe after you took her into custody, you conducted a safety sweep.
We did.
And what's the purpose of that? And what do you do when you do a safety sweep?
Just to make sure there's no dangers for the officers inside the home with other people. You know, someone in the home with a gun that could harm officers.
And you didn't find anybody else?
No, sir.
Now, that house at Charlie Taylor was a rental, was it not?
It was.
How did you know that?
Mr. Wilkerson, Rocky Wilkerson, owns the property there, and he rents that out as, not sure it's exactly Airbnb, but something like that. And they were there renting the property.
All right. Did you speak to him and give him any instructions after y'all left?
We did.
What'd you tell him?
We told him we may have further business at the home, to lock it up and not let anyone else enter.
Now, later on, Officer McCormick went back to the house. Is that right?
Mhm.
And he's
Okay,
gonna
so it was
testify as to what
17,000,
happened. You weren't
okay.
there when you went back, right?
I was with him when
You
we
were
went
with
back.
him?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
But he's here to testify as to that.
Yes, sir.
I love it.
Okay, so after Ms. Spence was arrested, what happens where did the Spences go?
To what we call our processing center. It's at our sheriff's office where they would go before the magistrate and have their bond hearing.
Okay. And I believe Ms. Spence gave you her phone.
Yeah, so the phone was located, actually, Rocky had mentioned the phone while we were at the house dealing with the U-Haul. And we wanted to obtain that for evidence. So we had talked to Ms. Spence and asked her if she would allow us to go back over and obtain her phone. And she wanted some other items out of the home. So we took her over there and facilitated that.
And I believe she gave you the passcode.
Yes, sir.
There's a lot of money involved in this.
Phone in airplane mode at that time?
We did.
Why'd you do that?
Just so that nothing could be remotely removed from the phone.
I think he
That's how
owned
we used
the
to secure it for
property
evidentiary
that they were
purposes.
staying at.
Did you ask if there were any guns in the house?
We did.
And based on that, what was it represented to you? Were there guns or were there not guns?
Miss Spence told us no. There was a firearm found in the house, yes.
All right. And this is occurring the second time? Or was that the first time you're at the house?
So we got Miss Spence initially on the arrest. She was taken to the processing center. We took her back to the house and spoke with her there, got some items, left again, and then the search warrant, the third time the
Right.
search warrant was executed on.
All right. And Tony McCormick will talk about that.
Yes, sir.
If you could put those items back in that bag.
Yes, sir.
Brad. Come to Mississippi to make you work.
That's all right.
When he said it was like the Airbnb kind of place, and yet they put all their stuff in a U-Haul. It's kind of how much stuff you have at an Airbnb place, I guess. I don't know.
All right.
We also have different meanings to shed in this story, so I don't know. Hi, Terry. Good morning, babes.
tabs.
Oh, here?
Yes.
All right, on the next day, which I believe will be 12, well, later on the 5th day of December, several search warrants were obtained. Is that right? Or were they obtained on the 4th?
I believe it was the 4th. Yes,
And we'll just take these one at a time.
okay.
I believe you executed a search warrant on First Community Bank.
I did.
I'm sorry. The Saltville branch of the Bank of Marion. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Let me show you what's been marked. It's 35 and 36. All right. If you look at 36, if you can find it. Tell the jury what that is and when. First, tell them what it is.
So this is a search warrant that I obtained for the Bank of Marion, the Saltville branch.
All right. Now, why did you go there? What led you to the Saltville branch of the Bank of Marion?
This search warrant, so we had found that there was multiple safe deposit boxes.
How did you find that?
This one in particular, from a phone call that we was notified by an officer, a jail phone call.
Well, was there a key to that that bank box that was obtained at the arrest?
There was some keys from the bank boxes.
Was that one of them?
No, sir, that was later found.
All right. So you had
From the phone call.
information. Is what you're saying? You had information that the Spences had a bank box at the Saltville branch of the Bank of Marion.
We did.
All right. And you obtained a search warrant.
We obtained a search warrant.
That
Yes, sir.
search warrant was signed by a judge.
Yes, sir.
Now, what is the process when you obtain the search warrant and then you go to search? Tell the jury the process you go through, assuming you find items that are taken.
Well, in this particular circumstance, we talked to the bank. Of course, they were helpful. There's 2 keys, of course, to the safe deposit box. They allowed us into the box, brought it into a conference room where we opened it up and saw the items inside and took everything inside as evidence. It was bagged and taken as evidence.
All right. Are those items inventory?
They are.
All right. Is that standard practice?
It is.
All right. And you've got the inventory sheet there, right?
Yes, sir.
Could you tell the jury what items were in the Saltville branch?
There were 63 miscellaneous coins, 66 nickels, 13 miscellaneous jewelry, 2 1-ounce gold pieces, 1 coin and 1 bar, 4 media storage devices, wheels of Jeff and Caitlin, video camera with power cord, $27,362.21 in cash, $9,400 in cash, 2 $10,000 Federal Reserve bundles in plastic, $1,850 in cash, which was damaged, packaging material, documents, $8,200 of counterfeit money, and 1 knife, safe deposit box agreement, and entry log.
All right. Now, if you look at
$100,000 in counterfeit money. Is that what he said?
Exhibit 36, has been admitted. You got that?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
36, if I'm reading this correctly, is the search warrant along with the.
What is
inventory.
it? Maybe 35.
35 is an agreement for the box.
All right.
302.
I got mixed up. All right. So,
Those are
can
quite
you
the
tell from
contents.
that document when this bank box was opened?
List on here, the date of opening the account
Why
was
does he have a
12/12
video
of
camera in there?
2022.
12/12/22. Now, attached to that, who signed that agreement?
It appears to be Jeffrey D. Spence.
And
Does this guy have any
attached to
federal
that is a
charges?
log, is that?
Yes, sir. Safe deposit box entry record.
All right. And you familiar with that process of how a bank box logbook works?
Yes, sir.
Tell the jury how it works.
So they would have whoever come in to sign the log. It lists the box number, the time of entry. They would date it, and then the bank official that is helping the individual would initial beside the date.
All right, and you, when was the first time Mr. Spence entered that? bank box?
This list says 6/20 of 2023.
All right, so it was opened in December of 22, and the first entry was in June of 23?
Yes, sir.
All right, when was the last time he entered the box?
Be 11/1 of 23.
11/1/23. Did anybody else enter that box, according to the law?
According to the law, no, sir. It appears to be Jeff Spence every time.
Oh, bell time.
Now, I'm going to show you what's been accepted as Exhibit 37. Again, it was your standard practice to photograph the items.
Yes, sir.
And actually, when you take them back to the police department, are they coded some way?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Are they coded some way where you can?
So
I
what-
noticed from your inventory sheet that was sent back to Tippah County, they had like barcodes.
Yes, sir. So we have an inventorying system that we use in our evidence room. So it's assigned a number. Of course, it's linked to the case number in our RMS system, and it's tagged so we can identify it.
All right. And could you look through those and tell me if those are true and accurate copies of what you observed, or at least part of what you observed in the Saltville branch box? And I believe that was 302.
Yes, sir.
number?
Yeah, box 302. Yes,
We're
sir.
still not over the
recognize this as
$800,000 in
items that
counterfeit
we
money.
located in the box.
All right, you've already gone over the.
How big are safety deposit boxes? 'Cause there's a
Inventory.
lot of stuff in one.
Yes, sir.
And if you could.
See, told you. The whole
This
time.
was marked for identification yesterday, Brad, is S23, represented to be actual items taken out of the Saltville branch of the Bank of Marion. All right. And if you could go through here and
He wrote off
these
a lot of
pictures
money numbers.
match
I think it was
the items that
800,000.
are, actually in the box, physically in the box.
Because he had 100,000 in Federal Reserve money too. Also, a video camera with a big what's on it? Why would you put that in there? I need to know. Is this all the stuff that was in that box? The security or safety box? Why do I keep saying security?
Notice any picture of any item that's not in this box.
That's the accurate of what's in the box.
Victor, speak that up for, does this appear to be?
Yeah, yes, sir. That appears to be accurate of what's contained in the box.
Your Honor, permission to publish the pictures to the jury?
They've been admitted as 30 something.
They're already admitted.
All right, keep that published.
Okay.
Oh,
I think so.
we'd ask,
Okay.
Ask 23 be introduced.
23,
Yes, sir.
all right, it'll be admitted.
If they have all that money, why are they living in a rented house for?
Um,
It's weird.
Based on your own observations, Brad.
Oh, they
were
bought
these
that one house in
items that were
Pennsylvania.
Stored in this bank box, were they organized or
Cash. Maybe they were
appeared to be
waiting to
haphazardly
spend.
thrown in there? Or
Yeah, especially some of it was haphazardly thrown in there. Just mixed up denominations of money in a bag.
Okay, so now, you also went to A1 storage, correct?
We did, yes, sir.
I'm going to hand you what's been pre-marked or accepted into evidence. It states 38. And could you tell the jury what that is?
So this is a search warrant that I obtained for the A1 storage unit on Lee Highway and Avenue. It was unit 846.
And what in your investigation led you to go to A1 storage?
Originally, when Mr. Spence was arrested, there were some keys with a little green keychain that actually listed A1 storage on it, had the phone number.
All right. And again,
Interesting.
go to A1 storage with your search warrant, go into the unit.
Interesting.
And their picture, I believe their pictures, we'll get to the pictures in a second, of where A1 storage is, what it looks like. You go in there and you inventory everything. I'm not going to ask you to read off the entire inventory, but I'll ask you to look at what's been accepted as states 29 as the pictures, must be 39. Here, thank you. I think it's 30. Is that 2 or 3? Yeah. Yeah, because the next one. Okay. All right, it's been accepted as it states 39. And could you tell the jury, is that, those pictures, were they taken at A1 storage?
That's right. I do recognize this stuff as the items that we retrieved from the storage unit. Some of these photographs were taken at our sheriff's office after we got back with the evidence
All
and
right.
taking better pictures.
All right, and that's when they're coded and all that?
Yes, sir.
All right. My approach, Your Honor.
More coins I saw in there.
Just a couple of items here. The first picture here is, what does that appear to be?
Kirby's family was sending child support checks to Caitlin.
Patch, looks like a shoulder patch with Apollo 2 on it with, looks like maybe a silver bar, some type of precious metal.
Okay.
All right.
Interesting.
That second picture, what is that? Is that
That's
go ahead.
a gray bag, Velcro bag.
You don't know what that is?
It appears to me to possibly be a Faraday bag, what we would call a Faraday bag.
What is a Faraday bag?
Faraday bag is, sometimes we use those in law enforcement to try to protect devices, particularly cell phones, from having any communication that blocks any signal, supposed to block any signal in or out of the phone.
All right. And the third picture appears to be of some tube.
Yes, sir.
Was there an address on that tube?
Yes, there is.
Or addressee?
It states Kirby Carpenter, 6071 County Road 600, Boonville, Mississippi, 388-229-6867.
Do you know what was inside that tube?
It's a poster.
All right. Finally, what does that picture show?
It shows, it looks like some kind of documentary money that's been damaged in some way.
Does it reference a historical event in the labels?
Yeah, it's established by the Doria Project from Italian line flagship, Andrea Doria, sunk July 26, 1956.
That's
in the
right.
Atlantic.
Famous Italian ship that sunk in the Atlantic in 56.
And this is all in their storage unit, that stuff belonged to Kirby.
You go to the big one. Is that yours?
That's right. That's it.
Yeah, we might want to keep it closed.
Whose knife is this? Okay. You know?
There's food for ID.
All right.
That's 21A.
Oh, we got more boxes of stuff. I like that he actually tells us what the stuff is, unlike the other guy.
Yeah. Well, do you want to go through it?
Not pictures, just
All right.
see if they can.
If you want to open it up?
It's crazy. They were even sending our money when they didn't have to. Wow.
Go hit me there.
There is a lot of characters in this
Look through there.
story.
Mr. Pritchard said that accurately picked what we'll see with the Penguin story. All right, pull that out. All right, that's got a box. This is Andrew and Doria. Okay.
There's on the pictures. That's some of the damage money.
From the assembly and shipwreck.
Oh, money from the shipwreck.
You can close it up.
I wanted to see it. There's damage money from that shipwreck they were just talking about. Italian shipwreck, 56, I guess.
That's a 21A be received.
The more you know with Dave. Look at Dave. Giving some life pro tips over here with key fobs. Since we have a break, he says Faraday pouches block signals, incoming and outgoing. Your car sends a signal to your fob, your key fob, and the fob answers back to say, "Hi, I'm here." And bad guys can intercept the signal, copy it, and use it. That's interesting. I did not know that, Dave. Thank you for the fun fact of the day. So I'm gathering that the stuff that they just pulled out was stuff that originally belonged to Kirby. Now, after Kirby died, both sides of the families, his family and Caitlin and her family, started immediately trying to pull stuff out of the house and the safes. And I'm assuming that that's probably where this stuff came from. And then they weren't supposed to do that. That's why the lawyer, the state lawyer.
Is going to be received.
You object to 21B being received? Okay. We'd ask that 21B.
Don't know how fun it was.
A and B will be, indeed.
Interesting.
Permission to publish? Not on me.
How about terrifying facts of the day? You know, I was just sitting over here thinking just like how technology is great and all, but like,
All right.
oh, the crime from all of it. We're even more susceptible to crime we can't even fathom happening. So that's interesting.
All right, Brad, I'm going to show you now what's been introduced as States Exhibit 40 and 41. Can you tell the jury what Exhibit 40 is?
40 is a search warrant that I obtained for the Bank of Marion Chilhowie branch.
All right. Now I was
For the
calling it
what?
Chilaway, but you told me yesterday it was Chilhowie.
Chilhowie, yes, sir.
All right, so that's just a separate branch of the Bank of Marion.
Yes, sir.
All right. And the distance between Chilhowie and Saltville is what?
15 minutes.
15 minutes? All right. And again, you execute that search warrant
Everything in tenfold,
and inventory the items that were taken.
including your money.
Could you just
Yes, sir.
run through what was seized in that bank box?
Plastic grocery type bags that held coins and money in safe deposit box for the Bank of Marion, 7 foreign gold coins, black and blue drawstring bag, 5 $20 gold coins, miscellaneous papers, $3,344.80 in cash, 15 1-ounce silver coins, 12 various size gold bars in 5 packages, 1 tube of silver coins, 4 2-ounce silver coins, 140 $2 bills, 8 Morgan silver dollar bills, 36 $10 gold pieces, 21 pieces of miscellaneous jewelry, check from Kirby Carpenter account, 1909 S. Penny, 17 $5 gold pieces, and 4 1-ounce gold coins.
Wow.
All right, and now could you look at what's been accepted as States 41? And tell the jury
So
what
hold
that
another
is, that document.
Safety deposit box.
This is the agreement for that safety deposit box.
That is an agreement to open the safety deposit box just as the one in Salford was?
Yes, sir.
All right. Bank of Marion, same form, different
Same form.
branch, is that
Yes,
right?
sir. Yes, sir.
All right. When was that box opened?
It states on here 12/2 of 22.
And who opened it?
There's 2 signatures. The owner is listed as Jeffrey D. Spence, and the co-owner is Karen E. Spence.
And attached to
They
that
go
is an entry
to-
box, is that correct?
Yes.
Safety deposit
When
box
was
on
that
December
box
2nd.
first entered?
On 12/2 of 22,
All right, and what time?
11:40 a.m.
11:40 a.m., that's Eastern time?
Yes, sir.
Who signed that entry log?
Jeffrey D. Spence.
Now, I believe there's several entries. When was the next time the storage, the bank box was accessed?
9/25 of 23.
So 12/2/22 to September. When was the last time it was accessed?
11/6 of 23.
11/6 of 23. I'm gonna hand you what's been introduced as States 42 photographs. Could you identify those photographs? State whether or not they're true and accurate copies of the photographs taken that day at the Chilhowie branch.
Chill, Howie. That's fun.
Yes, sir. These
All
are
right.
the items that were taken from that box.
Your Honor,
Where do you even get gold
Okay.
bars? Like, who has
All right, couple of items I'd like you to
gold bars that you go and buy them?
mention from the inventory log. There was a check found in there. That's a check written to who?
Here's me, David Barnes,
And who wrote that check? Of what account?
Kirby M. Carpenter,
What's the date
See that check?
4/20 of 22,
and the amount?
$90.
And that was bagged in the bag shown on the picture?
Yes.
It was from April?
That's what all the paper documents, you bagged them in plastic, is that right?
Yeah.
And mark them with an exhibit number?
Yeah.
All right. Now, these appear to be other paper items. I assume those were bagged also?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you recognize the bands or what those small items are?
Yeah, looks like $100 bands, and I think that's yellow. Maybe I can't see the number on there, but it's a band for money.
All right. And on the right side, appears to be a paper on the right side. What bank is that from?
The
Apparently
People's Bank,
And where's the People's Bank?
it states on here Ripley, Mississippi.
Dan, where's the?
It's 3 exhibits. Exhibit 24, 24A, and 24B.
All in the same box?
Yeah, we separated.
Brad, I'm gonna ask you again to go through this, verify that all the documents, all the items that you took pictures of are in the box that contains all the items from the Chilhowie.
Flavor Flav says otherwise. That's true. You can wear whatever you want around your neck when you're Flavor Flav. Oh my God. Even that stupid freaking clock. This would be hard on your neck, is all I'm saying.
I got you. Okay.
I wonder if he regrets that decision. Boy!
from this tax year from the home. So if you're saying,
Oh, and that's where this stuff came from. What happens to all this money that's in the evidence? Because there's a buttload of money in these evidence boxes. Does it go back to the family when it's released? Who gets it all? I'm sure.
You're actually taking that off.
Chill Howard.
Yes, sir.
All right. Your Honor, we'd ask that 24A and B.
I would think, but well, also the Spences.
24 being the big white
Stuff.
lot,
Okay.
24A being the.
A raffle?
24B being the.
We're going on a road trip to Mississippi, y'all.
the bank, is that right?
So
Any
buckle up.
objection? All right, 24, 24A, and 24B and B.
Because I forget how much they said they made for just the auction of Kirby stuff. I think it was like $1.5 million they made off of auctioning just Kirby's things. And that didn't include the house, the property, anything. And then friggin' Jeff has all sorts of money and coins and apparently a bunch of counterfeit money. So packages of underwear. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're gold underwear. You remember? I think wasn't it like Victoria's Secret that would make like gold diamond bras or something like that? That was. Could you imagine wearing that? Uncomfortable.
Your Honor, if we could take a break. I've got about 5 more minutes with Brad while Ben's trying to locate something.
It'd be a good time as any to take a break, I guess, anyway. So let's take a short break. Remember the court's instructions, don't talk about the case, don't discuss the case, don't lie and discuss the case with you, don't form or express anything.
You guys think Jeff is going to testify? Because, like, I kind of feel like Jeff is going to testify. I kind of feel like he's going to. He's been very observant the whole time of what's being said and writing down stuff. And I feel like he probably feels like he can get on the stand and talk his way out because Jeff isn't, the greatest of dudes. He has a kind of a shady past, if you will. But I kind of feel like he's going to testify. I hope so. I hope so for our sake, because that's just good for us. You're not sure yet, Jenny O, whether or not he's going to testify? I don't know. Oh man, could you imagine how long you think he'd be on the stand for with the defense attorney and the way he goes on and on? I'm sure we'll learn. I want to learn more about his bees as well and what other weird hobbies he has. You know what's really annoyed me the last couple of months covering these trials that have been all about these family murders? These people have all sorts of stupid money, just a lot of stupid money, and my broke ass is sitting here like, y'all don't deserve all this money. Y'all are garbage people. How do I get a bunch of money? Is what I want to know. I don't understand these families that do that. Like, you already have so much that then you want to take people's lives for your, for your benefit. I don't know yet whether they're implying or not. They haven't really said much about it. They're kind of messy, I'll be honest. Of whether or not all the stuff that they found in the safety deposit box, are they implying that it was all Kirby stuff that, they took when they shot him allegedly, or is a lot of this already Jeff's? Because I feel like they said Jeff was kind of like in this, he had business dealings with Kirby in the past. Sorry, got that itchy. These headphones, they're nice, but man, they make my ears very hot. I don't like it. Savage says he has that look like he's watching a snapping turtle versus Goose death match off his back porch. I mean, like I said earlier, it's just him all day. Like he's never seen anything like it before. And in fairness, I guess that's the way my face has been this entire trial so far too. Is what? Angie said, "What are all his charges? I forgot. Conspiracy and capital murder, or honestly, I don't really remember. I don't even think it's conspiracy, because I think Caitlin. I know it's definitely capital murder for Jeff here. I think the mom, she pled guilty to grand larceny, and I heard Buffy also said that she is like out on probation. That's what she got for pleading guilty on Friday, which is crazy. And then Caitlin, I want to say, I could just Google it. I don't know. I am not on the right page today. Caitlin, I think, got accessory to murder. Let's see. Spence family charges. Sorry. Elevate has. All right. So original charges and whatnot. So Jeff, original charges were capital murder, grand larceny, and conspiracy. He's currently on trial for murder. Being a dick in the first degree. Yes. Karen, the wife, original charges were murder, grand larceny, and conspiracy. She pled guilty to accessory after the fact to grand larceny. She received a 10-year suspended sentence and 5 years of unsupervised probation. Okay. What? The agreement also requires her to continue wearing a GPS ankle monitor. Like, get out. What? All right. And then Caitlin, who's Jeff and Karen's daughter and Kirby's girlfriend at the time, who lived there and they had a baby together. Her original charges were murder, grand larceny, and conspiracy. In April of this year, she pled guilty to accessory after the fact and agreed to testify against her parents. She received a suspended 20-year sentence. Her sentencing is deferred contingent on her cooperation of testifying against her dad. So I don't know how I feel about any of that, to be quite honest with you. That's kind of crazy to me. Pam says, wonder if they have to testify against him. The daughter does. The wife does not. The wife pled guilty, whereas the daughter took a plea deal. Those are two different things. So as far as I know, the wife doesn't have to. I think just the daughter. I could be wrong. I don't know. Oh, she has a deferred sentence until after she testifies. So she'll be sentenced then. Okay. Which is still just crazy that you would let someone who apparently is going to be your key witness for the state just be out in the public all willy-nilly where anything could happen to them, or, that person that you need them to testify truthfully on the stand can take in all of this different information to put together a whole different story that's going to benefit everything. It is weird to me that she is not in jail. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but okay. Okay, so he is murder, grand larceny, and conspiracy. Okay. But neither one of the other women got conspiracy or anything like that. So that's, and for the daughter to plead guilty to accessory after the fact. Babs, what? What? Ugh, I need to hear what Caitlin has to say. I bet she comes after lunch. I don't know. Very interesting. And Karen, the mom, she was a former school nurse. Okay, so that's interesting. Former school nurse there. Jeff also has a prior felony conviction for felony theft in a separate 1999 incident involving a deer. Well, we're going to read that article while we're on a break. Hold on. Going to that link. Tell me more. Why when I click on the link, it's not? All right, we're just going to put Jeffrey Spence deer. I need to know more about how you get a felony and why you're stealing a deer. Oh my gosh, there's a whole story about it. Okay. Oh, this is a part 2. Oh, it's a 2-parter. Hold on, let me see how long the story is. Oh, it's not very long. Okay. You guys, this is a 2-part story about this deer. Okay, hold on. Since they're on break, we got time. And we'll pick up the story. They don't. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. What is happening in this story? Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys. So this is titled The Extraordinary Tale of a Stolen Monster Whitetail Buck Connected to a Mississippi Murder. This is, where are we at here? Explore Jefferson, Pennsylvania, PA.com. Okay. That guy kind of looks like Dale Earnhardt Jr. or something. Weird. All right. So it says Rod Miller, that's the guy with the buck there, bought a little buck fawn from a white-tailed deer breeder in June 1997. It was a tiny little thing, much smaller than Miller had expected to be getting. Feet, head, and everything could fit in a quart jar. That's how small he was, recalled Miller. Miller was a deer farmer himself. And why is that? Stop flickering down there. It's so weird. And he was experimenting with selective breeding, hoping the deer on his farm would have characteristics that were desirable to hunters. What does that even mean? He said he didn't want the little fawn because he was so small, but that he had made a deal and he was going to stick with it. He was given the choice between 2 buck fawns that were the smallest he'd ever seen for sale. He chose the one with the brightest eyes, not the red-nosed one. It doesn't say that. I just added that. He took the buck fawn along with 2 other fawns back to his Knox farm and began raising them. Miller insisted on bottle feeding his livestock. The common wisdom at the time was to bottle feed does, but not bucks. Bucks would mature and have no fear of their owner and therefore no respect when they came into rut. Miller bucked that trend, pun intended. He was a poor bottle baby. When he was done, you couldn't get any more milk in him, said Miller. He was the smallest of all the fawns that year. He stayed the smallest. Other fawns were drinking twice as much as him. Maybe he was a little lactose intolerant. I don't know. Once the little buck was weaned from the bottle and began eating Miller's signature blend of deer feed, he grew at a much faster rate than his peers. By spring, the little quart-sized fawn turned out to be the biggest yearling in the bunch. He just ate like a pig, said Miller. As a yearling, Miller knew this buck, who he named Goliath, was special. That's a funny name. His first rack had 21 points, which you don't see in the wild, Miller shared. I knew he was something different, but I didn't know how special until he turned 2. His rack was just phenomenal for a 2-year-old in the pen. Oh, that is quite the Antler set there. Okay. Goliath was the envy of all who saw him. His non-typical rack was huge. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm an adult. It was like nothing anyone had ever seen before. One person in particular was envious of Goliath, and that person was Jeff Spence. Spence had a white-tailed deer farm in Reynoldsville. Look at that. He also has a deer farm. He was raising all sorts of animals. He didn't have the same stellar reputation that Miller enjoyed. Most breeders thought little of his deer. Unrelated to the tale of Goliath, Jeff Spence is now reportedly involved in another bizarre incident. He is currently being held in the Tippah County, Mississippi jail on suspicion of murdering his son-in-law. One day in the late summer or early fall of 1999, Spence spent some time at the Miller farm to ask questions and learn about his deer business. It was then that he likely saw Goliath for the first time. In the early evening of October 18th, 1999, Rod Miller came home to the farm after work and spent some time looking after his deer. Goliath, he noted, was in a pen with several does and was very interested in an older doe. Get some Goliath. He made a mental note that it was early for breeding, but also knew that older does sometimes go into heat in the early fall. The following day, after work, Miller came home and noticed that there was something wrong in Goliath's pen. He wasn't there, nor were most of the does. Upon closer inspection, he saw the chain link fence around Goliath's pen was cut. Dun, dun, dun. I didn't know if he was stolen. It was archery season. I thought maybe one of the hunters had cut the fence to let the deer out to get a shot at them or something like that, said Miller. Concerned, Miller grabbed his tranquilizer gun and went out looking for Goliath. He found several of the does in the pasture, but no Goliath. The following morning, when the dew was still on the ground, he could see drag marks from Goliath's pen through the pasture to the outside fence. The fence was also cut. Did they kill Goliath? Jeff, you are about to be found guilty real quick, okay? At that point, he knew Goliath had been stolen. He suspected that somebody tranquilized Goliath, placed him on a tarp, dragged the tarp to the outer fence, cut the fence, and loaded up Goliath into a pickup truck. After this all happened, I was raking leaves outside the pen and flipped up a dart from an air gun. I didn't have an air gun at the time. That's when I knew he was tranquilized for sure, Miller stated. Miller picked up the dart, careful not to touch it or smear it, hoping that fingerprints could be lifted from the dart. He turned it over to police, who could not get fingerprints, but did identify the drugs in the dart. They were not drugs that farmers could get from a veterinarian. They were anesthetic drugs made for humans. What? Okay. Another bit of information was learned as the... Oh, no, they wouldn't have those drugs as a school nurse. Anyway, all right. Another bit of information was learned as the police were investigating. In the early morning hours of the day Goliath was stolen, a neighbor of Miller's who was on his way to work said he saw a maroon pickup parked near the Miller's farm. He knew somebody was inside because the windows were steamed up. But he thought it was probably someone catching some shut-eye or sleeping off a hard night of drinking, because that's totally what I think when I see steamed up windows on a car. That is not what I think. He just thought nothing of it until after Goliath was taken. You'll never guess who had a maroon-colored pickup at the time, winked Miller. Jeff. The story of the theft of Goliath, the little quart-sized fawn that grew into a massive record-setting buck, has been shared all over the world in publications, local and global. The Wall Street Journal even did a piece on the case in 2003. Why? Because when Goliath was stolen, millions of dollars in revenue was stolen with him. Goliath was the secretariat of white-tailed deer. I don't know what that means, but it says we'll get into that in part 2. So let's go into part 2. Okay. Cousin Basil's. Okay. I love seeing ads and news sites from different areas. It's always so fun. All right, so we just went over that. Anytime someone would ask me about Goliath, I'd respond, I'll hunt that dirty bugger down until the day I die, Miller told exploreclaron.com. The theft of his monster buck was mostly personal for the deer farmer with a stellar reputation in the industry. But his business had been hurt too. Goliath was a deer without peer at a time when farmers were using artificial insemination to selectively breed the very best traits of the species. One straw of semen for a good buck was selling for up to $10,000. Okay. One straw, when they say straws, do they mean like straw? Like, one straw could fertilize 2 or 3 does. Oh, wow. I didn't realize it was that powerful. Each time the semen was harvested, a breeder would get 20 to 70 straws. Wow. That meant Goliath was worth $200,000 to $2.1 million a season in semen sales alone. This story, you guys, I didn't know this is the direction we were going, but we're all learning together about deer breeding. I think this is fascinating. Goliath was stolen in 1999 and wasn't found until 2003. So somewhere between $800,000 and $8 million was taken from Rod Miller. With huge amounts of money on the line, it's no wonder Miller was so passionate about finding the person responsible for Goliath's theft. Oh, I bet. Jeff Spence visited Miller's farm in early October 1999, just 2 weeks before Miller found Goliath's pen empty. He brought his daughter, Caitlin, along with him. Caitlin Spence, along with her dad and mom, Karen, are being held in jail for this other murder. Upon viewing Goliath for the first time, Miller says Spence said something strange, especially in front of his daughter. To own a deer like that, it would take my firstborn. Okay. Miller thought, why would you say something like that with your daughter standing right there? Looking back, Spence was casing Miller's farm, planning the heist. I've never heard of a deer heist, but this is okay. He wanted to see what pen Goliath was in, and I made it easy for him, Miller said. Whitetail deer breeders are a small community, and once the news that Goliath was stolen got out, people were on the lookout for the buck. Those responsible surely wouldn't kill the buck. His value was in breeding. In breeding, 2 separate words, not inbreeding, 1 word. Let's just clarify. A lot of people were trying to locate Goliath. Everybody was trying to help, Miller explained. Was there a reward out? Because I guess I'll go into looking for. Oh, this is a 3. There's more parts. Okay. One time, Miller was called out to a scene on Interstate 80 where a large buck had been struck by a car. Oh. Witnesses on the scene thought it could be Goliath. Miller arrived, and to his relief, it wasn't his deer. Oh. 3 years passed, and Miller found himself at a Pennsylvania deer breeder auction. After the event, he stayed behind to help clean up when he was approached by Jeff Spence. Oh, what you got to say, buddy? He says, do you know anything about the Goliath case? Spence asked. Sir, why would you? Of course he does. It was his freaking deer. Uncharacteristically, Miller replied, it's over. The police, the FBI don't know anything, and it's over. My wife told me I have to drop it and move on. That evening, I think I had a lot of help from up above, Miller said. 2 weeks later, a friend of Miller's, who is also a deer breeder, saw a photo posted on Jeff Spence's website that depicted the side view of a very large whitetail buck. It struck him as odd that the photo would be closely cropped to its subject when it was obvious the deer was a monster. Since it was a huge buck, probably the biggest deer out there, why wouldn't Spence show multiple angles of the deer so everybody could see what he had? It threw up red flags, and we're going to have to pause there. because there's noises from the courts. Well, they're not back yet, so I'll keep reading. Never mind. The friend called Miller and asked if he knew how to get to Spence's farm in Reynoldsville. He and a few others were going to be making the rounds looking for breeders for their herds, he said, and they thought they'd go out to Spence's farm. Miller provided him with directions, wondering why he'd want to visit that farm. Jeff Spence hadn't had a good deer in his life. Oh, burn. Okay. It looks like they're coming back to court, so we will pause there because apparently there is more than two parts to this story. And
All right, is everybody ready? Y'all ready
I
to
didn't
get
know
more?
that was going to be that crazy.
You may resume your examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Officer
I think I'm
Johnson,
celebrating
in
my
front of
birthday
you
Friday with everyone. It's actually Saturday, but I
are
think
two
I'm doing it.
exhibits that are marked and accepted into evidence, 45 and 46. Could you tell the jury what exhibit 45 is?
The search warrant that I obtained,
On what?
First Community Bank.
And where's that?
We're going
That's
into
in
deer farming, y'all.
Abingdon, Virginia.
Abington?
Uh-huh.
Is that far from Marion?
Just the next county over in Washington County.
And this was a search warrant on a bank box
Yes, sir. Box number 38,
belonging to,
Mr. Spence.
and marked as exhibit 46. Well, let me ask you this. You took an inventory. I'm not going to ask you to go through it, but you took an inventory
Yes,
of
sir.
everything. Took pictures. Could you flip through those pictures?
Yes, sir.
And verify those true and correct copies of some of the items that you took out of the First Community Bank box?
Yes, sir.
And then finally, if you could look through this bag and verify that these items were inside the bank box.
Yes, sir. Along with the agreement.
Now, we'd ask that, this 22 has been, marked by identification purposes. We'd ask it be received into evidence.
22 is the brown bag there.
Yes, sir.
Any objection? Okay, so we did read it.
Send to the witness, Your Honor.
All right. You may cross-examine.
Do you have within reach the inventories for each of these boxes and bags?
I've got the inventories from the individual search warrants.
Pardon me?
I've got the inventories from the individual search warrants, which would be contained in the boxes. I don't have an inventory of the boxes themselves on me.
Trying to save us some time here, keep going through each one of these boxes and each one of these bags.
Okay, so the phone chain.
we started with the crumpled bag right there when you were on direct examination. You agree?
Yes, sir.
Good luck, Terry.
Would you mind fetching that and bringing it back?
Sure.
And Llama appreciates you're not going to be sedated, Terry. Because Llama's going to be real tired today. Hi, Kelly. Good
Do
morning.
you remember which warrant and which property this bag is attached to? You have a reference there.
Yes, it's items from Jeff Spence, search incident to arrest.
This came from Mr. Spence himself.
Yes, sir.
Either off of his body or out of his vehicle.
Yes, sir. Whenever he was arrested, yes, sir.
Well, you know, I hate to have to do this, but I have to do it, right?
Okay.
I want you to take that bag and pull the items out one by one, and I want to ask you questions about it.
Okay.
Oh, it's the defense attorney. I hate to do this.
What is that?
It's what we call a pink wallet. It's got miscellaneous cards, papers.
This has a pink wallet. It's just
Hang
weird.
in the bag.
Nothing illegal about that.
Not at first glance, no, sir.
Second or third or fourth or fifth glance, anything illegal about it?
No, sir.
Thank you. Pull out the next item.
It's miscellaneous items, including a cigarette lighter, flashlight, a key to a vehicle, miscellaneous keys, pencil.
The contents of that bag contain nothing inherently illegal.
Sir, are we going to do this with every single piece of evidence? I think we are.
A large amount of cash.
Okay? Cash and coins. Cash is not illegal.
No.
Coins are not illegal.
It's
Nothing in that bag that is illegal. There's a reference in some of my papers that I see here to counterfeit money. I want to see that. Is it in that bag?
I would have to go back and see where that.
I want to see the counterfeit money too.
My assistant is shaking her head. No, it's not in this bag.
Hold on.
But when we get to wherever the counterfeit money is, I want to see it.
Here we go, guys. Is that better?
Okay. This is like this packaging material, aluminum foil, bank envelopes, bags.
Nothing inherently illegal about what's in that bag.
Nothing. And that is it.
He's
Thank you,
something.
Mr. Johnson.
Where did he have all the cash in, though? It's a lot. I don't know how you fit $17,000 into your pockets.
Yeah, set that back over there, please. Okay.
If I was paying attention
It's so true.
correctly, I believe the next container that I want to go through is the one on the bottom. I think it was next.
Okay.
All right. You know, and I'm actually not so old that I can't do that myself.
I'll help you out.
Thank you. The bag that we were just going through was out of Mr. Spence's car off of his person, and the date of that was what,
11:30.
of 23?
11:30, let me verify to make sure. 11:30 of 23, yes, sir.
Okay, so what you have in that bag is a year after the time frame that this case is about. This case is about 11:30 of 22,
Okay.
all right?
Me.
What was in that bag is a year later.
Okay.
You agree?
I'm not particularly, I'm not knowledgeable about the case down here, it's more so what we done here. I did hear in the case that we were working, it was about a year later.
Just take my word for it.
Okay.
This case is about 11:30 to December the 2nd.
No, the stapler's right there. It's the court
That day is
stapler.
a year later.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, yes, sir.
John, I'm gonna object, the case isn't really, the case is stretched out over a year.
Just clarify your statement, the death alleged to occurred on November 30th.
The death in this case is about occurred on or about, according to the state, on November 30th, 2022. And what you just went through with me was 11:30 of 2023.
Yes, sir.
Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
It was not a box.
You've opened that. Do you have a reference on here?
Yes, sir, it's the Bank of Marion, Software Branch.
Okay, let's go through it. And do you have the date with me?
I can reference the search warrant. And tell you when we done the search, is that what you're interested in?
Yes, sir. That's what I'm looking for.
Basically, Kelly, they're about to go through all the stuff they took through the search warrant again. So no, you haven't missed
For the
really
Software
anything.
Branch, I obtained the search warrant on 12/7 of 23. And it was executed on 12/7/23 at 9:48.
So this is basically a week later after the bad, right?
Thereabout.
All right, let's go through it item by item.
Right? The lawyers are always yelling at the witnesses to use the mic, and they never.
Well, that's, it's be coins, we listed as coins, item number 80. A lot of them mock stuff.
Stay here, let me look.
Oh, here, let me my face so you guys can see Mr. Lawyer Guy.
Okay. Leave it there, so.
It's who we're working with.
You referenced that bag containing coins. We're not talking loose change, are we?
It would be more so like collectible coins.
Well, these coins that you're talking about are actually either in a box or in a hard plastic container. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
And actually, these items are commercial products, aren't they?
What do you mean by commercial products?
I could go to Rolling Street in New Orleans, Louisiana, and buy every one of them.
I do know that they're commonly traded for more money than what they would originally be meaning at.
My point is that without opening this up, this right here is a hard plastic container containing, looks like a penny.
Yes, sir.
That hard plastic container containing that penny is a commercial product. that you
Oh,
can go
for
to the store and buy.
Sir,
Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
who cares?
And so that bag contains nothing other than commercial product that can be bought anywhere where this sort of commercial product is sold. All right?
You're speaking of the packaging material for the coin. Is that what you're?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What else is in that bag? I mean, in this box?
Oh, also Kelly, the Celebrate guy is also was also the deputy coroner.
That big bag containing these various items contains nothing that's inherently illegal. It's marketed in multiple places all over America. You agree?
Yes, sir.
What happened next?
This is some paperwork along with a vehicle title.
Okay, no,
This is a contract with the bank of the bank box.
what's the date?
The date it was opened was 12/12 of 22.
The bank box from which all this came was opened on December 12, 2022.
Yes.
Okay. Would that envelope contain the entry log?
It does, it's not visible through the bag.
Oh, top of the hour, everybody.
I'll see if I can help you out.
Okay.
You told me that this agreement with that bank box was 12/22.
Yes, sir.
I'm handing you my personal copy of what's there,
Okay.
and I want you to tell the jury when the first entry was made.
According to this, what you've handed me is 6/20/23.
Excuse me. Handing you my personal copy. This is which bank entry line? That's the other two. That's right. That's the sauce. State lawyers agree that, I'm showing you what we would find in that bag there if we went digging for it.
Okay.
All right? And so tell the jury, this bank box that was opened on December the 12th was first next visited and entered on what day?
6/20/23, 11/15.
So just because it was open on a given day doesn't mean it was visited and stuff was put in it that day. Would you agree that that's what that said?
I feel like that's what it indicates, yes, sir.
Okay. So we had a 6-month delay between opening that box and putting anything in it. Do you agree with that?
As it appears, yes, sir.
All right. Thank you. There's more in there. Let's see what we've got.
Okay. Packaging materials, bags, things in hard plastic case,
Not interested.
cash. Here we've noted that it's $20,000, Federal Reserve and plastic.
That's not counted. Is that counted?
I don't think so, no, sir, I don't think so, it's not listed as such.
I know that I heard you say something earlier about counterfeit money. We don't want to see that.
Okay. This is $1,800 in damaged cash, partially burned, along with a grocery bag.
Okay. All right. What else?
Truck on the screen.
More cash, $9,400 in cash, wrapped in foil.
Right. As to, well, we couldn't finish this. Keep digging in the box.
More cash, this states on our notes that it's $27,362.21. Some of it's packaged with bank tags, and also coins and those.
Okay.
This is wheels of Kate and Jeff.
Not interested.
$8,200 in fake money and knives, so here is the counterfeit money.
Okay, that's definitely not $800,000. $8,000 in counterfeit money. Okay.
Judge? Can I open this?
I don't see any problem with that.
Sure.
Can I open this? Are you going to put gloves on? Who thinks they're going to put gloves on? Okay, they are.
So let Mr. Hill have it.
No, I don't.
We don't have gloves on.
That was actually packaged itself.
Oh, it's in a package. Why are we touching the evidence with our bare hands? Of
Yes. I'm not gonna make you go through every one of these. But the one I pulled out, I want you to look at.
Okay.
And I want you to flip it over. And it has a stamp on it, doesn't it?
It would normally be on a dollar bill, yes, sir.
It has a stamp that says prop money, doesn't it?
Prop copy.
Prop copy. Prop copy would be like movie. Right? It would be, that's not counterfeit money, Mr. Johnson. It's actually play money.
Okay.
Would you agree?
I'm okay with you, with that. I would call it counterfeit, because it's not real, you can't use it as tender, but it.
okay, but those are two very different words
No,
there.
store clerk's gonna take this as tender when it says prop copy, right? Right? And I'm not gonna have to go through every one of those, but since they were bound up together, can we conclude, you and me, that that entire package is play money?
You can indicate here on the back of these, and then
I mean, bravo,
Yes, sir.
attorney, sir.
So we have play money.
Play money.
I know we're giving you a lot of shit, but
Play poker, just playing poker, you can use that.
Okay.
And it's sort of like a sophisticated version of Monopoly. Would you agree?
Yes.
Thank you.
all right, props to you, Mr. Defense Attorney, for calling that out, because
Thanks for being so much trouble. Yes.
I think the way that you word that is
If you
important.
long enough to have been in Mississippi. Pull out the rest of it.
Okay, this is, 2 10-ounce gold bars, 1 coin and 1 bar for the ladies.
And just like we had before, these collectibles are actually packaged in containers and are nothing more than commercial products that you can go buy. Any
I
of
don't
this kind of stuff.
know why that's important.
Am I right?
No.
I keep referring to New Orleans, Louisiana, because on the street in New Orleans, you would stop and buy jet stores. Have you ever been there?
No, sir, I'm certainly not familiar.
Oh, shout out New Orleans.
Check it out.
Okay. Uh, 13 pieces of jewelry and packaging.
I feel like they're just not interested in that.
This is 66 nickels in a hard plastic case. Appears to be some type of auction tag in there as well.
This looks like, to me, correct me if you disagree with me, this looks like an auction lot number and an auction product.
I feel like it's legal to leave that, yes.
All right? And if it weren't bought from an auction, it's packaged like a commercial product that you could buy in a store, right?
Yes, sir. The only thing left is a photograph.
It's a very big difference.
Before you start packaging all this back up, other than the play money, is there anything inherently illegal in those piles that you pulled out of this box?
No, sir.
Other than the monopoly? Thank you.
Yeah, the monopoly money's actually not illegal. It literally says it's prop money on it. Therefore, all right, sir. And that explains why there's no federal charges then.
I
So,
believe those items were there before we got here.
I think you're right.
Set those now.
I want to get them mixed up. If anybody can do it, David, you'll.
I still don't understand the pointing out the cases, things they're encased in as commercial. I don't.
How you move these, I don't know which one is next. Do you?
Also, can I see one of the gold bars? I just want to see it.
Well, let's just pick one. Flip a coin.
Let's go.
Flip a coin.
Exhibit number on that box, just for reference.
On this box.
Whatever you got.
21A.
Did you get the number off the one that we just finished?
Which one was that? Just keep.
That one right there. The number on the side.
23. Okay.
Mr. Johnson says 23.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's the shipwreck money. Let's see it.
Money we mentioned earlier. Shipwreck.
Just a little angled down, please.
You're showing me a plastic or cardboard box containing, looks like some damaged money. But it's packaged as a commercial product. Yes. And this is packaged as a commercial product where it could be purchased from whoever the seller would be who's selling this kind of commercial
See the
product.
Sorrow.
Yes, this is a commercial product that can be bought wherever this sort of thing is sold.
Yes, sir.
All right, good. Just set it aside.
You want me to open that? No, later.
Does anybody understand why he keeps saying commercial product in chat?
I think this would be. Same thing.
Yeah, it looks like the same thing. Looks like the same thing, and I would ask you the same question. But I don't know. Take up more time than we're taking.
This is a green bag. We believe to be a Faraday bag.
I don't know what a Faraday bag is. It looks like something that I could buy someplace, right?
Looks like I can buy
You know
it.
a Faraday bag.
We use them in law enforcement to protect cell phones, protect evidentiary items on cell phones so we can't communicate while it's in the bag.
And that's something I could buy wherever that sort of item is sold.
Yes, sir.
All right?
Okay.
Large amount of coins, packaged.
A large amount of coins that actually are commercial products that can be bought wherever these things are sold.
Yes.
Yes.
I guess. It still doesn't make any.
This is just notes.
Not interested.
I mean, yes, you can buy the casings anywhere. But,
Beginner coins packaged.
oh, those are coins.
You have a bag full of coins that are packaged as commercial products to be sold to the public wherever that sort of thing is sold.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I think he's implying that it's probably not stolen.
There is some cash.
But I don't see how that helps.
Let me hold that. I want to make sure that's what I've agreed to.
Also, as a defense attorney, how does he not know what a Faraday bag is? Of course, prosecution couldn't even pronounce celebrate earlier, so it's a special place. It's so weird. that made in a germ-free environment. I don't know why he keeps asking it. But I will say, bravo on pointing out the counterfeit money as proper money. Good move.
Packaged as commercial products to be sold wherever the public can buy that at whatever.
You can buy gold bars from QVC?
Yeah.
Okay. This just goes to show how much I don't know about this world.
Maybe an Amazon gift card package. It's a gift card.
So he's saying commercial product because that means he could literally have gotten these things anywhere, not necessarily that he stole them from Kirby then, right? Is that what you're saying, Savage?
Or cleaning out drawers. Has name Karen written on the bag. I would assume.
Loader around.
We're learning about all sorts of things today.
Here's a patch, color number 2. And a coin.
More commercial product.
Yes, sir. This is the keys and the green key ring that says A1 storage with the number on it.
That's A1 storage key ring. So is this the A1 storage content?
Yeah, so we had to, so
Well,
to
thank you
explain
for
why that
sharing.
was in this box.
Savage.
So we had to use these keys to get into the storage unit itself, so that we placed that with the item.
What you found in the storage unit, opened with those keys, and then you put the keys with the stuff.
Yeah, with the stuff that was found.
Or easy payments of $39.99.
Money, here's the
Okay.
counterfeit.
More play money. More play money.
Looks like some cash, bag,
Oh, there's a rubber band, not stapled.
and here's the cash with Highlands envelope. I know there's a Highlands Bank, it doesn't actually say Highlands Bank, but I would assume that's a banking envelope.
Drawn from a bank and put in a bank on it.
Yes, sir.
There's-
More cash.
Holding more money.
Is the rest of what's in there cash?
Here's some jewelry, bagged up, and then here's more cash in another bank, Bank of America envelope.
Okay. Is there a Bank of America nearby? Nearby where you're from?
I'm not familiar, I don't use them. I can't say for sure.
You don't have to pull out a small amount of cash.
Okay, that's on this is from our
Bank of
our
America.
area, Bank of America, yes, sir.
Now, before you start putting it all back,
Okay.
what's remaining in the box and what we have talked about, other than the play money. There's nothing inherently illegal. There's nothing inherently suspicious about a man who's almost 70 years old having accumulated these sorts of items.
There's nothing illegal about it.
Nothing unusual about a man of his age stashing cash. I stash cash.
Okay. I guess it depends on how much cash you got.
Well, I got nothing inherently suspicious or illegal about anything we've done here in this box.
There's nothing illegal about it, sir.
We're looking at box 2 of 2. I guess that's one of them right there. And This is out of the,
This is the A1 storage,
storage.
and it's 21A is the exhibit.
Were you physically present when all this stuff was being retrieved from A1 storage?
Yes.
Are you the person on the search warrant? Are you the signer?
So I was the applicant for the search warrant. Now, A1 storage is a different county from us, and their officers in that jurisdiction had served it. So we were along with them and was present. And all that, yes, sir.
And this is a pretty big storage unit, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
I think I was told it was 10 by 20.
I would have to look at the agreement to know.
Well, no, let's go do that.
Is that a commercial storage unit?
That storage unit actually contained a lot of other items that we're not seeing.
Oh, yes, sir. And I'm answering.
It contained a whole lot of stuff that was obviously belonging to
Okay.
somebody who at one time had their own place to be furnished. Right?
More so, did you report at all?
How about women's clothing?
Yes, sir.
There was a lot of women's clothing. Right?
Clothing, furniture.
Didn't take any of that. There were personal items that belonged to somebody other than Jeff Spence. Would you agree?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What are you going to say about the text from Kirby, though?
So you want to go through this too?
Yes, sir. Well, I want you to open it. Let me look at it.
Okay. It's 21B.
It's the second box. Yes.
So this is the inventory sheet that Washington County filled out for us.
Let me make sure now it's not something that I have. Okay, thank you. Yeah, go ahead. Focus on that. That looks like a travel bag.
Does have things signed in the box. There's some bars.
Similar to what we've been looking at as commercial products and several of the other things.
Yes, sir.
You agree with that?
Here's an envelope with some coins that has Jeff on it. It's like an envelope. Bank of Milan, Tennessee. Got some notes written on it. Small bag. Pocket watch.
Okay.
1878. Coin package.
No coin package as a commercial product that can be bought anywhere, all that sort of thing, so.
This is a tube that we found.
Made in here. Right. Familiar with this, I'm not gonna deal with it.
Okay. It's a box. Says Kate shoes. I'm trying to jot some around, but it's,
Kate spelled C-A-I-T. Apostrophe S, would be an apostrophe, that's not there. Shoes that belong to somebody named Kate, C-A-I-T. Right? You agree?
that's where the head case. There's a coin inside the box. So here you have another box from the ship.
The same sort of product we saw two of in one of these other containers. Packaged as a commercial product. To be bought and sold, to be sold wherever such items are sold. Right?
Yes, sir. More coins.
Canadian food. Is that what it said? Canada?
Canada, 2015.
Yeah. 5 Canadian coins in a wooden box packaged as a commercial product to be bought wherever such items are sold.
Yes, sir. It's got a napkin in here. It says Baby Girl Spence Carpenter. And there's some money kind of wadded up at the top of the ribbon, it appears. There's, what I would call it, rolls of coins or boxes of coins.
More coins packaged as a commercial product to be bought wherever such items are sold. Yes.
Yes, sir. Another Canadian mint. Coins.
More Canadian coins packaged in a purple box, purple container, 5 coins packaged in a purple container as a commercial product to be bought wherever such items are sold.
Yes, sir. These are silver dollars.
All right. Oh, we're still here. Okay.
1 ounce pretty silver coin.
Welcome back, Kelly.
What that is. Whatever this is in this little blue container is packaged as a commercial product. Little Rock Central High School desegregation silver dollar. That would be a pled. Will be bought wherever such items are sold. Would you agree?
Yes, sir. What, would you want me to open all these?
No. I think we can conclude that they all are the same thing, maybe commemorating different occasions.
It's a pearl necklace.
Okay.
Large coin.
That is a huge coin. How do you even?
A large coin packaged in a plastic container as a commercial product to be purchased wherever such items are sold. Yes.
I want to know more about the big coin, though.
Another 2 coins.
Packaged as a commercial product to be purchased wherever such items are sold.
Yes, sir.
Same thing with the 4 rectangular boxes you have in your left hand. 3 more in there, you can put them all back in the other hand. What's this right here?
That's another.
Another example, 3 that we've already seen in the blue container.
More shipwreck
Yeah.
money.
Okay.
It's a hockey puck.
Blue container.
Maybe that's what a doubloon is. I don't know.
We've already seen.
That's nice jewelry.
Okay.
And then here are the keys to the box. This was actually taken from Mr. Spence on the day of the arrest that they've been placed in here, because that's where they were. These are community bank.
Oh, these are, okay, these are bank boxes, so they're in A1 storage, right?
Yes.
And we've got miscellaneous loose, look like silver dollars and 50 cents.
You are, Michael. Are you going to Chillicothe? Is that today?
All right,
I
now,
think it was. Welcome to Ohio.
other than if we had any counterfeit, any play money in here, other than that, everything that we pulled out,
And Southern Ohio is very, very pretty.
especially marketable as a commercial property.
It's not very flat.
Nothing inherently illegal about having it.
No, sir.
Okay. All right. We have one more box.
Yeah.
I appreciate you doing so.
That's right. Look out for those buildings if you're in Ohio. They get in the way. I'll straight up and back 75. Oh, okay. Right on. Oh, it's a nice bag. Well, that's been fun show and tell. And some of you may have missed earlier the toy that Elbow Feet brought home yesterday. It's the toilet lawyer from Jurassic Park. I love it. It brings me joy. Oh, we get to see the gallery. They don't show us the gallery very often. Oh. There's not very many people there. A doubloon is a Spanish coin. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Contained here.
Yes, sir. I've got the other box.
What number is that?
It is 24.
It is in a different county, so
This is Lincoln Branch, LA Branch, and then we had.
I don't know how far
House,
it is.
This person, the other bag that was in here before we opened it.
So Mississippi is a very long state, so it could be significantly far away from where it
This is
happened.
our bag. Throw it on, it says Lincoln Branch, Ohio Branch, safe deposit box, along with the keys.
I see.
This thing's bags, it's like grocery bags, Ziploc bags. Money, coins,
Loose coins.
loose coins. They are 2-ounce silver coins. $8 million silver dollars.
Okay.
According to what Savage posted earlier, a 10-ounce bar of gold goes for almost
15 ounce.
$40,000.
And were these coins that are in these bags? And
Hello, Elbow Feet.
the chill powers, I think that's it.
This is, yes, sir, Chilhowie Branch.
This is the box, and with these coins just loose in the box.
I would have to refer back to the photos to say for sure, sir. How they were in the box. When we opened it.
Let's see if we can speed this up a little bit.
Okay.
You don't say, sir.
Coins. All these bags of coins.
That's a blue bag. Jersey bag. Coin package. Here's some cash, some coins. $3,344.80.
Cash, $142 bills. 4 1-ounce gold bullions. 36 $10 gold pieces.
No, these are.
These boxes are worth a lot of money.
Commercial packaging, aren't they?
Some of them are in plastic sleeves.
They're called a sleeve. Okay.
21 miscellaneous. Sorry, the item 21 is miscellaneous jewelry. This is small bars, precious metals.
All right.
7 coin gold coins. Gold coins. And 17 $5 gold pieces.
Like, oh, what?
Put it all back together.
Okay.
Even though they did say that everybody got to look at all this stuff. So. I mean, maybe he just wants to look at it again. I probably would.
Have we gone through these bags?
I've not.
Standing here talking to me.
I don't think
We
so.
haven't done
No,
this.
sir, I don't think so.
I was hoping to be through.
Sir, I think you've gotten your point across, though.
Something I'm gonna do.
But they don't even let the choice. Yeah. I'll tell you what, though, if I went back in that room, I'd be like, we're going to need to see all, just because I want to see it in person. Excuse me, but I need to see that shipwreck money, please and thank you.
This is from the personal residence of Charlie Taylor's, right?
Yes, sir.
So what this is, I don't see.
I'm not familiar with that, sir. The case number is different from what we would list it as. I'm not sure.
This looks like a bunch of boxes to me.
Here's some envelopes and some grocery bags.
That's probably just a trash bag.
That's what I had you open before.
No, sir, that's not our evidence. It says here, Tippah County Sheriff's Office.
Yeah, I believe that's Kirby's clothes, if I remember right.
We opened this one.
Yes, sir. Those aren't even,
You know what it is?
Yeah.
Tell me.
this is gonna be the.
I'm not interested.
None of this has been marked off.
So this is somebody else's.
That's right.
Okay.
The,
That's right.
Okay, I'm jumping ahead. I don't mean to.
Okay.
these are already received. These are the exhibits from the hearings. And then there's some things down here.
Okay.
Approval. And then jump drives that have been received
I got it.
in the blank box.
I saw that yesterday.
So you can kind of leave this over here. This is all received.
I'm not fixing to touch any of this.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Oh, there's my favorite other one, Bixton.
Now,
That's what my southern friends say all the time, and I love it.
Okay.
forgive me for taking so long.
That's okay.
Everything that we've looked at, I see 4 boxes over there and I see 2 bags. We haven't gone through this tub here.
My God.
But everything that we have looked at, we pulled out and we've talked about this. There's nothing in any of that stuff that we have talked about that screams, I belong to Kirby Carpenter. Would you agree with that?
Well, there were some items an item that bore his name.
Say it again?
There was an item that bore his name, the cardboard roll tube that we pulled out.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that with another witness.
Okay.
That came out of A1 storage, right?
Yes, sir.
A1 storage is where you found a lot of items that are still there, right? Furniture.
Yes, sir.
Women's clothing, right?
Yes, sir.
That tube came out of there,
Yes, sir.
not out of a bank box. Came out of A1 storage,
At A1 storage unit.
all right?
Yeah, what about that check though?
You can't answer my next question about A1 storage because well, never mind. I've got another witness to talk about.
Okay.
Going back to my question. There's nothing in that bag, that box, that screams, I belong to Kirby Carpenter. Am I right about that?
Again, I would state that no, his name is not on any of the items other than the roll that we saw. The coins are packaged, as you say, for commercial. There's nothing that indicates who they actually belong to.
That's right. There's nothing specific about any of these items that say that they came from Kirby Carpenter. They could have come from Jeff Spence.
Yes, sir.
right? They could have come from David Hill, because I have some of this, all right?
Yes, sir.
Looks just like that. The one item that says, at one time I may have belonged to Kirby Carpenter is this, right?
The check's David Barnes. Yes, sir.
Okay. In keeping with what I just asked you about, there's nothing about any of the items in either of those 4 boxes or those 2 bags that indicate ownership by anybody. Right?
We're just not going to talk
Other
about
than from Jeff Spence. Other than that, there's nothing about the items, the contents of those boxes and those 2 bags in and of itself that indicate ownership.
With the exception to some of the items had a name on it, Karen, we spoke of that, the plastic bag that had Karen on it. There
I'm
was
asking
also,
about Kirby Carpenter.
okay, no, sir, other than the roll, and then this check that you just handed me has his name on it.
All right. Now, as to every item here in these containers, there's nothing in the containers that indicate when Jeff Spence may have come into possession of it.
No, sir,
He could have had some of this stuff for 20 years
could have,
or longer.
could have.
Nothing to indicate it, right?
No, sir, not that I can think of.
But do a lot of these coins and stuff come with like papers, like
Did I ask you about
verification?
opening a bank box just because you open it on
Or is that not
December 12th,
something they do in this
anything in it,
business?
right?
We covered that, yes, sir.
We covered that.
Yeah.
All right, we don't want to do it again.
My God, what's the word they call that?
Just give me a minute,
Authenticity
make sure, see what
of the
my
items.
got to say.
Okay.
I don't know if that's something they do in the gold silver collecting. But I would think like that shipwreck money would have like a certificate of like authentic. I can't say that word. Right? Right. So you should have the certificates with them, but there's been no certificates, which I guess is interesting. I would think. I don't know how common it is to not have those though, so. But it seems like, even if he got all these things, he spent a lot of money,
I don't know
so
which container it was, but you said there was some damaged money in a plastic bag and you said it was burned. I don't agree with that. I think it was water damage. Is that possible? That you could be wrong? Certainly damaged.
I think I myself would disagree. I believe some of it was burnt. I'm not saying I couldn't be wrong, but when we inspected it there before, it appeared that it had some charring and some places missing on the bills. I'd be happy to find it for you again and look at it.
My information from my investigation is that rotting because of water.
Okay.
You wouldn't want to go to war with me.
Okay. And there was no analyzing of that in a lab or anything like that. So that would be my opinion.
It's just your eyeball.
Yes, sir.
All right. And you see what my boss over there said.
And I would think he would keep the certificates with the items, but
I think I'm through.
Okay.
oh,
Please forgive me for taking so long.
That's no problem, sir. It's an important matter.
I hope you
No, I
enjoy.
don't think nothing of it.
Pardon me?
I don't think nothing of it.
Well, you know,
I bet it's lunchtime.
got some folks that I'm trying to be level-headed with, so I want to make sure I'm not offending anybody.
Objection, Your Honor.
Any further questions?
No, I just want
Objection.
to wish Mr. Johnson a happy stay in Mississippi.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
How long you think you're gonna take on redirect? All right, let's hear it then.
Let's hear it.
Officer
That-
Johnson,
He
Mr.
used
Hill
the
just
mic.
got through asking you about opening a lockbox when you enter the lockbox. For example, the Saltville lockbox was opened on
There we
December
go.
12th of 2022, correct?
Yes, sir.
And it wasn't entered until June
June.
of 2023.
Yeah.
I believe. Now, the Chilhowie box was open on 12/2/22 and entered on 12/2/22. As an investigator, would that indicate to you that on one of those dates something was put in those boxes? What other reason you have to open the box and they go into the box?
Yes, sir. I would assume by that it was
Oh,
something we placed in it.
Thank you. As far as that's concerned, Mr. Hill asked you a lot about, is there anything inherently illegal about a lot of the stuff? I would assume there's nothing inherently illegal about a check made to David Barnes from Kirby Carpenter.
Yeah, yes,
You
sir.
agree with that? Is there anything inherently illegal about empty People's Bank, Ripley, Mississippi Bank?
oh, hi. Oh my
binders?
gosh.
Nothing
Why
legal about
is
that,
your
sir.
Anything
picture
legal about People's Bank, Ripley, Mississippi
one of my high school senior
binders
pictures?
with money in it,
No, sir.
in itself?
No, sir.
Okay,
And all these items
a choice.
were mixed in the Chilhowie box,
Yes, sir.
with all this other coins. I think there were some gold bars, silver coins, etc. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
All right. Would a David Barnes check or a People's Bank, Ripley, Mississippi bank band, would that be something you expect to purchase at a commercial establishment that is known to sell these type of things?
No, sir.
So I can't go down on Royal Street and buy a Kirby Carpenter and a David Barnes check.
No, sir.
Oh, for my birthday.
I asked you about, Mr. Hill, follow up and asked you about the Faraday bag,
Okay.
Yes, sir.
right? Based on your knowledge of Faraday bag, if someone wanted to go off the grid for a day, could you put your phone in a Faraday bag?
Yes, sir. It should block the signal of the cell phone.
In or out?
Should be both.
All right. I'm going to show you. This is the master list of all the items that were sent, for
She
Virginia.
says, am I the only one
to the
uncomfortable
County
how
Sheriff's
the lawyers walk
Department.
up
It's
and
already
talk
been
to the
accepted
witnesses?
as
They are very
case
laissez
20.
faire
Uh,
in Mississippi.
I'm going to direct you to page 2.
All
Mr.
willy-nilly.
Hill asked you about every item. Is there anything inherently illegal about any of these items? I'm going to ask you to look through page 2 toward the bottom.
Look like there's ammunition and shotgun.
All right. Ammunition and shotgun. All right. What's inherently illegal about that? Hold on.
Hmm. Okay. Yes, that was Mama Llama with a picture of me from my senior high school photos there. Yep. I don't know why we went to break. Did I miss something? I don't think I missed something. Hmm. Yeah, no, they just like walk up wherever they want. They left a little, pocket knife on the stand while they were opening stuff up. The defense attorney loves, giving his own commentary to witnesses. It's certainly it's a interesting place. Why are there 3 arrows sticking out of the eagle's foot?
The master list of all the items that were sent by Smith County and Tippah County are inventoried on the master inventory sheet. It's been admitted into evidence. That includes the shotgun and the ammunition. And Mr. Hill, during his questioning of Officer Johnson, asked about every item whether it was inherently illegal. So I think I'm entitled to ask him, is there anything in the master list that's inherently illegal? Because we know it is, Mr. Spence.
I never referred to the master list. We didn't talk about the master list at all. When I asked him about things inherently
As if he had one.
it's what's contained in those containers. I never picked up that shotgun, never showed it to him, never asked him a question about that shotgun.
Oh, they
You're
said
trying
on
to
the
come
jury.
through the back door to do something you've already done.
I mean, you asked him if there was a master list. You
State
did.
any other response?
Yes, Your Honor, I think it's already in evidence that the shotgun was taken into custody by the sheriff's department in Virginia. That gun was transferred to the custody and control of Tippah County. Testing was done. That's before the jury. They know that there was a shotgun there. And we spent probably 30,
Let
45 minutes.
me ask this question, was there anything referenced, the shotgun was taken at the house?
Yes.
Did y'all question about anything, was Mr. Hill question about anything taken at the house?
No, not just now, not a question, no.
Close.
I think it was just about banks and sheds, all I remember.
Yeah, that's all I talked about was what's in those 4 boxes and those 2 bags. All I talked about with Mr. Johnson was those 6 containers, and I never said a word about a shotgun, never asked about a shotgun, didn't even ask what was taken from the house. We didn't even talk about that.
I agree with that 100%. But every single question almost for 30 minutes or at least 90% of the time of that cross-examination was going through each and every item and saying, is there anything inherently illegal for Jeff Spence to be in possession on its own? And right now, if you look at the master inventory and you take everything that's before the jury right now, based on that examination, I believe that the state should be allowed to ask this witness whether there was any property that was inherently illegal for this defendant to be in possession, custody, and control of, specifically a 12-gauge shotgun under his bed that had buckshot in it.
He's also a felon for stealing that horse, so he's not allowed to have any
The
guns.
defense has not asked anything about the items that were taken at the house. If he had, I would allow testimony about the shotgun.
The jury's
And
not in the
fact
room, I don't think.
Mr. Spence was a convicted felon and it would be illegal for him to have it, but there were no questions asked about items taken at the house, only what was taken at the bank and the storage shed, and I'm not going to, I'm going to find that the door has not been opened anyway. All right.
Thank you, Judge.
Show the jury back in.
Okay.
Do what? All right, just bring them back in and we'll break for lunch.
Okay, so we're gonna be going to lunch. Before that, let me go potty real quick since I'll have to entertain you guys for like an hour. So I'll be right back.
May this witness be finally excused? Yes, sir. All right. Thank you for being here. You're free to go. You're welcome to stay, okay?
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, jury, that looks like a good place to break for lunch. So remember the court's instructions. Don't discuss the case. Don't allow anyone to discuss the case with you. Don't over expressing your opinions about the case. Don't try to investigate the case in any way. It's 11:56. Everybody be back at 1 o'clock. Got one more jury. All right. Don't talk about the case. Don't discuss the case. Everybody be back at 1 o'clock, okay? Give you about an hour and 5 minutes. See y'all this afternoon.
Oh, event. Okay. What a weird thing to focus on, camera guy, but okay. Hello, Liz. Welcome, welcome. Let me adjust this banner. What time you said 1, so 2 my time. We'll just let everybody know. Lunch until 2 p.m. Eastern for my sake. Okay. Oh, nope. Nope. All right. So I'm going to mute that, you guys. And then who wants to finish the story? Goliath the horse. What a fun day. The Venton only fans should be together. Yes, maybe so. At least it was a clean vent. Well, I mean, clean as can be. Liz said, did I miss anything? Well, we went through all of the evidence that was found in the storage units and the safety deposit box twice. They did make a big hoopla about there being counterfeit money in these safety deposit boxes, to which the defense lawyer pointed, to his credit, he did a very good job there, pointed out that it was not necessarily counterfeit money. It was pretend money. It was fake money. That even said it on the money. This is not real money. So, that to me, prop money and counterfeit money are two very different things. And they've been saying counterfeit money, and to me, that's not counterfeit money. They're not trying to use it as legal tender. It has a big old stamp on the back saying it's prop money. So to me, that's two very different things. So I think in regards to today, they also had the Cellbrite guy on. He just downloaded stuff. We didn't go into their text and phone calls and whatnot. That's going to be somebody else. But he was also, not only was he the Cellbrite guy, he was also the coroner for Kirby's death as well, because everybody has multiple jobs in this magical place. So yeah, that's pretty much how that went. So yes, but they will pass it off as actual money. I've been given it before. Really? That's crazy. Is it illegal to own prop money though? Like that they use in movies and stuff? I don't know. Kelly just realized she's 5 minutes behind. Yeah, right. Yeah, Buffy says that's like charging an actor for impersonating an officer for being on TV. Yeah, it's very weird. Very weird stuff. But his defense attorney went through every single item, was like, is this a commercial product? And that was that. He kept asking if anything that was found was illegal, and they said no. Then the prosecution wanted to bring the shotgun as evidence and ask him, like, hey, is this illegal to have? Because it is for Jeff, because in 1999, Jeff got a felony for stealing a deer. And we read part 1. We're in the middle of part 2 of that story, which has also been a wild ride. So it's illegal to say that it's real, but it's not illegal to have. Right. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. Well, let's see, since it's break time. Hold on just a second. I'll be right back. Hold on. All right. Sorry about that. Okay. So we're going to go back into this deer theft story about Jeffrey Spence. Okay. So for those that missed part 1, okay, this deer breeder guy, Ron Miller, had bought a very small fawn. Well, a buck fawn. I don't know. We're learning lots of new things about raising deer. And this deer ended up being just this little weakling and then became a Goliath. He became giant. He at one time had 21 points. He was genetically bred to be like this master deer, and his semen was worth anywhere between $2 to $8 million. So this guy had this deer, and all of a sudden this deer is missing after Jeff came to his farm a couple weeks before with Caitlin, his daughter, and somebody tranked and captured and took the deer Goliath away. So we're in the new one. Oh goodness. Oh, that's that's when I dressed up as Beetlejuice for Halloween there. That's funny. All right. So part 2, because there's a part 3. I don't know how many parts there are. I wasn't even expecting to get into this, but when we saw that he had a felony for stealing a deer, I mean, we had to know more. So that's where we are in this story, okay? So Ron Miller, the guy who originally had Goliath, had some other deer people who are about ready to go over to Jeff's deer farm, because apparently that's a hobby of his as well, or was. And because Jeff was posting pictures of having this really good buck to breed, but yet he didn't really want to show off a full picture of the buck because Goliath was very distinguishable. So anyway, back to this story. Okay, so the friend called Miller and asked if he knew how to get to Spence's farm in Reynoldsville. He and a few others were going to be making the rounds looking for breeders for their herds, he said, and they thought they'd go out to Spence's farm. Miller provided him with directions, wondering why he'd want to visit that farm. Now, Jeff Spence hadn't had a good deer in his life. Oh, the shade. A few days later, the four men showed up at Miller's farm, acting very excited, asking for pie and ice cream. Because when I show up at somebody's house, like, I want pie and ice cream. Okay. All right. All right. They produced a full-page photograph of a deer they spotted on Spence's property. I didn't look at the antlers. I went to the face. I knew that deer. The antlers changed over the years, but that face was Goliath's, Miller said. I didn't know what I was going to do. I don't just go to your place and say, that's my deer, and take it. Miller hired an attorney to help him reclaim the buck, but time was working against him. Word reached Miller that somebody had already put money down on Goliath. Spence had sold him to be shot on a hunting ranch. Realizing that the buck was special and shouldn't just be killed, the buyer raised money to purchase Goliath as a breeding buck. The deal was about to be completed. I told my lawyer, we've got to move on this. Oh, they said they'll tell you what happened next in part 3. Let's click it and see. Can't believe he was going to let people kill this deer. Rude. He said, you see, I told you we'd find your deer, recounted Rod Miller about the moment his friends told him they'd found his missing buck, a monster of a white-tailed deer that was stolen from him in 1999 by Jeff Spence. I didn't look at the antlers. I looked at the face. I knew that deer. The antlers changed over the years, but not that face. Now that he knew where Goliath was, Miller got busy getting his property back. It meant getting a lawyer involved. Spence had been hiding Goliath inside a barn on his Reynoldsville farm. Feeling pressure, he sold the rights to shoot the buck at a hunting ranch to a hunter in Missouri. Seeing Goliath, though, the hunter approached 6 other enthusiasts and had raised the money to purchase him as a breeder. If Goliath was shipped out of state, it would be difficult to get him back. I told my lawyer, we've got to move on this. I don't know if they're going to shoot Goliath or try moving him, said Miller. Fortunately, Spence didn't have the paperwork in order to move Goliath out of state. There's that pesky paperwork we were wondering about. Of course, Miller didn't know that. So Miller's lawyer got busy suing in Clarendon County Court. Miller, unlike Spence, was fastidious with paperwork. He had everything in order and gave it to his lawyer, who prepared a motion seeking a court order for Goliath's return to Miller. The trophy buck had been missing for 4 years, and Miller didn't want to wait another minute to go by without him being returned. Miller's lawyer prepared him by telling him that after the motion was filed, he'd have to go in and convince the judge that the buck really belonged to him. He waited outside the court. When the lawyer appeared in the hallway, Miller stood ready to go in and make his case. His lawyer waved him off and said, he signed it. You can go pick up your deer. We had to go through all kinds of departments to get the paperwork signed and sealed and to get a deputy to go out and serve the warrant, said Miller. As the deputy served the warrant on Spence, Miller waiting in his truck outside the Spence property. After a while, Miller says Spence came out and said, Rod, if that's your deer, you can go ahead and take him. Well, where did you say you got this deer from, Spence? Spence claimed he bought the buck. Oh, here we go. He bought the buck he called Hercules from an auction in Ohio. Okay. He couldn't remember who the seller was or where the auction took place, he claimed. Sir, even after his conviction, Spence never changed his story. Miller pulled into the Spence farm, towing a trailer. He loaded a tranquilizer dart into a gun and pointed it at Goliath. Only he and Spence were in the pen at that moment. He fired his rifle, which propelled the dart into Goliath, beginning the sedation process. Then it ricocheted back toward Miller and Spence, nearly hitting Spence in the head. Sorry. Just a little closer, and I would have got them both, winked Miller. Okay. After Goliath was unconscious, Miller says he approached the buck and looked closely at the purple cow tag that had been placed in the animal's ear. He moved the tag and saw I-7 tattooed on the ear, confirming it was his buck. 2 later DNA tests provided additional confirmation. Noticing that Goliath was morbidly obese, Miller estimates he was about 400 pounds at that time. He put the buck back on a proper diet, helping Goliath to shed the extra weight. Spence, Miller learned during the trial, had been keeping Goliath inside a barn and was only feeding him shelled corn. He wasn't feeding him what he should have, the vitamins and minerals, etc. Shelled corn is about the cheapest food you could feed a deer, said Miller, noting that he was surprised Goliath hadn't already died of acidosis. Even with the pounds having dropped off in the months following Goliath's return, Miller noticed Goliath showed signs of distress. It looked like he might have an injury, but he couldn't tell what it was. Goliath improved over the following summer, but by fall he was exhibiting the same symptoms. On December 6, 2004, Miller found Goliath laying down in the pasture. Oh no. As he approached, Goliath got on his feet. Later that day, Miller went back outside and found that Goliath was dead. Oh. Miller had his vet examine Goliath that day, and the vet found blood in the chest cavity with no other signs of trauma. He diagnosed Goliath as having had a massive heart attack. Necropsy confirmed the finding. If I'd had Goliath the whole time he was missing, who could tell what he would have become, pointed Miller. Jeff Spence, who is currently accused of murder alongside his wife, Karen, and daughter, Caitlin, was eventually charged with 3 third-degree felonies: theft, receiving stolen property, and conspiracy to commit theft. He was represented in the criminal trial by local legal legend Ralph Montana. Ooh, who is this Ralph Montana? I want to know more. Why is he a legal legend? But okay. People told me when he got Montana, who is the best lawyer for counties around, people said, "You just lost," remembered Miller. The trial lasted a few days. Miller testified against Spence. After both the prosecution and defense teams rested their cases, the jury was given instructions and retired to deliberate. A verdict was returned after about 4 hours, according to Miller: guilty. The number 1 jury called me about a month after Jeff was sentenced, Miller said. He said, "I want you to know it didn't take 4 hours. When the 12 of us went to deliberate, we decided to take a vote right off the bat." He said it was 12-0 right then. Jeff Spence continued to proclaim his innocence, telling the Chicago Tribune, "The bottom line is I was not guilty then, and I'm not guilty now." Okay. He never admitted guilt, but his computer was incriminating, Miller stated. He told people, the cops and the game wardens were picking on him, and that he didn't do it. He didn't know who did it, but his computer proved differently. Spence was sentenced to 90 days in the county jail plus 7 years of probation for the 2 counts he was convicted of, which ran concurrently. When the judge did that, his wife stood up in court and asked if he could go to his daughter's graduation, recalled Miller. I almost jumped up, but I didn't. I stayed seated. I wanted to tell the judge, yes, he can go to his daughter's graduation in his pinstripes, but I didn't. Okay. And so that's the end of the story of Goliath the deer and why Jeff Spence is already a felon. Well, that was a fascinating story indeed. Who knew? God, we went down that rabbit hole. See, rabbit holes are fun. I tell him I have $0 to give. Pie and ice cream, right? What a weird thing. They wanted some pie and ice cream. So weird. So weird. Well, you know what, guys? Let me see. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Who wants to play some words on stream? Anybody? I'm going to go ahead and put this to watch later. I'm gonna see if oh crap. I have to log into all the there we go. Is it gonna let me? Ugh. Terry, are you listening? Are you listening, Terry? I'm gonna need you to. Oh wait, I can probably do it because I have the. Goodness. I think Terry's done with the dentist, but she may not be listening. Hold on. Let me see if it's in the email. Oh, nope. I gotta wait for Terry to approve those things. Let me text her. I forgot it signed me out of all of our stuff. Let's see. I was gonna say then I'll set up some words for friends with you guys because I might take the moment to eat, I guess. I have pizza set up from last night. The pizza that I can't remember. It was either Dave or Savage got a salad on a pizza. Oh. Well, boo. Oh, let's see if it's logged in on my phone. No. But my personal one is like 97% of 15 gigabytes is used. It says that every time, even when I delete stuff. And they'll be like, you're good. And then the next day I'll be like, nope, you're going to need to delete more stuff, please and thank you. They don't even include the please and thank you, which is so rude. Is Amos listening? Oh, no, she's not. I forgot. She's not really around this week. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just sit here and hang out then. So tonight, you guys, at 8 p.m., we do have True Crime and Wine Time with Terry and I. We'll be talking about the John Pillowpire Orr story. He's a firefighter who's one of the most prolific arsonists in America. Took place mostly in California. So much so that it has to be a two-parter. So that's when you know that a story is something. So that's what we're covering tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern. Tomorrow, we'll be continuing with this trial. Then at 7 p.m., we'll send an invite link to all of our lovely members or higher. We'll send you a link to our Zoom room happy hour where you guys are invited to come on camera and mics if you want, talk to us. We're just going to hang out. You know, it's not recorded at all. So you have to be there to experience. There's no afterwards shot there. So we'll be putting that up right beforehand at 7 tomorrow. Then at 9, we have TMI, which is our Too Much Internet show, which is for our members. Oh, you're here, Terry. Can you accept the verifications that they sent you? I forgot I had to log out all of our main stuff on my Google and didn't get to reset it all up because I don't use it very often. So you should have one for words on screen or words on stream, and then the other one's just the regular Google Access. So, but yeah, TMI will be for our members only. It's Friday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern. Now, the Friday after that, we will have our first public show of TMI. We do that on the first Friday of every month. It's a very fun show. Do I need to send it again, Terry, maybe? I don't know. I'll resend it. How's that? I resent both of them. Excuse me. Oh, there we go. Thanks, babes. I forget what I was saying about that. Oh, it's just a show where we have a lot of fun. We show you guys weird stuff we found on the internet. It's just, we do a lot of serious stuff all over the place around here. So it's just one of those shows where we can just kick back and, just have fun. And there's not any super consequences. Turn off this music. All right. You guys know how to play words on stream. Here we go. Let me get rid of that because if I remember right, the llama gets in the way. So I am going to auto do that so I can do a quick few things I really need to do. All right. So if you're new to words on stream, it's going to put some letters. The first to type in the word that it makes, you get the points. Well, I'll be here all day on Friday for this trial. So Friday will be an all-day birthday party celebration. I'm pretty sure that's how that'll probably work out. But you put in the words you think you can find and spell, you get points at certain levels. There can be fake letters, hidden letters. It's fun. So I'm going to go ahead and set that up for you guys and click start. And I will be back in maybe 10-15 minutes or so. Okay. I'm just going to take a quick little break. So you guys have fun, play it out. It's auto goes for you guys. So you shouldn't have to worry about that. Okay. So have fun and I'll be back. Hello, friends. I'm back. Is our game not working? Why is our game not working? Oh, no. Hold on. Why? Let me do this. Let me try it again. I'm sorry. So you guys were just putting words in the side chat. Okay. Okay. I like that. That's cool. It hasn't been. That's weird, of course, right? All right, let's see what's happening. Give me a whole new one, please, and thank you. All right, let's try this again because we got a few minutes. One, I just want to see if we can get it to work just for future reference. So let's try it again, shall we? Okay. Actually, hold on. I'm going to log out because it, for some reason, took that game again. Do it this way. Okay. Let's give this one a go and see. Okay, it didn't want any of my words. Okay. Well, it's definitely broken. This is why we don't have nice things, guys. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I even like closed out the window and everything. So I don't know why it's doing that, but well, we tried our best. I mean, I'm in the right stream. I don't know. Well, that's disappointing. I bet it's because Lainey's not here. Let me open it here. I don't know where that new window just went. Oh, there we go. Mm-hmm. We'll try it this way. Let's see. For streamers, click YouTube. Okay, I got it. At least you tried. Thanks, Sam. All right, let's see. I opened up a whole new window, a whole new tab, but it's still in the same game. Oh my God. Yes, I do want to just log us out of that. Okay, hold on. Let me save that down because you don't need to see. Oh, I already had it down. All right. Don't worry, they don't have the seal up for court yet. All right. Let's try it one more time. Did that work? No. Okay. Well, that's fun. Try another one just in case. And no. Okay. Well, you guys, we tried. I don't know what that's about or why it's being a pain. So that's fun for us. We haven't even got to play it in a couple of weeks. Makes me sad. I'll try to work it out and see if we got it going for tomorrow. In the meantime, let's see if I got what do I got over here? Oh, Angie in Discord telling me the game's not working. Sorry, I was not by my computer this whole time. So, well, guys. So we should be coming back from court. I think he said 1 o'clock their time, which is in a couple minutes. Oh, I would think they'd have the seal by now. They're still playing music, so I can't really be putting that up. You guys. I swear. Hi, Zoe. Are you finally waking up today? Of course, yeah. Zoe has been asleep this whole time. She hasn't even gotten out of bed until like just now. She's an old lady. So, but yeah, hopefully Caitlin's gonna be testifying. Oh, I was gonna look for my pink nail polish. See, I keep things on the desk that Elbow Feet and I share. And he likes to do this thing because he has ADHD where he fidgets with things constantly and then will put things in places that don't make sense. So I think that's what's going on here of why my pink nail polish isn't on here. My oranges. Hmm. Oh, I found it. Okay. I do that. It mutes the headphones. These headphones like to fall off as soon as I bend over, so that's fun. But pink nail polish acquired because I plan on painting my nails while I was picking off all the nail polish earlier when we were in court. So I'm going to paint them for tonight's show. While I do enjoy that I don't have to start till later in the morning, Llama wasn't really thinking things through where she only gets like a very short break in between shows for today and tomorrow. So that's fun. Oh, that reminds me. I need to tell Elbow Feet, are you listening? I'm going to text you anyway. To pick up some wine for tonight. Please pick up. So, okay. Reminder of him to do that. I wish they would tell us how long this trial is going to be. That would be good to know. I'm sure they told the jury, they usually do. So it's not like, they'll be like, oh, you have to, be free for X amount of days or weeks. But I mean, we didn't really find a lot reported about this case the last couple of days when we were trying to find stuff. So let's see if we have any. I can't believe this guy stole a deer. Very expensive deer. That's, it's interesting. Terry called the court. It's because even our staff has multiple jobs, just like in Mississippi, where everyone has 5 different jobs at any point in time. Let's see. I updated the court TV one. Also, again, why is their money wrapped in tinfoil? I don't get it. Oh, Jeff was home. Yes. Trying to see because Core TV was doing like day by day update. Oh, the music stopped. But I'm not seeing anything about how long this is supposed to go on for. I don't think it can be too terribly long. Okay, we do. We have the seal back. Oopsie, seal. A different kind of seal. A loose seal for my Arrested Development fans. Also, what are these arrows sticking? Oh, speaking of eagles, oh my gosh. So I was outside talking to my brother, and there were these loud, like, sounds, right? And we have like hawks, like, even though I live in the city, it's still Ohio, and there's a lot of wildlife in the area, right? But I'd never heard this like sound. And I mean, we have hawks and stuff, and I heard a hawk, but then these screech noises were coming from a different bird, a bigger bird. You guys, it was a hawk versus not one, but two bald eagles. Yeah, that's what I that's what I just saw outside. I had my phone in here, so I couldn't like get. I don't think they were kind of high up anyway. But yeah, so that's what happened on my little lunch break. We do have bald eagles here in Ohio. We have quite a few bald eagle nests. Elba sees them all the time at work. I've never seen one. I mean, granted, it's still far away, so I didn't really like see one. But that definitely what is what that was. So that was pretty cool. Buffy says, "Oh, we had a bald eagle here by the pond too, right?" I was like, "I have never heard that sound before." So sure enough. Angie says, "The Great Seal of Mississippi features a Central American bald eagle with spread wings, holding an olive branch in one talon and arrows in the other, symbolizing peace and the power to wage war." Okay. Okay. I suppose. The dichotomy of justice. Buffy says, "Depends on how many people the defense wants to talk to." I mean, honestly, at the rate they're going, uh, it could just be a long trial by how long it takes for them to uh to say things. Sam says, "We had a hawk warning this summer, and they put out warnings to keep our little animals inside or to not leave them unattended." Yeah, they will swoop in and get them. So that was fun. Let's see. There was one time many years ago, still at the house I'm in, but it was many years ago. I was outside talking on the phone to my dad. And it was like late morning or something like that. And I'm sitting out there, and all of a sudden, and you guys, I live in the city. All of a sudden, there are railroad tracks by my house. All of a sudden, this three-legged buck, no joke, this mofo was huge. I don't know if he was Goliath big, but he was big. He only had three legs. All right, comes sprinting through these
Hope
houses
everyone had a good lunch and
and was being
for us to
chased
know
by a
we had
dog.
problems with court instructions about not discussing the case or
And my dad was just like,
investigating the
"What?"
case.
And I was
If
like,
everybody's ready, who would state call us as next witness? Tony McCormick? Yes. All right.
"Tony McCormick, come on down. Who are you?" Probably phone guy. Tony McCormick. I'm gonna go with that's how we spell your name, Tony. Sorry if we don't. We also have white squirrels. So,
Have a seat there in the witness chair. You begin when you're ready.
all right.
The Smith County Virginia Sheriff's Office.
How many years
Oh.
experience do you have? Well, how long have you been with Smith County?
He's
I've been
awesome.
with Smith County since 2006, 19 years.
19 years. Do you have any prior law enforcement experience?
I do.
Oh, that
I've
is
got
such a
5
cold
years
copy.
previous in the little small town of Saltville Police Department in our county.
I
Saltville,
do not like
Virginia.
cold
Yes, sir.
copy.
How many years you been an investigator?
Since 2012, roughly 11, 12 years,
Maybe 13.
13 years, yes.
You're not a
Well, he has a
mathematician.
very
No, I'm not.
colorful shirt and tie. Turn this
All right,
down.
I ask,
Excuse me one second.
Yeah, let's do that so I can turn the booster off. That'd be great.
Say so. I could actually hear him.
You okay?
can you hear?
Can you hear, can y'all hear? All right, y'all hear, that's what, if I can hear, Mr. Hill can hear. All right, y'all go ahead.
That's the benchmark.
I'm benchmarking, I can hear everybody in Portland here.
Tony, you were involved in an investigation that occurred in November 2023, correct?
That's correct.
How did y'all get involved in this investigation?
I got involved with the search warrant of a residence linked to this investigation.
Can I approach you on it?
You may,
I'm going to show you what's been accepted into evidence. States 43 and States 44. Like that. Got a lot of stuff on your thing. Pay attention to the first exhibit. Just read that over and tell the jury what that is.
This is the search warrant, excuse me, this is the search warrant for the residence at 5817 Charlie Taylor Drive in Sugar Grove, Virginia,
And Sugar Grove is where?
located in Smith County.
Smith County. And why did you obtain a search warrant for that residence?
This was the current residence of Mr. Spence and his wife Karen.
At that time?
Yes, sir.
In this is November 30th of 2023.
Yes, sir.
Officer Johnson took us through that y'all went there. I don't know if you were
What's he
involved in that. And
Chewing on. Why is he standing up?
got Mrs. Spence and came back a
I was
second
not,
time.
I was not involved in that.
Were you involved in executing the search warrant?
I was.
Who were you there with?
Sergeant Johnson, Sergeant Dusty King, and Sergeant Carol Smith.
All from
Oh,
Smith
you know who
County?
he
Yes, sir.
looks like? The guy that
And,
plays Crawley
typically,
on Supernatural.
inventories taken of
That's who
items
he looks like.
Seized in the search.
It is.
Correct? Did
He's
you
also in
attach an
Doctor Who.
inventory sheet to your search warrant?
We did.
And that's filled out when you get back to the office?
Yes, sir. We fill it out roughly on scene, but the final copy's made at the office.
And you take pictures at the scene?
Yes, sir.
Could you just, there weren't not that many items taken from the home, were there?
There were not.
Of note, what was taken?
The whole, you want me to read it?
Well, just, you can read through it, it's not that much.
Okay, it's $179 cash, $570 cash, a partial box of 12 gauge number 4-shot ammunition, a Tommy Hilfiger extra large blue winter jacket found wrapped around a shotgun, the 12 gauge pump shotgun, and 6 shotgun shells.
I'd ask you to look.
You think they're going to bring up his deer felony? Probably not. They usually are not allowed to do that.
Marked as States 44. Ask you if you recognize, just flip through them. Tell me if those
Why are you
actually
standing up,
represent
sir?
the photographs taken on the scene on 11/30/2023.
His accent's not as strong as the other guy.
Yes, sir. These are the photographs taken at the scene.
Now,
The more you know.
directing your attention to
Oh, I need to make that.
this photograph. What does that show?
This shows the shotgun after it was unwrapped from the blue jacket in the condition that we found it in, containing one live round, one live shotgun shell.
And you found that underneath the bed in what room?
The master bedroom of the residence.
And again, who lived there?
Karen Spence and Jeff Spence.
And I believe Ms. Spence was asked if there were any guns on the premises. Were you there when that was asked?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Spence, Karen Spence was asked if there were any guns in the residence, and she said no. Is that right?
That's correct.
So you conducted your search. Did you search every room in the house?
We did.
Search under furniture, et cetera, et cetera?
Yes, sir.
Were you looking for anything in particular?
Based on the circumstances of the case, we were looking for any kind of precious metals, cash, weapons, firearms.
Did you find any precious metals?
No, not at the residence, no.
And small amount of cash?
Yes, sir.
And I believe there was a U-Haul parked to the side of the.
Well, yeah, because he had all the
There was.
$17,000.
There was nothing in the cargo part of the U-Haul?
No, sir, it was empty.
Now, you said that you found a box of shotgun shells and found 6 shotgun shells. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
How did you obtain those? Were those discharged from the gun?
These were inside the shotgun.
Inside the shotgun, so you yourself discharged them?
I did.
Was it a pump?
It was.
So
Are we
you
sure that
discharged
the
those
defense
shells
attorney's not
into
a robot?
6 shells. I believe there are 3 greens and 3 reds.
Reds.
All right. Are any of those buckshot?
The 3 reds are labeled 00 buck, which is what we call double aught buckshot.
And the other 3 are the number 4?
Yes, sir.
While we're waiting, I'm going to show you another picture. Tell Jerry what that represents.
This is the end of the gun barrel of the shotgun.
What does it appear to have?
Rust and dirt,
Soul.
Anywhere else in the gun?
just on the barrel.
All right, we're going to pull out Exhibit 26. 25.
When you open the 26, what's supposed to be the shotgun, take it outside in the hallway there and double check it. Double check it for not being loaded anyway.
Render it safe.
Yes, sir. Would you like me to open it outside and bring it
Please
back in?
do, anyway.
Okay.
Better safe than sorry. Or point it yonder way, boy.
Oh. What are we waiting on here? Well, by the way, remember when we were watching Cardi B and everyone was like, she kind of looks like she's pregnant? Guess what? She is. So you all called it. I don't remember who was saying in the chat. Maybe it was Bells.
Objection 25 and 26 been admitted.
But yeah, I think by
That's shotgun.
a basketball or football player.
All right, 25
some
and
athlete.
26 will be admitted.
You have rendered that safe?
Yes, sir. Action's open.
And that is the shotgun that was underneath the bed at the house on Charlie Taylor Drive?
I saw that last night.
Unloaded.
Yes, sir.
And still has a little dirt at the end.
It does.
That's fine. You can put her back in.
I wonder if
And
what's
the
her
other
name
box,
signed up
you
for
have
law
down
school
that
yet.
renders that safe. Yes.
He's
Here you go. In the, I don't know. Maybe in this box. The shield's in the box. Is it shut in the box? I don't think so. Okay.
Oh, so last night, Miss Shorty had a special stream because she had Joe Schmo. Unfortunately, I'm not familiar with who he is, but he's in the true crime world. And he went to Crime Con in Denver. So her whole show was about his experience there. I got to listen in on some of it because it was pretty late for me. So I was, in and out trying to do my nighttime stuff while I was listening. So I'll probably go back and listen to that again this weekend because he was talking about how the families of Abby and Libby were there, and all sorts of things. It was very interesting to listen to. So definitely go over to her channel and put that video in your watch queue because it was very interesting. Yes, yes. I guess, should know who he is, but unfortunately, I do not. But
That appears to be a.
he seemed nice. Okay, so that's the jacket the gun was wrapped
Finger
in.
coat,
Yes, sir.
and is that the coat that the gun was wrapped up in?
It is.
Underneath the bed.
Yes, sir.
That coat looks comfy.
Are we muted on those?
That was been immediate,
Thank you.
25, 26.
So that would be a fair statement. That's the house, the search of the house was your main role in this investigation?
Yes, sir.
Now, were you aware
Oh, no gloves in this, Liz. Mm-mm.
Mr. Spence's reported interest in gold, silver, and collectible coins?
Yes, sir.
Is that something you do personally?
I have, yes.
Do you still actively do that?
I do occasionally, yes.
Do you have a network of people you deal with?
I do.
And when you learned this purported interest that he had, Mr. Spence, did you investigate in the area that you deal to see if he'd been dealing in that
he's
area?
great.
I did.
And what did you find?
I checked with everybody I know that pawn shops, local brokers, precious metal dealers to see if he had sold any items in our area, and then I couldn't find that he had sold anything.
It's not known.
No, sir.
Were you familiar with some of the money that was seized at the arrest, and in some of the bank boxes was wrapped in aluminum foil?
Yes, sir.
Based on your personal knowledge as a policeman for law enforcement for a long time, what is the purpose of that? Wrapping money in aluminum foil?
If, from what I've seen, if someone wants to bury money, then the aluminum foil is an easy way to go back with a metal detector and find it at a later time.
Would it also protect it somewhat?
I think the protection value is not as valuable as the return, being able to find it again.
Okay.
Hold on. This is the guy that I think he looks like from Supernatural. You see it? Don't worry, they're not saying anything. All right, so that's the actor. That's the guy. I think it's a pretty good match.
Turn to the witness, Your Honor.
Cross examination.
You're back to us. How dare you? Right?
Good afternoon, sir.
Say you visited certain spots to inquire about Mr. Spence. Selling coins?
Yes, sir.
Selling.
Yes, sir.
And those communities would be in South Lake.
Yes, sir.
Tell me what they are.
We had a pawn shop in our area at the time. It was Broad Street Pawn.
Say it again.
Broad Street Pawn
Broad Street Mall.
was located in our area
And where?
in Marion, Virginia. Yes, sir. We have a Skyland Coin and Jewelry. They're precious metal dealers out of Bristol, Virginia.
Just south of
For my golden snacks, you mean?
Marion.
Yes, sir, right on the Tennessee line.
Yes, right across from Bristol, Tennessee.
Yes, sir. There is a Gardner's Pawn Shop in the town of Whitfield, Virginia, which is about 30 miles north of us. And in that same town is a, it's 101st Street Hall in the same town of Whitby.
Are those the only places you went?
Yes, sir, that's my network that I usually deal with.
That's where you deal.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. And when you were going to the places where you deal, you were asking about Mr. Spence selling, right?
Yes, sir.
We didn't ask about him buying.
No, so they probably wouldn't keep record of that.
They would keep records of them buying, but not them selling again.
That's correct.
So if he'd gone to all these places that you just mentioned,
Start talking to the microphone.
you couldn't tell us.
I could not. No, sir.
Thank you. You enjoy your stay in Mississippi.
Thank you. It's nice.
Right. Redirect.
No, you're not.
Right, let's see if you find excuse.
That may be on the way.
Thank you, sir.
So the lawyer was questioning, like, so if the pawn shop buys these coins, they'd have record, but they don't necessarily.
Next witness.
Caitlin Spence.
Ooh, what we've been waiting for, Miss Caitlin. Yes. Oh shit. All right, I'm gonna try my best to type this name without getting nail polish all over elbow Phoenix. Computer, Caitlin. Oh shit, I don't remember how to spell her name. I think it's I-N. Spence. Hold on, maybe I can.
If y'all would approach Mr. Hill.
Okay. So this is his daughter. Let's see. How do I spell his daughter's name? I forget. Oh yeah, I spelled it right. Okay. No, I didn't. I didn't even put an L in there. Okay. Things are hard when your fingernails are wet. All right, guys.
Okay.
Oh, you're on?
This is going to be interesting. Oh boy, that is a yellow shirt. I love it. I will say everybody here is very polite and nice, and I think that's very sweet. That's her, by the way. What is she gonna say?
You may proceed when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you tell the jury who you are?
Yes.
Caitlin Spence.
And I.
What do you think, closer?
Close to that microphone.
This courtroom
Awesome.
is so big
Okay.
that it swallows up everybody's voice.
Hmm.
The battery's out.
Interesting.
Set it in there. Can you hear me now? Is that better? No, still not? On.
Is it working?
It says it's on. Can you hear me now? Better? No? Still not?
I can hear you. It's working.
I'm running into the box here. You? How's that? Better?
Much,
Yes, guys?
much better.
Yeah?
Who
Karaoke.
are you?
My name is Caitlin Spence,
And when were you born?
July 2nd, 1986.
Where were you?
Oh,
Where'd you grow up?
Grew up in Pennsylvania,
Whereabouts?
Brookville, Pennsylvania.
Who's your mother and father?
Jeff and Karen Spence.
Okay. Do you have any siblings?
I have a sister, Carolyn Spence.
Are you older than her?
I'm older. I'm
Okay.
like a year.
About a year older than her?
Yeah.
Okay.
let's see what she has to say.
How did a girl from Pennsylvania wind up in Tippah County, Mississippi? Can you tell the jury?
First, I went to school in Ohio. Then I came down to Mississippi to go to Mississippi State. Then from there, I started work at Tractor Supply, and I've been all
It's
over
relevant.
Mississippi. Opened up a store in Boonville, so I was in Prentiss County, and then I met Kirby, and he took me to Tippah County.
Okay. Turn that microphone down towards you. There you go.
Like that, okay.
Now, what did you study at Mississippi State?
Mississippi State was for veterinary medicine.
Did you get a degree?
I did not.
Did not finish your degree?
No.
And I believe you told me you worked for different places
It is
around the
relevant.
state in that field.
So when I first moved to Mississippi, I worked at Starkville Veterinary Hospital and as their office manager and head technician. And then after I was finished with vet school, decided to go a different way. I started working at Tractor Supply in Starkville. And so from there, Tractor Supply took me, I worked in a number of positions for them, and I started opening stores for them. So I was in Philadelphia, Mississippi. I was in the Delta. I did fixer work in Greenwood, up to the Memphis market. Pretty much the entire state was.
So when did you move to Boonville and begin working at TSC?
Around the end of 2018, start of 2019.
Okay.
They opened their new store there.
And shortly after that, you met Kirby Carpenter.
I met Kirby. We started dating in 2020. I met him a couple months before that when he opened up his liquor store.
Oh, so they weren't dating as long
And
as
then
they
at
thought
some
they
point,
were.
Did you move in with him?
I did.
When was that?
Probably mid 2020, maybe July, August.
Okay. Who lived there? Who all lived in that house when you moved in with Kirby?
Kirby himself and his son, Towns.
Okay.
Mhm.
And how old is Towns?
Well, at that point when I moved in, I think he was just shy of 2. I was there for his second birthday party.
Now, you and Kirby ended up having a child together.
I did.
Enola?
Yes, sir.
When was Enola born?
July 23rd, 2022.
It was
All right.
quick. I thought they were together
Now-
for quite a few years.
Had you
Only like 2.
talked to your mother and father about Enola being born and them coming down to stay with you and Kirby to help you with,
Oh, yes, sir.
not only
Yes.
to be there to celebrate the birth, but to
Mhm.
help with Enola?
Yes, I did.
Tell the jury about that.
So we, the plan was for when I went into labor for my parents to come from Virginia and stay with us for about a month after. I had been reading about the 4th trimester and how important that was for recovery and breastfeeding and new babies. So they
Baby, great.
offered to be there and help us through that.
It's the daughter, just in
Were you
time.
still working at TSC at the time?
I was.
Did they provide maternity leave?
I
for you?
had 12 weeks maternity leave. I believe 6 were paid, and then I took the other 6 that were unpaid.
All right. And after Enola was born, when did you start back working at TSC?
Mid-October, like the 2nd or 3rd week in October. Started immediately after we came back from Pennsylvania.
All right. So after Enola was born, y'all took a trip to Pennsylvania?
Yes.
The purpose of that
A couple of
was
months after she was born, yes.
just to let the family up in Pennsylvania meet the
To
new
have
baby.
all the family and friends in the north get to meet her. We stayed for about a week and had a couple of baby showers and sit and sips and things like that.
And then everybody came back.
Yes.
Okay.
Sit and sips.
All right. Had you talked to your mother and daddy about when they planned to go back to their home in Saltville, Virginia
When?
in November?
In November?
Uh-huh.
Um,
Do you know when they went back, when they left Tippah County? and
Are
went
you,
back
are you talking in November of 2022?
November 2022.
Yes, when they left on Tuesday, the 29th, and we had not had anything planned for them to come back. I think it was going to be contingent on mom's doctor's appointments.
And I guess what I'm asking is, was that something that y'all discussed? Hey, mom and I are going back to Saltville, Virginia.
Not very long. Waiting great. Maybe
November the 29th.
10 minutes.
Or was that something you
minutes.
knew a few days ahead of time?
I did know a few days ahead of time that they were leaving. I had to set up childcare. We had discussed that.
All right. So would that have been the first day, the day they left, on that Tuesday, November the 29th of 2022, the first time you had to set up childcare for Enola because you were having to work that day?
That was the first time, yes, that we had to have all-day childcare, yes.
Okay. And I think you set that up with one of your friends
Yes.
in Boonville?
Yes,
Is that
Bailey,
correct?
yes, Bailey Reese.
Never gets old.
Bailey Reese. That morning, November the 29th, when you left for work, was Kirby at home?
On Tuesday?
Yes.
Yes,
ma'am.
he was.
And you went to your friend's house before you went to work, correct?
Not on Tuesday, the 29th. Wednesday, the 30th was the day that I took Enola to Bailey's house.
Okay.
Hose.
Do you know what time your mother and father left on Tuesday, November the 29th?
Early afternoon, around 1 or 2.
Were you there when they left?
Yes, I was.
All right. So 1 or 2 in the afternoon?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you have any communication with your dad after he left between November the 29th, 1 o'clock, through the next day, the following day, November 30th, 2022?
No, I did not have any phone calls with him. The first phone call I had with my parents was that Thursday.
Did you try to call your dad?
I don't think I may have messaged. I'm not sure if I was texting, but I don't think I didn't try to call until Thursday because that was when I had a doctor's appointment.
All right. So on November the 29th, they leave at 1 o'clock. Do you know whether you didn't have any communication with your dad that day?
I just that morning before they left.
But you didn't have any
No, sir.
communication with him
I don't
after
believe
he
so,
left?
no.
Okay. All right. Then the next day,
It's glitter. It's very
November
hard. You have to like,
30th,
Mhm.
I don't want to move it around.
did you try to contact your dad that day?
I know I knew that they had arrived safely. That's all. So the text I believe might have come from my mom in our group messages.
From your mother?
I believe so. I did not have a conversation with my dad.
All right, so on the morning of November 30th, 2022, do you know whether you talked to your dad on the phone or not?
No,
You
I did not.
Do you know whether you did or not?
The first conversation I had with my dad, I believe, was on Thursday.
Okay. And that would have been on December the 1st.
That would have been on December the 1st, yes, in the evening.
In that conversation with your dad, did you ask him about why you hadn't been able to get up with him?
Yes, that was told to me in the conversation that his battery was broken, phone was dead.
Okay. So you asked him, you had a conversation with your dad on December the 1st. Hey, I tried to get in touch with you. And his response to that, if I'm understanding,
Mhm.
is, my phone was broken, my battery was dead,
Mhm.
was his response
Mm.
to you.
Mhm.
Is that correct?
Yes, sir. I had tried to call him after I got out of Enola's doctor's appointment, get a hold of either one of them.
Now,
Okay.
on November 30th, that was a Wednesday. If you could tell the jury what happened that morning of Wednesday, November 30th, 2022.
From Wake Up?
Wake up.
Okay. Yes, on November 30th, I was going to Memphis for work. So I woke up about 4:15, got myself and the baby together. Had left the house probably about 5:15, 5:20
Memphis,
to go
Tennessee.
to Boonville, which is to the east of where I needed. So that's why I had to leave so early, because I had to leave Boonville by 6 in order to get to Memphis by 7:30.
Okay.
I needed to be at our meeting by 7:30. I took the baby to Bailey's, dropped her off, got her situated, and then took off for Memphis.
Okay. When you left the home, was Kirby at home?
Yes, he was. He was in our bed.
All right. And he was alive.
He was sleeping. Yes.
Was that the last time you saw him alive?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you don't normally go to Memphis to work, right?
I worked in the Memphis market the last 6 months that I worked with Tractor Supply.
Okay.
So I was up there often.
Okay.
She doesn't seem very
Now-
shaken up. That was the last time she saw him. I mean, it's
Did you
awesome to
work all
father
day
of a
long?
baby.
We had normally, I switched positions when I got pregnant. So my job went from being a salaried employee to an hourly. I worked from 7:30 to 6:30 normally.
Did you work all day long?
I worked until about 3 or 4 o'clock probably.
All right. When you got done working, were you headed to, did you go straight to Bailey Reese's house?
I traveled to Bailey Reese's house, yes, after we were done with our meeting. I stopped at the Goodwill and I think I got a Starbucks, but
All right.
I hit 72 and was right home to the baby.
All right. Now, on November the 29th, the day before,
Mhm.
had your dad given you any instructions or say anything about what you should do after work on the 30th?
Yes, when they were leaving, he was going through the take care of, Enola, be good to, yourself, good luck at work. He knew the meeting that I had and then said, Wednesday after I get home to suggest to Bailey that we should go out to dinner, get some Mexican and have some girl time because we hadn't had a lot since the baby was born.
Okay. And that would have been, have a girls' night out in Boonville, take your friend.
Yes,
And go
yeah,
with
the big party at the Memphis or the Mexican restaurant, sorry, like
Where-
in Boonville.
It is in Boonville?
Yes, sir, yeah.
Well-known place to go,
There's a few, just like in Ripley, that's the restaurant to go if you're,
but that's what you took that to mean.
yes.
And that would mean, not lunch, but supper.
And it would have been, yeah, supper.
All right.
Supper. Supper.
Now, do you know about what time you went to Bailey's house? Got to Bailey's house?
Around 6.
To pick Enola up?
Yes, sir, 6.
All right. And did you suggest that to Bailey, that y'all go have a girls' night at the Mexican restaurant?
I asked her if she wanted to go to dinner, yes, and she said she was tired from the day. Her husband was home, and it wasn't a good time.
So after that, what did you and Enola do?
We went back to Boonville and went to Walmart.
Okay. Now, how long were you at Walmart? You arrived at
Yes, sir.
Walmart in the parking lot. We know that. We know you
Mhm.
went in for a brief time,
Mhm,
and then went back out in the parking lot
mhm.
and stayed in your car for 20, 30 minutes.
That, yeah. Mhm.
But all in all, about 45 minutes. Would that be about right?
I believe I arrived at Walmart around probably 6:30, 6:40, and then went in the store, had some, and I was back to pick up our Chinese at 8 o'clock. I believe that I was in the parking lot after shopping at Walmart for 20 minutes to breastfeed.
All right. And that's all on surveillance.
Yes.
And if I represent to you that the time that you leave the parking lot at Walmart, that was 7:52 at night,
Mhm.
would you have any reason to disagree with that?
No, sir.
Okay. Sound about right.
Yes.
Now,
She doesn't seem nervous to be on that stand at all.
in between the time that you pick a NOLA up and the time you leave the parking lot at Walmart, we're talking about 6 o'clock to 7:52.
Hmm.
Do you have any communications with Kirby?
I did.
All right, and what was that about?
I believe the first communication we had was I asked where he was,
Okay.
and he replied back that he was at Geno's.
Does that mean anything to you?
That's a local tire place,
Local meaning local to
local to Boonville.
Boonville?
Okay.
Sir.
Nails
Okay.
all done.
And
They're shiny
so you
again.
knew exactly where he was.
Yes, yes.
And what about after that?
After that, I had I sent some more messages to him. I had met a woman in the returns line that we had a longer conversation than normal. I told him that I had met her and that she had kind of cornered me. So we had a talk, and I wanted him to know where I was and when I would be home.
You're going to be delayed a little bit.
Yes. And
Okay. All right.
Sorry,
what about
Barry.
after that?
more messages.
Any-
I asked him if what he wanted to do for dinner, if he wanted Chinese. I told him I was going to pick some up, that I was leaving Walmart.
Do you remember whether he responded to that?
He did not respond to me after the Geno's message.
All right. Do you remember his last response to you being 2 question marks?
I was going to say the last question mark was in the Geno's was a string of question marks. Yes.
And how did you take that?
When I asked him why with Geno's, it was because I thought he meant that he was at Geno's in the business,
Right.
not passing Geno's.
Driving by?
No, the way he phrased it, he was friends with the manager there and the guys that work there, and I thought he had stopped there. He was looking into buying a tire business, and he was trying to steal the manager, and so I thought maybe he was smoozing him. That was, I asked him, why he was there. I believe he might have messaged back that, he had been working, and, like it was very short. And then the question marks after were normally like end the convo question marks, I'm sure.
And I represent to you that there's been search warrants and downloads of his phone. If those double question marks on November 30th of 2022 were at 6:37 p.m., would that be about right?
Yes, I'm sure. Yes, that sounds
You don't
right.
You don't
Mhm.
disagree with that?
No, I do not.
Not based on the context of
No, sir.
when this was happening?
No, sir.
End of the day?
That sounds about right.
All right.
Sorry.
That would have been at 6:37 p.m. And I believe it's already been established that it would take about 15 minutes to get home from Geno's if you were driving by,
Longer.
15 to 20,
It would take me solid 30 from Boonville.
30 minutes.
Yeah.
Now, the parking lot in Boonville at Walmart, if you left at 7:52, did you stop anywhere else on the way home?
I did. I traveled to the other side of the parking lot and stopped at the Chinese restaurant to pick up dinner.
Okay. All right. Now then, how long did it take you to get home? Do you remember about what time you arrived home?
I think around 8:30, 8:40. It was late.
At this point, Kirby's dead now.
And what were you driving?
Which car I was driving? I was driving my black Suburban.
And was Kirby's truck there when you arrived home?
Yes, it was.
All right. Anything unusual about going from your car into the home?
It was dark.
Okay.
There was a mess in the garage. There were cans and garbage strewn all over the garage.
Okay.
We had a pet dog named Lucy. She was wild and tore things up a lot.
I thought the dog may have turned.
It wasn't
garbage
abnormal
over.
for us to have that to come home to.
All right.
But it was dark and nobody. The house was dark. I didn't see that Kirby wasn't there. Our door was locked, but his truck was there.
All right. Door was locked.
Yes, sir.
You use your key to get in.
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you know whether your dad had access to a key?
We kept a spare key on our side door. It's how everyone accessed the house. Kirby's
tell him?
family, my family. Yes,
Was he aware of that?
I believe so. Yes,
You think so, or did you tell him where it was?
I'm sure while he was there, I told him or mom. That was common if we needed to lock
I don't
the
think
house
that's
and
fair.
not be there. Most of the time, one of us was there.
And I believe you had on the home there were security cameras all over the place. Garage,
Yes, sir.
I believe. Do you know exactly where all of them were located?
We had one on the front porch, one in the garage, like right above the garage door where you could see the inside of the garage. There was one on the outside of the garage to where you could see the driveway. And there was one on the side door, and that was the security system cameras.
Now, was Kirby inside?
No,
Okay. And it's late in the evening, long day at work. Did you try to text him?
I'm not sure, sir.
Where?
I believe I probably did. I don't know if I did it immediately. No.
But over the next few days, hours, you did
Yes, I texted
try to
him.
call, try
Yes.
to text.
Yes, I did.
Where are you?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, his truck is there
Did
though.
you
Like,
see any signs of anything unusual in the home when you made entry?
No,
All right. And, but no Kirby.
no Kirby.
When you woke up the next morning, was Kirby there?
No.
Throughout the day, you didn't know Kirby?
I was gone from our house for most of the day, but no Kirby. No,
Okay.
no communication with him.
And that would have been on December the 1st.
Yes, sir.
I mean, at this point, if this was elbow feet
When
who
did you
hadn't,
find Kirby?
I wouldn't even go to work.
I'm on the 2nd.
Okay, on December the 2nd?
Yes, sir.
Were you on the phone when?
I was, sir.
When you, who were you
Hello,
talking to?
Miss
Maddie
Miss
Jane
Jordy.
Jones.
Hope
Kirby's
you're
mom.
doing well, babes. I caught a bit of your interview last night. Very interesting. I have it on my list to watch the full thing this
And-
weekend and told everybody else about it.
I
So
don't, do you
I only got
remember
stopping
what you
shortly
told her
because life
when
is
you
crazy.
found him? Was she was trying to get a hold of Kirby or?
Her and I had been talking a few times, like all morning. We were texting, and I had had a couple of conversations with her before then. We were trying to find Kirby together.
And how did it come to
Yes.
be that you found his body? You just walked outside?
I had gone up to our deer stand
Chat interview.
on the back. I'd gone up to our deer stand, and when I was coming back down off of the hill, I could see the whole property, and I could see where his body was.
Now, there's been some testimony that you told law enforcement that you went up to the deer stand and they said there's no way to, what they took you to mean you couldn't scale up that steep slope. Is that the way you went?
No, sir.
Did you have a NOLA with you?
I did, sir.
All right. And how did you make your way up to that deer stand?
We had a cutout, like a power line cutout on the side of the hill in between our house and the little beauty shop. We kept it bush hogged. And it's kind of you cut right, cut left, and then you go onto the flat part of our property.
How is she just not
Skips the
horrified
slag
right
wall
now
that they've
talking
discussed.
about this?
But on the way back down, you had a clear view of the
Yeah, when you
property.
come back down, yes, you'd have a clear view of the landing pad that was basically our house and property.
And that's when you saw Kirby.
Yes.
All right. What did you do after you got off? Did you get immediately off the phone with Maddie Jane?
No.
Yes.
And
This
what
would be
did you
pretty
do?
traumatic.
Ran down the hill,
All right. What did you do after that?
called 911.
Okay. And
We
you've
love
already
how
heard
we
that 911 call.
Mhm.
Did you have any trouble with the transmission?
The reception of it?
Reception?
Yes, I had to call twice,
Okay.
and the operator couldn't hear me.
Okay.
We had to have Wi-Fi at the house for our calls.
And I believe Maddie Jane knew something was wrong too,
Mm-hmm.
and sent her husband over.
Dwayne was the first one that arrived, yes.
Okay. You were still on the phone with 911 when Dwayne arrived?
I don't remember that.
Okay.
I could have
It's
been.
so wet.
At some point after that, did you call your mother and father?
I did.
Okay. Did you talk to your father on the phone?
I did.
Do you know approximately when that would have been after discovering Kirby's body?
It would maybe an hour afterwards. They once a number of law enforcement came, first responders, and then they took me from his body and put me in the house in the nursery with Sharon Kay and Enola. I still had Enola on me.
What did you tell him?
That I had found Kirby's body.
Okay.
Kirby was dead.
Do you remember his reaction to that?
Silence.
Okay. He never said anything in response to it?
They said they would be on, he said he would be on his way. They would be on their way as soon as possible.
Okay. And when did they arrive?
The next morning, maybe again around lunchtime.
December 3rd? No,
Yes,
I mean,
sir.
yeah,
Yes, it would have been
December
December 3rd, that Saturday. Yes, sir.
How is she an accessory after the fact to this, though? Because remember, that's what she took a plea deal for.
Now, did you subsequently learn who killed Kirby Carpenter after this time?
Yes.
And when was that? The first time you learned who killed Kirby Carpenter?
When I had the waterfall conversation with my father.
Okay. Can you tell the jury about that conversation you had with your father? And I'll tell you what. Did you have a
What?
conversation with your father in December of
Yes, sir.
2022
I
before
did.
the waterfall
Yes, sir.
conversation?
Mm-hmm.
And it was about whether,
Is the waterfall a bar too?
I'll ask it to you this way. Did you learn that your father had come back to Mississippi from Saltville, Virginia on November the 30th, 2022?
Yes, sir.
And when did you learn that?
In December of 2022.
And tell the jury about that.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Tell the jury about that conversation.
It was after we had found Kirby, and of course the
Exactly.
whirlwind that was. We were talking, as you do in these situations, on what could have happened, who could have done it. And he implied to me, he told me that he had brought a package to Mississippi, back to Mississippi, placed it under a 5-gallon bucket in our open shed, and then went back to Virginia. And he thought that those were the people that Kirby would have met that night that that killed him, and that he had that those would be the best. He thought that's who had taken Kirby out.
Okay. So he told you this story that he came back to Mississippi, if I'm understanding it correctly, to leave something in the carport under a 5-gallon bucket.
Yes.
All right. Did that seem unusual to you?
It was, I didn't think it occurred often, no. So yes, I thought it was unusual. But he explained that Kirby had asked him to bring a package back. I asked more questions, and it was a package of drugs. He implied that they were pills, and that was where he placed them for Kirby to have later that day. Is what he told me.
Based on what he told you, did you believe that your father had come back to your home on November 30th, 2022?
Yes.
All right. And that part of it, you believe that he told you?
Yes.
And did he say that he believed that investigators would find the people that were coming to get whatever he put?
Yes, and I also thought so that, yes.
So they would be the ones that were responsible for killing the father of your child?
Yes.
And he felt confident they would find him?
Yes.
All right.
Still confused.
Did he indicate what he put under that 5-gallon bucket?
He did.
All right. What did he say?
He implied that they were pills. I'm not sure what, but it was pills for Kirby to resell.
All right. Like a drug deal?
Yes.
And that drug dealers killed Kirby?
Yes.
All right. And this is what your father told you in December of 2022?
That's what, yes.
Oh.
All right. So on November 30th, 2022, if I understand you correctly,
Yes, drugs.
you did try to contact your dad. The records will show it.
Mhm.
But you never talked to him on the phone.
I didn't get a hold of him
The
until
following
Thursday.
day, he says, my phone was either broken or the battery was down.
Yes, sir.
Okay. At any rate, from your point of view, his phone was off grid all of November 30th, 2022.
Yes, as far as I knew, he didn't answer. Yes.
All right. Did you express to your dad in some way, if so, tell the jury, trying to inquire further why your dad would be a part of some bringing pills back to Kirby?
We didn't have a long, it was told to me basically that it was none of my business. We did have a conversation that, and I mean, I knew from Kirby, we were opening up the distillery. We had a large payment that we needed to make, and that Kirby wanted to make some quick money, and Dad knew of somebody that could make that happen.
And when you tried to inquire further, he said, mind your own business?
Yeah.
And was that fairly direct or firm?
Aggressive, yes.
Aggressive? Does your father talk that way normally to you?
No.
Okay. All right. Now the second conversation you had with your father, can you tell the jury when that was?
It was between April and June of 2023.
All right. And where was that located?
Saltville, Virginia.
All right. Now, there's testimony that you, your mother, and your father left Tippah County on December 20th of 2022. Do you have any, is that about right?
It was after the funeral. I'm not sure what date we left.
Okay. December 20th is going to be just before, Christmas.
Yes, yeah,
The funeral was on
before.
December 17th.
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And so you wouldn't disagree if there was testimony that the three of you left on December 20th, 2022, that would be accurate.
I believe so, yes.
All right. Where did y'all go to Saltville, Virginia?
Yes.
And
No proof,
where was
but
that home
the
located?
defense
Do
has
you know
brought
the
it up a few times.
address? Is that
Roan
the-
Lane. I'm not sure the house number, but
sorry?
it was Roan Lane.
Roan Lane?
Mm-hmm.
And they were renting?
No.
No, they own that home?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you stay there from December 20th up until April?
I did. I traveled, but yes, I lived there with them.
Other than traveling with Enola, that was where you
That
stayed
was, yes,
with your mother and father?
yes.
All right. Now, what was it that, you were dealing with that made you want to revisit your dad's involvement in Kirby's death?
Events, the facts that were coming out, conversations that I was having with people. After it happened, I didn't, my grief, I didn't handle it well. I went into, went to a crisis center, finally got a couple of
Yay.
therapists
to help me work through what had happened,
No,
the
no.
stress of it.
I understand.
Mm-hmm.
And that, I want the jury to hear sort of what you talked about, talking to people. Were they from Ripley or Tippah County?
It was assorted, yes.
People you knew back home?
Mhm, yes.
You were following things on
On the news
social
and
media?
social media, yes.
that were revealing parts of the investigation.
Someone who doesn't
Yes.
take it very seriously,
And-
apparently.
You're starting to put a few things together.
Mhm.
And is that what made you want to have another conversation with your father?
Yes.
All right. So how did you broach that topic with your father and what happened? Tell the jury.
I asked if we could go for a walk. The waterfall was where we would take Enola almost daily, sometimes twice a day for walks.
So not a
But
bar.
She was down for a nap. My mom was with her in the house. So Dad and I went on a walk by ourselves to talk and for me to try and broach this with him and get some answers.
So the walk with your father would not have been unusual
No,
daily.
no.
What did you ask him?
Yes. I asked him if he had anything to do with Kirby's death. I asked him if some of the things that I was hearing was true. He turned aggressive and very short with me in his answers. He said that it wasn't my job to find, who Kirby's killer was, that Enola was my only responsibility. He said that he did what he had to do, that the less I knew, the better. He said that I shouldn't lip a gift horse in the mouth.
Are you responding to this?
Trying to, most of the time I didn't get much out. There wasn't much back and forth. It was just shutting me down basically and telling me that my focus needed to be Enola.
So he didn't really admit to anything. I mean, he admitted to like bringing drugs back, I guess, but
Do you recall your father's demeanor at that, when he was telling you these things?
Angry?
Had you ever seen that before?
No,
Had you ever seen that side of it?
no.
And when he said, that he did what he had to do, that he did it for Enola, did he say
Said Enola was safe.
that she was safe?
Yes.
Okay. Did he say anything about when he was telling you what he did, that that's what a parent does?
That's
Rephrase your question.
oh,
Did he say anything about his duty as a father or anything of that nature?
He said that that's what a good father does or good parent does. But that was when the start of our conversation, when he was telling me that my focus needed to be Enola, that Enola was the priority, and that I didn't need to focus on anything other than Enola.
Okay. Did you take this conversation? How did you take this conversation with respect to Kirby's death?
That he was confessing to me that he had killed Kirby.
Okay.
That he was confessing to me that he had killed Kirby. That's how I took our conversation.
Your Honor, I object.
That's, you'll have your time. If you have an objection, object, but you'll have your time to ask the question.
Now, did he say anything to you about what you should do with this information?
That I needed to keep my mouth shut or else I would lose Enola and kill him.
Okay.
sorry to step away because apparently I got 3 boxes from Amazon here that apparently is from Terry True Cries. So I wonder what's in them. We'll have to wait and see. I did mess up my nail polish, though. Takes forever for it to dry. At least you didn't watch it. Kelly, this is the only place I can be immature and not be judged. It's true. That's true. So did she move out of her parents then? Away from them? Because I would. I mean, she suspects her dad killed the father of her child, and she doesn't seem like. I can't imagine how torn that would be, right? To have your dad accused of killing the father of your child. You believe that to be true, and she's just up there, just like everything's fine. I don't think this is only what 2 or 3 years old case. I don't know if you can really power through that kind of trauma that you weren't expecting that quickly. So that's true. Yes, I wonder if there's like a bunch of cash and gold bars and coins. Is there ship money in here, Terry? Because that would be great.
Let me ask what that is.
What's in the box? I know, right? Oh, man. We'll wait because I'm sure they'll be going to a break here in a little bit. So his story first is that he came back on the 30th to drop off a bunch of drugs, hid him under a bucket, and whoever Kirby was selling those drugs to is probably who killed him. Okay. Then he has this kind of coded conversation with her several months later where she wants to confront her dad about killing the father of her child. Okay. So she takes a walk with him in nature to ask him basically, did you kill somebody? Like that's
Exhibit
I'd be a little
47.
nervous. You? Interesting.
That's a group text from 2021.
Mm-hmm.
In that group was you, your mother, and your father, correct? Do you recognize that?
I do.
Does it
Do you
say
recall that conversation?
I didn't until it was, I recognize that it's us talking. Yes, I do recognize the conversation.
Looking at the conversation, that refreshed your recollection
Yes,
about the topic of the conversation.
yes.
Your Honor, at this time, I would ask that 47 be received.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, 47 be admitted.
Now, what I'm interested in is, the context between the three of you.
Mhm.
I think, were you having trouble at work? Or, what am I going to do? You were asking them advice about opening up a business.
I don't remember the having trouble at work, but I did ask the open-ended question of what business am I opening up, Peeps,
Okay.
which would have been mom and dad in this conversation.
And what was your
You know,
dad's
you know.
response?
Assassins Inc.
Assassins Inc.
Yes.
And that was in 2021, what month? What date?
Is this the? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
11 November 5th, 2021.
from a year
What
before?
business should I open up? And
Who cares?
my understanding is his response is
Assassins Inc.
Assassins Inc. Did you respond to that?
I did.
What was your response?
I said, dude, I wish I was ready and badass enough for that.
Did your father respond to that?
He did.
What was his response?
You just manage it. You hire the talent. ... The older I get, the less life in prison is a deterrent.
Let me see that.
What? That's a weird thing to say about
That was in
opening a
November of
business.
2021. A year later, the father of your child, Kirby Carpenter, was killed on November 30th, 2022. And your father admitted killing him that day, correct? A year later, your father told you that he was responsible for Kirby Carpenter's death, correct?
At the waterfall, yes.
Yes. All right. Now, looking at Exhibit 48,
Sure.
what, was that June 3rd of 2023? That conversation between you and your father?
June 3rd of
June-
2023, yes.
June 3rd of 2023. And that would have been after the conversation with your
Sorry,
father?
but she gives me Wendy Adelson vibes.
I'm not sure.
That's all I'm saying.
I don't know when this happened or the conversation specifically, no.
Okay. What message did you send your father?
I sent him a thank you. Would you like me to read it?
If you don't mind, read that.
I said, thank you, Daddy-O, for making it where I can just take care of our Enola. She has been a sleepy, investigating, lapping, snuggling, nursing, lay with mommy baby since you left. We are on our second nap, and she's been Miss Clingy in between. Having the ability to allow her to be all those things on her schedule is just so awesome. Love you.
And did he respond to that?
He did.
What was his response?
No more important use of my life or anyone's.
All right. No more important use for my life or anyone's.
Correct.
I have
Court's indulgence.
I said it to you, Will.
questions. Does anybody else think she's acting a whole lot like Wendy? I do. There are levels of trashiness. Yeah, Kelly. There are definitely levels of trashiness. But it seems to me like the way they're talking about Enola and her being safe and free, I'm starting to get a lot of Adelson vibes going on here. That it wasn't because why else would you kill the father of your granddaughter
Is your father
who has a lot of money
He is?
to take care of your
Can you
daughter
point him
and
out to the jury and
granddaughter?
describe what he's wearing?
Yes, I can. He's sitting right over in the corner with a red shirt. I believe it's striped.
Your Honor, let the
That-
record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant.
Not right control, please.
It's just that with a smile.
the
It's so
witness.
weird.
All right, cross-examination.
I mean, wouldn't you be angry to some degree? I would. Oh, you're getting a haircut. That's what the haircut. Well, I'm sure it'll look great. Hopefully, we'll see you again. If not, we'll see you
Good
tomorrow.
afternoon, Ms.
You have a good night
Spence.
too.
Good afternoon.
That was it.
Let's, I need to do a little house cleaning, housekeeping or whatever before we talk more about your testimony.
Okay.
Definitely.
You've been in this case since December the 5th, 2022, right?
Yes, sir.
That's the day you lawyered up.
Yes, sir.
You were asked to cooperate, give statements, and you went and hired a lawyer, right?
I gave statements before,
Well,
but
you were
yes.
supposed to meet the law enforcement at 10 o'clock on December the 5th, and you got there at 5 o'clock in the afternoon
Yes, sir.
because you went and lawyered up.
Yes, sir.
You lawyered up because you knew you were in trouble.
Is that the
You
defense
knew you
attorney
were in
asking that?
I lowered it up because that was what was
Can you speak up?
suggested to me.
Can you speak up?
I went and obtained a lawyer because I was instructed to.
Fascinating to hear a defense attorney ask why you got a lawyer. Wow. Okay, that's weird.
I want to get you to comment on a supposed statement that you made at Kirby's funeral or leading up to Kirby's funeral. You know what I'm talking about?
No, sir.
If I drop the name David Barnes, you would know what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
David Barnes gave statements to which you, your lawyer, I, and everybody else in that particular courtroom on that particular day objected strenuously as being a lie.
Correct.
And are you prepared to say today that David Barnes's statement to law enforcement, which actually resulted in your arrest, what he told law enforcement resulted in your arrest, resulted in his arrest, resulted in your mother's arrest? You remember what I'm talking about?
I'm sorry, when you're going to have to repeat the question. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you when we had.
You heard what David
coughing.
Barnes says he told Chris McAllister and other law enforcement officers
Yes, sir.
about a statement that you had made to him. You had made.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You didn't make that statement.
I did not, sir.
So the statements that the law enforcement initially got, which resulted in your arrest, your mom's arrest, your dad's arrest, were based on lies.
Correct.
You didn't say what David Barnes said you said, nor did your father say what David Barnes said he said.
No, sir.
Didn't happen.
Conversation didn't happen. No, sir. Not with me.
Well, I mean, he was attributing it to you,
Correct.
that your dad had killed Kirby, and that your dad said, keep your mouth shut or you're next, right?
Correct.
That's what David Barnes claimed. But tell him, never happened.
I never had a conversation with David Barnes.
And you certainly never said anything like that.
I never had the conversation with him.
That conversation did not take place.
Not with me, no, sir.
Thank you. Now, you and your husband, your boyfriend, Kirby Carpenter, were into some high-risk conduct, weren't you?
What do you mean by that?
Criminal conduct. Your boyfriend was not just a coin collector and a metals collector. He was a drug dealer, was he not?
Kirby would make money on anything.
I asked you if he was a drug dealer. I want a yes or a no.
Yes.
And you knew he was a drug dealer. Yes.
I did. Yes.
And you actually participated in that activity, didn't you?
No, sir.
You were a drug dealer too, weren't you?
No, sir, I'm not. Nor
didn't
was
say
I.
you are today. I said you were.
No, sir.
You're
I
very
was not.
lackluster, Gino.
And not only were you a drug
Hard to
dealer,
hear.
Miss Spence, you were a gun runner.
Objection, Your Honor. We approach. Argument.
I need to come up there.
They're saying she was running guns too. I'm telling you, I don't buy much of what she's saying. I really, really don't. Really, really. I know. People grieve in different ways. Blah, blah, blah. No, I don't believe her. I don't believe her for 1 second because her actions don't match it. Right? I mean, you think your dad killed the father of your child and you're still hanging around. And the way she doesn't even seem upset at her dad about it. And what not only let's okay, maybe her and Kirby didn't have a great relationship. Okay. But you're not upset at your dad for taking away your daughter's dad. That's what bothers me. You may not be upset about, but you should be upset for your daughter's sake, right? Suspicious.
Kirby would make money on just about anything. Is that what you said?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Including running guns,
No, sir.
stolen guns.
I'm not aware of that, sir. No.
So you deny that.
I don't deny that he had stolen guns when the estate went through the house. I don't deny that, but I was not part of it. I had no knowledge of that being in our home.
I'm asking you if you actually participated in taking guns to other places to sell.
Not with Kirby.
Did you go by yourself?
No, sir.
I was going to say that's not an answer.
Go with anybody other than Kirby?
No, sir.
All right. Did it go with David Barnes?
To sell guns?
Yes.
No, sir.
Go with David Barnes to sell drugs?
No, sir.
Your boyfriend actually sold drugs out of the house where you lived, didn't he?
That's what has come to light, yes.
He had people coming to the place where you lived selling drugs.
We had people coming to the house for a number of things.
Yes or no? coming to the house, buying drugs,
Yes.
and you knew it.
In the course of our relationship, there were situations that were fishy. And I knew with David Barnes that sometimes he was paid for his handiwork in other things other than cash. Yes.
I'm not asking about how David Barnes was paid. I'm asking you that drug buyers came to your house to buy drugs from your boyfriend and you knew it.
I
Yes.
did not know it for sure, no, but I did. It has come to light that that is the truth of what was happening
You say it has come to light. How has it come to light to you?
in this investigation.
So you agree that this investigation has shown your boyfriend to be a drug dealer?
Yes.
You know, in life, if you're really lucky, you're born with wealthy parents. Most of us aren't. Or you win the lottery. Most of us don't. Or you inherit a lot of money from a great uncle. Most of us don't. If you don't have any of that and you're getting into business, you understand the concept of seed money, don't you? Seed money to begin.
Yes, sir.
Get seed money from different ways, different places, different lucky things. Most of us have to work hard for it. And if you don't have seed money, you have to figure out a way to get seed money, don't you?
Yes, sir.
And seed money for your boyfriend was drug dealing. That's where the money came from, drug dealing. Right?
Kirby was an established businessman when I met him.
I'm not asking about that. I'm just saying Kirby was a drug dealer, and that's where his seed money came from. Don't look at your lawyer. He can't help you.
Oh, boy.
I'm telling you that I mean, he was an established businessman when I met him. I don't know how he started his previous companies and businesses
Well, you just got through
in
telling
the
us.
first 10 years before he turned even 30.
You just got through telling us that he was selling drugs out of the house where you live.
You can
That
always
is
send a horse
correct.
payment
So
or
he
your
was a
payment.
drug dealer after you met him.
Correct.
So drug dealing was apparently his seed money.
Kirby did a lot of different things to earn his money.
Including selling drugs, including, you acknowledge selling drugs,
Yes, sir.
including running guns.
Objection, Your Honor. I think it's an ask and answer if that was a question.
That's,
Form of the
this-
question.
This has been asked and answered. Let's move on.
When
It's not stupid.
Kirby was killed, you're the only person who was living in that house at the time, other than your little kid.
Yes, other than Enola and towns every other week.
And you were the only living person in that house on the evening of November the 30th.
That's correct.
You were the only person living in that house the next day,
That's correct.
the next night,
Correct.
the next day. That would be
I'm-
Friday.
I mean, yes, that was my home. I was not there at that point.
I'm sorry?
Once Friday night, I was not at the house. And you said if I was living at the house alone.
Well,
And Friday night, I was
Friday
at
night
his
you-
mom's house.
Friday night you left, but you came back.
Yes.
And you're the only live person at this house from Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Yes, sir.
And you are the one who found Kirby, even though and it took you 3 days, even though his body is right out there by the parked cars.
I found Kirby on Friday. Yes.
And you're the one that claims that you found Kirby because you had walked up this very high hill in 10 minutes and came back. And that's when you saw him.
It was a much longer walk than 10 minutes.
I think you basically said 10 minutes.
It would not have taken me 10 minutes to do it.
It would not have taken you 10 minutes?
No, I mean, that walk was at least a 20-minute walk, 20 or 30-minute walk.
Before you went up the hill,
It's
And you
because
came back
they're
down.
not legal guns.
Yes.
had you gone outside and looked around for Kirby?
No.
You just went inside and just let it go?
Running guns means selling
Let
illegal
what go,
guns.
sir?
Well, the fact that he wasn't around.
That was not unusual in our household for Kirby to leave and be gone without my knowledge of where he was or who he was with.
So I've made representations to this jury that Kirby had a temperament of, I'm going to do whatever I'm going to do, and don't you say anything about it. I come and go as I please. Is that right?
Yes.
And that had been the nature of your relationship ever since you first met him.
Yes.
I call that emotional abuse. Did you feel like you were emotionally abused by Kirby?
Yes, sir.
In other words, Kirby wanted you when he wanted you, but he didn't care whether you wanted him or not. Would that be right?
Kirby was his own man, yes.
Sounds like it's a selfish man, if you ask David Hill.
Your Honor, I object to the commentary.
I'm leading up to a question.
Phrasing the wrong question.
Not only was Kirby emotionally abusive, you've said, he could be physically abusive, couldn't he?
Yes, sir.
When I say physically abusive, I mean he couldn't he?
Yes, sir.
And he has done that more than once
Yes, sir.
and left marks on you,
Yes, sir.
black eye.
You can
Yes, sir.
you can
You were sick
see
of that,
in
didn't
her that she's like reliving
You were
that
sick
and
of
doesn't
two
want to
things.
admit to it.
You were sick of Kirby Carpenter emotionally abusing you, coming and going like he's single, except he wants you. And you were sick of being physically abused, weren't you?
We had our problems. We had we worked through and we're continuing to work through
The week,
a number of situations in our relationship.
the week of Kirby's death, the week before Kirby's death,
Yes,
or maybe even 2 weeks before Kirby's death, you and he were into it strenuously, weren't you?
I don't know what you're referring to.
You and he were arguing almost constantly,
I mean, I don't know if it's
No,
helping his
sir.
client though.
arguing so much that Kirby got mad at you, slammed the door so hard he almost broke the glass. Isn't that right?
No, sir.
And then told you to go F and then called a name.
That had occurred in our relationship, but it was not occurring at Thanksgiving before his death. No.
So, but you've heard and seen that kind of conduct from him,
Yes.
and you were sick of it.
I believed in him. I believed that he could change. I didn't think that was the person that he was inside.
Well, that was the kind of person he was on the outside, because he did that to you and he physically abused you. And I included black eyes and marks, and you said yes.
That is the truth.
So it sounds like he was that kind of person through and through, doesn't it?
He was a hard man, yes.
Yes, you've described him as difficult and hard, and you were sick of it, weren't you?
I loved him.
That's not what I asked you. I said you were sick of it, weren't you?
I did not like being hit. No, sir.
Well, Nobody likes being hit, and you would be sick of it if he did it to you, wouldn't you?
I was disappointed.
Well, my question was, you were sick of it. You'd had your fill of it, hadn't you?
No, I had not had my fill.
Who helped you put Kirby's body where Kirby's body was, quote, found?
Can you say that again, sir? I did not hear you.
Helped you put Kirby's body where Kirby was, quote, found?
I did not move Kirby's body from where I found it.
You didn't find Kirby's body until you learned that Mom, Kirby's mom, was getting in her car and I'm coming over there. Isn't that true?
I had been on the phone with Kirby's family since Thursday morning.
You didn't.
Anyone
quote,
could have come to our house.
You didn't, quote, find Kirby until you knew that Miss Jones was coming over there. I'm coming over there. And then you, oh, here he is. Right?
I had talked to Maddie Jane that morning, and she had permission to come over at any time.
Well, you know.
We had even talked about the sheriff's department on our first call before I went to go to the
but
deer stand.
You never reported him as missing, did you?
No,
All day Wednesday, all day Thursday, half the day on Friday. You never reported Kirby as, I don't know.
Like,
where in
and
the
I'm
world he
sorry,
is.
she admitted
You
I
his
never reported him, did you?
no, I
lifestyle.
did not report him.
Why would you not think something really bad happened to him if you knew that he was also doing this other
If
shit?
I came to your house, and I've been to your house,
Mhm.
or Kirby's house, how hard would it be for me to find the cameras, security cameras?
They were out in the open.
How hard?
We didn't
would-
have them hidden.
How hard would it have been for me to locate the controlling devices?
They were, all of our electronics are out, nothing's hidden.
Well, tell me where they are.
For what?
What governed the
The
cameras?
cameras?
Yes, what governed the cameras?
I was told later that a lockbox or a little box does. There's a plug-in.
You were told later.
Yes.
From whom?
Law enforcement?
Name?
I'm not sure.
Were you saying before the law enforcement told you about that you didn't know where that controlling device was?
No, sir.
It wasn't visible.
No, sir.
You know where it was found?
No, sir.
Is that something that your mother and your father would know?
I don't know, sir.
Speculation, cause for speculation.
Did your mother and father know where that device was found?
I don't know what they knew or didn't know about.
Never talked about it.
No.
Okay. When Kirby was found on that Friday, you stayed in that house by yourself.
Not on Friday, no.
You were invited by Miss Jones to come stay with her, and you went, but you turned around and came back, right?
I stayed with Maddie on Friday night when they had the house closed down, and when the house was released, I went back to the house.
And that was when?
Saturday
What time?
in the morning, late morning.
And then you were in the house from there until you went back to Virginia, right?
Yes.
Did Kirby have enemies?
Yes.
People who would like to see him hurt?
Yes.
You actually heard a phone conversation, didn't you, between Kirby and a man named Ray Palmer?
I did.
Kirby had him on speakerphone,
I did. And yes.
and they were arguing about money, right?
Yes.
Kirby liked to argue about money, didn't he?
Yes.
And they were arguing because Ray Palmer felt like Kirby ripped him off on a liquor store sale, right?
I believe they both felt like there were issues in the agreement. I would say Kirby was just as heated.
Well, Mr. Palmer wasn't a happy camper. He felt like he'd been cheated, I think, right?
Yes.
And he was asking for some financial relief. Am I right?
Ray, yes. Ray was slow in payments. Yes.
He was behind,
Yes.
right? And Kirby, rather than giving him some break and some relief, Kirby told him he was going to accelerate the debt so that all of it was due, right?
He had gone that week to the lawyers to call in the debt. Yes.
And that's what he and Mr. Palmer were talking about.
Yes.
And then you heard yourself, Mr. Palmer, say to Kirby, in terms of accelerating the debt, making it all due, that's the kind of money that gets people hurt.
Yes.
Am I correct?
That's correct.
Did I give that to you in my question accurately?
Yes, sir.
So Mr. Palmer expressed himself that he felt like that's what gets people hurt, right?
Yes, sir.
Did you know that Kirby he had a thing about restaurants, didn't he? About wanting to be involved in restaurants.
He owned a restaurant at one point. Yes.
Where was it?
Dumas.
Dumas?
Yes, sir.
You know, when he owned that restaurant, did he have he had business dealings with a man named Hancock?
I believe so. Yes, sir.
And he had a falling out with that guy too, didn't he?
Yes.
Over money.
Yes, sir.
You recognize Kirby's handwriting, wouldn't you?
Yes.
I guess you have it.
That'd be fine. D49.
Friday,
D49.
Friday,
ID.
Well, apparently not. I was listening.
Ms. Spence,
Yes, sir.
I've handed you a document that we have marked as Exhibit D49.
Okay.
I want to know if you recognize
I do.
That handwriting.
I do.
You have seen this document before, haven't you?
I have.
Did Kirby show it to you, or did you discover it after his death?
I was there when he wrote it,
You
and
were present
then
when he wrote it.
I was present when he wrote it, yes.
And he wrote that as after he had a telephone conversation with the man whose name in there.
Yes, sir.
And that man's name is,
David Hancock.
and David Hancock was either an investor or a part owner in the Dumas restaurant, wasn't he?
I believe Kirby bought the restaurant from David Hancock, but I was not with Kirby when he had the restaurant.
Okay, well, there was a restaurant connection there somewhere between
Yes.
Kirby and Mr. Hancock.
Yes,
Okay, and it has to do with how much money?
the amount
Yes.
on here, this copy is hard with his, I see 2,500, and then no one was present. We did, maybe that's an 80.
Your Honor, Miss Spence was present when this conversation was issued today to Kirby Carpenter, and she was present when he wrote this note, and we would offer it into evidence.
What was the date?
So June 4th, 2020.
No objection.
All right, that'd be good.
So you were present when Kirby wrote that,
Yes,
and he wrote it right after he had a phone call from David Hancock.
they had an altercation. Yes, the drama of this situation came back up at this time, and Kirby felt like he needed to write down what happened based on what was said.
So there was a previous altercation to the writing of that note.
They had a very public disagreement when Kirby bought the restaurant, and this issue with the contract, I guess, about how much money was still owed or not owed happened.
Well, tell us what you know about this very public altercation.
I was told by Kirby that it got very heated and very public. It was all over Facebook, and I believe David's daughter got involved.
And
It just was very messy.
where was this altercation taking place?
I have no knowledge of where it happened. It was just told to me
So,
when this happened with us.
so you calling it a very messy altercation based on Kirby's reaction.
Oh, yes. He was very hot about it still.
And he was threatened,
Yes.
and because he was threatened, he wrote down what he was threatened about.
Correct.
I want you to read that. Read it to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what this man wanted to do to Kirby Carpenter.
Thursday, June 4th, 2020. David Hancock called at 11:34 a.m., 1 minute, 54 seconds. David states that he had lied on Facebook about the agreement and admitted we only shook hands on 2,500, and no one was present when we did so. He also stated that he was maybe sorry or that he was going to see me in the street and shoot me in the
Faith.
in the face. I'm sorry, this copy. David also stated that he had friends in Ripley that would drag me out in the street just like these something with a P, and shoot me like a nigger and leave me laying. David threatened my life and my family, naming my mother and my father and my brothers. David states that Adam Gates also had inferred to take my life.
It was not uncommon for your boyfriend Kirby Carpenter to
Well,
end up
indeed.
in relationships with that sort of attitude toward him. Wouldn't you agree?
We are in Mississippi.
Kirby was passionate and had a temper.
And
Yikes.
engendered a lot of ill will on the part of a lot of people, including this man and Ray Palmer that we just talked about.
Like I've stated before, he's a hard man. He was,
Hi, lady.
he was just,
Difficult.
he was, yes, he was difficult, but
Well,
that
I'm
was
using
his,
the word
that was
difficult.
just Kirby.
I'm using the word difficult because you used it previously in this case in
Yes, sir.
settings like this.
Yes, sir.
In addition to these two men, didn't you tell us once about how Kirby got ripped off in Memphis in a diamond deal? And he ended up buying diamonds that weren't diamonds,
Correct.
right?
Yes.
And that really irritated the hell out of him. Would
Yes,
you
sir.
say? Yes?
Yes, sir.
And his answer, solution to that situation was to take advantage of somebody himself, right?
He resold them. Yes.
Well, he went to Chattanooga and passed them off as real diamonds, and they weren't. And he got away with that.
That's correct.
And he came home happy that he had ripped the Chattanooga diamond dealer off.
He was happy with his sales. Yes.
So he was happy that with the price that he got.
Yes, he was.
He got a real diamond price,
He made very good money that day. Yes.
and he was happy about that, even though he took advantage of somebody.
Yes.
Mm.
And that made Kirby feel good. And the Chattanooga, Tennessee diamond dealer later threatened him, didn't he?
I don't know about that situation.
You don't know anything about that?
No.
Okay. Didn't he have a falling out with the Memphis gang that he dealt with? He dealt with a gang in Memphis, didn't he?
Where she also were.
Drug deals.
That was never addressed with me as a drug deal situation. The only time we talked about that was a storytelling of when he sold liquor to, he called him a biker gang in Memphis when he had his first liquor store in Ripley.
And this biker gang in Memphis, that's the group that he dealt with from Memphis. I mean, he had ongoing drug deals with these people, didn't he?
He told me the story about selling them liquor. That's all I know about anything like that.
All right. Didn't he have a show of arms and force in his parking lot in Ripley with these particular people, where they pulled guns on each other?
I'm not aware of that. I'm only aware of what happened with Adam Gates.
Pardon me? Adam Gates?
I'm only aware of when Adam Gates pulled a gun on him in Boonville.
Tell us about that.
Adam and Kirby had been into it. Kirby had driven by Adam's house, and I'm not. This was around the time of the David Hancock situation. Kirby had driven past his house and flipped him off when he was on his porch. Adam had jumped in his car. Not his car. He was a wrecker driver, so it was the wrecker with the big bed on the back, and chased us down in the Subaru. Ran us off the road.
You were in the car?
I was in the car, yes. And then they had an altercation. Adam pulled in front of us and pulled into like a side road where he had pushed us off the side of the road from Dumas to Ripley. And they screamed at each other, threatened each other. A motorcycle came up behind us, and they both separated. I got Kirby to keep driving. And then later, maybe a week or so, couple of weeks, he had another altercation with Adam in Boonville, where he said that Adam pulled a gun on him, threatened him. There was supposed to be like the police. Kirby called the police and called his mom, and his mom was either there or got there. I was not present in Boonville when that happened. I just heard from Maddie and Kirby what Adam had done and threatened.
Have you lived long enough to appreciate
Maybe.
the danger of drug dealing?
Yes, sir.
So not only has Kirby had these individual experiences that I've been asking you about, and you've been telling us about and reading to us, he was a drug dealer, and that in and of itself, by itself, without any other consideration, is high-risk conduct. Wouldn't you agree?
Correct.
Dangerous conduct.
Yes, sir.
And he was routinely doing it. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if this is really helping
When
her dad out, to be honest, because this just sounds like a whole lot of motive why he might want.
when you were describing to us what you now claim that your father has said to you on 2 different occasions, that was well after you were lawyered up, right?
Yes, sir.
You were lawyered up within less than a week of Kirby's death. Right?
Correct.
And that was in December of 22, right?
Yes, sir.
And it took you all of 23,
Showing others had motive, but
4 months of 24, to come up with the story that you're now telling everybody. Right? You gave a contrary, you initially denied everything under oath in court, right?
We had our hearings, yes.
And you, 2022, December the 5th, you lawyered up, you denied any knowledge of any of this. Yes?
I had no knowledge of who killed Kirby December 5th.
And you didn't say anything to the contrary until April of 24.
That's correct.
That's
my nails
16,
are still
17
not
months.
dry. I just messed
That's
them all up.
And you only changed the story because you were offered an opportunity to get out of this case, get out of jail. You were in jail for 17 months,
I see.
weren't you?
Yes, sir.
months, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Got my little Llama song.
Freeing you up to hold your baby again. Right?
Your Honor, I object to the preliminary question. I
Please
don't,
finish your question.
You were given an opportunity to get out of jail and be in a relationship with your daughter because you hadn't seen her in over a year. Isn't that right?
It had been, yes. I was given some visitation while I was in jail.
You got one visitation.
But I'm sorry, sir.
You got one visitation with your daughter while you were in jail.
Yes, one 30-minute visitation. Yes, sir.
So in April of 24, you hadn't had contact with this little girl for about 30 minutes.
Correct, other than video calls. I had video calls with her.
Well, that's not the same thing as hugging her.
No, sir.
It's not the same thing as playing with her. You'd agree with that, right?
That's correct.
Not the same thing as snuggling with her, as you've talked about how important all that was.
That's correct.
Yes. And so in April of 24, you come up with this story that you're now telling everybody. Had never told anybody before then. Let me finish. And that's in response to a offer by the state of Mississippi to give you access back to your daughter.
Objection, Your Honor. Form the question. Can we approach?
Hi, Bells. Well, I mean, he's doing his lawyer job, pointing fingers at everyone else, including Caitlin, who would have a motive as well, based upon what all she's had to say today. I mean, yeah, we're learning that they were in a very high risk lifestyle. Not saying that's not, uh, me victim blaming, but that'll definitely, but let's just say there's a lot of people that might have wanted Kirby dead, right? But then we learned from Caitlin, according to her testimony, it was a very abusive relationship. And remember, her parents stayed there for 4 months after they had a baby. I'm going to go with they probably saw or heard some things while they were there. And if this was true, I mean, that could give her dad plenty of motive of wanting Kirby dead. I mean, he finds out his daughter's part of this lifestyle where people can come after you, your, granddaughter. I mean, this makes a lot more sense than money as a motive, to be quite honest. Because that's what the state is claiming is, oh, he had motive because he wanted the money that he carries around, which was missing. Yes. But I've just, I think that's interesting. They are doing that. That's true. That is true. They are doing that. So I think that's very interesting. Now, again, this is her testimony. We don't have, anything to back up those claims. I don't believe so anyway. I feel like, if there was a bunch of DV, there might be like police calls, things like that. Maybe not. There isn't always. And if there's not, that doesn't mean that nothing was happening. But so reasonable doubt. See, that's the thing is I think that's what he's trying. But honestly, you just gave me more reason to think it was in fact her dad. So why are we doing this event again, camera guy? What is that about? He is a deer thief. I forget who was asking what they missed earlier today. So Jeff stole a deer, not just any deer, a deer named Goliath, whose deer baby making juices were worth a whole lot of money. And he stole this deer. He has felony charges because of it. And then raised the deer for several years. He did not take good care of the deer. The deer was not eating well and extremely overweight. And we learned the story of Goliath, the deer that was stolen. It was very interesting, weird, very weird story. But here we are. Oh, wait, we're on a short break. I can open up my packages now. Hold on, let me go get a knife real quick. Okay, I'm back. All right. So while we're waiting for court, so apparently the lovely Terry True Crime sent me some early birthday presents. So let's see what she playing a little risky game, probably opening this up on a live stream, but last time Terry sent me something, it was a bottle of wine and some baby oil. So we don't know what could be in here. All right, so this is the smallest of the boxes. So let's see. Sorry, it's really loud, you guys. Okay. Your gift, a surprise. Unwrap your present before opening this envelope. Okay, okay. So we got a bag. Oh, look, it's a birthday bag. It's a birthday bag. What is inside the birthday bag? This makes sense why she was like, oh, it's going to come in birthday bags. And I was like, I don't understand. Now I see. Okay. How do I? Oh, it's just tied tight. Okay. There we go. All right. What is in bag number 1? Oops. Sorry, guys. What is this? It's a funny llama gift, but it's a blanket. Oh, I love that. Hold on. Maybe you guys can see the picture so I don't have to unravel it. This is the blanket with all this llamas on, and it's pink. I've noticed. I think it's Terry's mission to fill my house and wardrobe with pink things. Thank you, Terry. This is perfect timing because it's about to be fall and I get very cold sitting here. So thank you for that. Okay, what's in this? Oh, wait, it told me to open this envelope. Why? Oh. Oh, because it's gift receipts. Okay. I will put that in over there then. All right, box number 2. Oh, I'm like one of those like unboxer YouTube people. Oh, that's funny. Zoe, none of this is for you, but I'm glad to see you come awake and out here to be nosy. She's like, oh, I thought you were opening food. That's the only reason why I get up for anything is food. Oh, we got another birthday bag. Okay. The gift note says you are amazing. Thank you, Terry. My gosh, they put everything in birthday bags. Okay. Okay. I didn't even know you could put gifts in bags. Let's see what's in this bag. Yes. Oh, how adorable is that? Hold on, let me get out of the plastic. Oh. Oh, there we go. It's a little knitted. Oh, that's the camera doesn't really like that. It's a little crochet llama. Oh, no. Well, it's a llama there. Positive llama. I may be a tiny llama, but I believe in you. Go do your thing. You're pretty. Amazing. It says it on there. I don't know why it's a white llama, so I don't know why my green screen is like not happy. But oh my God, that's adorable. I actually have a lot of crocheted things. Like I have a whole set of the Harry Potter characters that are all crocheted dolls. I have a Weeping Angel from Doctor Who that's crocheted. I think we had a Yoda and a Darth Vader as well somewhere, but I don't know where that one went, to be honest. All right, let's see what's in the next birthday bag. What is in this birthday bag? A 3D lamp illusion. What does that mean? Let's see. What is it? Oh, look at that. Oh, that's fun. Oh, this is like my TARDIS that I have. I also have a light up TARDIS too. Oh, thank you guys. Happy birthday to me. Anyway, it's a 3D light up llama. Oh, please tear off the yellow protective film. Oh, okay, that makes sense. But then it has like a little remote where you change the colors. Yeah, I have a TARDIS too that's over there. The lovely Amos sent me. People send me things, which is so nice. Aw, thank you. I'm sensing a theme, Terry. Let's see. And the other box while we're waiting. Oh my goodness. I love surprises. Well, actually, I'm not known for loving surprises, but I love these kinds of surprises. Oh. All right. Oh, what's in this one? What is in this? Oh, okay. There's a big pink thing that says 40 and fabulous. Oh, God, I hate saying that. I hate it so much already. So many boxes, right, Bills? There's containers after containers after containers. What is it? It's in here. Oh, well, I should have known. What else could it be? But, of course, a 40 and fabulous wine glass, aged to perfection. I guess I know what I'll be drinking out of for tonight's True Crime and Wine Time. Since, I guess it would be my birthday True Crime and Wine Time tonight, huh? Well, I will be sure to drink out of that. Oh, and a sash. I've never had a sash for anything before. Oh, I love it. And it's glittery. Love that. Oh, not only that, but there's also a tiara, which is fun. Oh my gosh, look how cute that is. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's nice. Put it there now. I'll fix it in a second. Oh, look at that. It works with our headphones and everything. Guess I'll be wearing that all day tomorrow. And what is this? Happy Pop. What is step 1? Oh, there's socks. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. What does this say? Terry. I love you and I'm so proud of you from Terry. Terry babes. I love you too, but why did you spell your own name wrong? Why are there 2 R's? Oh, another reason why I love Terry. All right, let's open these socks and see what's in. I love socks. There's so many socks. And thank you for them not being, old lady compression socks. Unless they are, which is fine too. Okay. Oh, they really. Oh, so if you want to gift these, they give you instructions on how to turn them into a sock cupcake. I'm not going to do that. I'm never good at origami and stuff. One, they're fuzzy stocks. I think I showed this one first. This is on the feet part. So it would look like this. It says, I am 39 plus I'm 39 and fuck off. I love that. Well, thank you, Terry. Thank you so much. I'm going to have to get real jazzed up. Is that from Mama Terry? Oh, I don't know. I didn't ask. Surely did both Terry send me stuff on the same day? I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh, those are not for me. Oh, so that's Mama Terry. So the 40 and fabulous stuff is from Mama Terry and not Terry True Crime. Okay. Well, either way, The Terrys love me. So, and Terry didn't spell her own name wrong. But in fairness, girl, I've seen you type stuff when you've had to be on painkillers for your surgery. So it could be. Thank you on Top X for the super sticker. I appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. I am gonna be old. I am. Oh, so the glass and stuff is not from you. It's from Mama Terry. Well, I will be sure to thank her. That's so weird that you guys sent me stuff on the same day. I love that. I love all the gifts too. Thank you, Terry True Crime. And thank you, Mama Terry, for all of the Llama and 40 inspired stuff. I guess I'll be wearing this today and tomorrow because why not? It's actually a really nice crown, a tiara. I love it. There are two Terry. Terry with 2 R's is the nice one, and Terry with 1 is the evil. Well, that's fun. Well, I didn't know that Mama Terry was going to be sending me stuff. Had I known that, I'd been like, should I open it on camera or not? You sent the stuff in the birthday bags. Okay. See, I didn't even know that you could send stuff in the birthday bags. Well, I'm glad you didn't spell your name wrong because then we'd have to take you to another doctor. Oh, yes, you did spell your name correctly on the other gifts. Oh, well, thank you. You guys are so sweet. Oh, you didn't know? Yeah. It's the big 4-0. My tiara suits me. It does. I think I look good in tiaras. I think I pull them off. You're 40, right? So I heard that, at this point in life, you just don't give a fuck anymore. So that's good to know. And I can just wear tiaras if I want to, everywhere. And I like that for me. But yes, my birthday is Saturday, so it'll be the big 40. Fun. Don't love that part, but that's okay. Well, thank you. Thank you, Terry. And Terry. Both of you. Appreciate that. It is freaking perfect, right? Look how well I pull these off. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna be wearing this for 2 days. It's actually really good quality, just by the way. Anyway, so yay. Thank you for the presents. Appreciate that. I will have to try and get my llama lamp lit up for tonight. I think you plug it. You have to charge it. Or if it's like my TARDIS, it has to be like plugged in for a USB. So I'll set that out and Elbow Feet can deal with that for me later tonight. For True Crime and Wine Time, you guys. So if you want to see me wearing more of my crown, I'll wear the sash as well. And my wine glass. We'll have a pre-birthday celebration tonight on True Crime and Wine Time at 8 p.m. 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Eastern. Terry and I will be on there for that. So that'll be a good time. Sour says we're supposed to wait till 40 to not give a fuck. I mean, some people are much better at it than I am. Princess Llama. Yes, that's probably what I should change my name to. Oh, goodness. Yes, there you go. There's info for that. It's birthday week, so celebrate. That's true. It is. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I have a sash. Wait, so the sash and all that came together. Oh, I was going to open up the blanket since we still had time. Oh, I have the best friends. Yeah, let's open up this bad boy. I love blankets. There we go. Oh, there's a lot of layers to this. Okay. That seems unnecessary. There we go. Oh, thank you, Dave. You have a wonderful evening too. I hope your haircut turned out nice. If it doesn't, please send us a picture so I can laugh as a friend. I'm just kidding. Oh, I'm just kidding. You have a great evening, Dave, and we will see you tomorrow. That's right. Lainey's birthday is Monday. It's a lot of people's birthday. A little llamas. So it's funny is his dad's parents. So my birthday's on the 27th. One of theirs is on the 28th, and the other one's is on the 30th. So it's kind of funny. Which his grandpa's supposed to be bringing me a delicious chocolate cake on Thursday. So, ooh, girl, this is so soft. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Thank you, Terry. There it is. It's a big one. It's a very big one. Oh, I love it. Just a girl who loves llamas. That's right. That's me. What happened to our trial, by the way? Like, what is happening? They're like, oh, we've just been watching and waiting for you to open up your gifts. Oh, goodness. You're performing in Connecticut on Saturday. If anyone is near there, you guys, lovely Lainey. Okay. Who, oh, you're doing Saturday, babe? I think we're going to be doing Lost on Saturday. Actually, no, because I might be doing stuff for my birthday on Saturday because it's my birthday. So I guess we'd probably do Lost on Sunday then. Anyway, Lainey is in a Journey tribute band called, oh gosh, Journeys? No. I'm so sorry, Lainey. I forgot the name of your band. I'm so sorry. It's really slipped my mind at the moment. Anyway, plug your band. You can find her on YouTube. She is the lead singer there. She is also on our Discord server, The Courtyard, where she likes to show her getting ready pictures, and she always looks fabulous. She has such like rocker makeup. Her eye makeup's always amazing. You can wear all the best colors. I'm like a natural brown color most of the times, but the Frontiers. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Lainey. I'm so sorry. I forgot. I'm like, it sound The Frontiers is the name. You can find them on YouTube. See some of her videos there of her performing live. Kelly says, are they coming to California?
We have removed a article out of S21, A or B. It was the A1 storage. Because David needs that for his.
It's because you have black eyes and black hair, so you can wear any colors. Yeah, I can't wear the bright colors that you do, which look fabulous. So. Okay, well that was cool, Court, just for a whole
Just upon request during normal banking hours.
All right. Why don't y'all go ahead and get those moved to the vault, those items that's been identified there, and maybe before the jury comes back, we'll do that anyway, okay?
Are they? Oh, they're putting the evidence back in a vault, I guess. I was gonna say they can't be done with court yet. Judge likes to go till 5 his time, so we should have like a whole another hour and a half. And they didn't seem like they were, quite done talking to what's her name, Caitlin. See, got distracted by all the new gifts and shiny things and comfy soft blankets that I can guarantee you little Llama is going to try to steal my blanket because that's what he does. Even though he has all of the softest blankets in the world, he never has enough. I love watching people open their presents. Oh, that's so nice. Kelly says Judge could be a Kenny Rogers' brother cousin. I mean, he is in Mississippi, so brother cousin checks out. Just kidding, Mississippi people. We love you. I have very much enjoyed. Is it made of llama hair? Oh, probably not, but it's very soft. I don't know what it's made out of, actually. But it is super. Oh, here we go. Oh, it just says polyester fleece, but it doesn't really feel like normal polyester fleece stuff. So anyway, it's so nice. What was I saying though? Oh, I don't think Caitlin Spence is quite done yet. So Savage, hey, stop noticing things. Brother cousin is not that common. Well, man, I don't know. I'm very torn between Caitlin Spence's testimony. I don't know. I don't know what to make of it, to be quite honest. Did she know? Like, so those conversations that she had with her dad didn't really quite entirely seem like he was admitting to doing it. Definitely sounded like he knew about it. But, him saying, "Oh, I did go back on the 30th to drop off a bag of pills under a bucket," that's not looking great for Jeff. I mean, he's literally putting himself back at the house the day of the murder, which I'm assuming means that he wasn't in Virginia with Karen. Maybe that's what they were talking about. They said earlier in opening statements, I think it was, about him being in
All
South
right, is everybody
Carolina.
ready?
So maybe that's what that.
I think so. Throw the jury back in.
Lady in Gray says she knows more than she's saying about everything. Agreed. Agreed, babes. Agreed. Buffy says, my sister and I say our kids are sister cousins. Hey, man, you get brother, sister, cousins all over the place, not just in Mississippi. But yeah, I do think she knows a lot more.
I don't think this microphone's working at all now, is it?
Yes, go subscribe to. Hey, one of my mods, can you get the link for Lainey's YouTube and put that in the chat for me? Please and thank you.
Send Tipper County a bill for the batteries anyway.
Oh, Carline. Pretty sure that's a whole circle in hell. Uh-oh. Emergency alert. Hold, please. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay, well.
All right. I know some of you are having difficulty here, and I am too. We working on microphones, but when you came here, flagging them down and say, Judge, make them speak louder, okay? I'm supporting that y'all here, so don't be bashful about having me to make them speak up anyway. We're gonna try again. We got a new microphone here. Maybe it's working.
I'm glad it took us like a day and a half to get here.
Continue your cross-examination.
Because Terry called. I'm just kidding. She didn't call. I don't think. I was led by chatbots purposely lying to you.
think where I was. Is that better? Can you hear me better? Is this better?
That is.
That
better.
is,
Okay.
finally.
If I'm remembering correctly, I was talking to you about, you didn't come up with what we've heard here today until April of this year. Am I correct?
That's when I had my testimony, yes.
And you didn't give this proffered information until you had a deal in place that gave you freedom, bail, access back to your daughter. Am I correct?
This has nothing to do with my daughter. They don't have control of my daughter.
My point is, you have control of your daughter, and you have it now because of a deal that you cut in April of this year.
No, sir, I do not. I am testifying truthfully, and then I will be sentenced. That is what happened in April.
All right, let's talk about what you just said. Your case, even though you're not in this courtroom defending yourself, your case is not over.
Correct.
The case against you here is not over.
Correct.
And it won't be over until you get sentenced at some later date. You've entered a guilty plea,
Yes, sir.
earned your freedom, access to your daughter, but your case is still pending, right?
Correct.
And it won't be over with until you're sentenced.
Correct.
And you weren't going to be sentenced until you come to court today and deliver. Correct?
After my testimony.
Deliver your testimony.
Oh my God, so
Your
cute.
case has been pending since April
Correct.
for 5 months because you're not going to have this behind you until you come and do what you're doing right now.
Correct.
And what you're expected to deliver, you have to deliver what they need, they being the state of Mississippi.
No, sir, I'm to testify truthfully to the facts that I know of.
Well,
I'm not delivering for anyone.
the truthful facts that you know of weren't reported to anybody for 17 months. Am I right about that?
I gave statements to the police as I knew. And I mean, I've had quite a few conversations with law enforcement, with my counsel.
I understand. But you didn't get any relief from your situation until you gave the statement that you're now giving.
I guess you could look at it that way. It
Well, that's
also would have relief if I had gone to trial. I'm not sure, I'm not sure I understand your question.
You did not give the statement, the proffer. Here's what I got to say now, until you had a deal giving you freedom and giving you your daughter back.
Correct.
And your case is not over with until you come into this courtroom and say what you've been saying that was
And
the
don't
truth
do
all
murdery
along.
things, friends. Don't do that.
Correct.
So you've changed your testimony in April of this year.
I told the waterfall story, yes. I
April-
thought, yes,
April of this year.
yes,
And you say you told the waterfall story because you were so concerned about all the Facebook chatter and the confusion, and you just had to hear it from Jeff.
when you're saying that you're asking me about I confronted Dad at the waterfall, yes.
The water,
That did not happen in April.
I'm sorry, say that again.
When you're saying that April for my to be free to have this deal, in that last question, that's how I took it, that you were saying that was the conversation that came up in April of 2024. Again, I'm just not understanding what you're asking me. Can you please ask it
The waterfall
again?
story, you say happened sometime between April and June of 24.
Not of 23,
23.
April and June of 2023.
Oh, okay. Well, that's even better. So the waterfall story happened in April, May, or June of 23.
Correct.
4 to 5 months, 4 to 5 to 6 months after this tragic event involving your boyfriend, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
So it took you from April of
Thank you, Sam. Me
23
too.
to April of 25 to change your story. 2 years.
I did not. I was, after our conversation at the waterfall, I was very intimidated by my father. I was very upset with him. I did not feel like I could come forward. I believed that when we were arrested, that my father would come forward and tell the truth. And
So she's no dummy.
I did not want to have to be testifying against him.
She's not from Mississippi, though. She's from Pennsylvania.
I did, yes.
It seems to me that that's exactly what you're doing today, is testifying against your father about something that you held for 2 years and you only gave up when you got some relief from the state of Mississippi, and you gave it up for the reasons that I'm saying.
I am testifying today with the truth because I feel that the truth needs to be heard.
You testified a little while ago that
Pennsylvania.
this waterfall confession or waterfall statement or whatever you want to call it occurred because you were emotionally unstable, you were emotionally upset, and that sort of thing for those 2 years.
No, sir.
Didn't you talk about therapy and counselors and
Not when you say 2 years, that was 2 years when from the April call to when I was incarcerated and we were waiting for our trials and our sentencing and our hearings. It was not 2 years from the waterfall. Kirby's death was in December of 2022, and the waterfall happened between April and June of 2023. And with the text message we had, I believe we could say June of 2023.
I'm asking you specifically about the time period between December of 22 and April or June of 23 for that 4 to 5 to 6 months. You've testified that you put pressure on your father on the walk to the waterfall because you had been so upset and that sort of thing.
It took me 6 months to confront him, yes.
And did I hear you correctly when you said that during that period of time you were dealing with all sorts of chatter on Facebook and you wanted him to say what you now call the truth?
No, sir. In that 6 months, I did not know that my father was responsible for Kirby's death. No.
That's what
no, sir.
That's what you specifically said.
Yes, in June of 2023, when we had the waterfall conversation, that is when I believe he confessed to me, and I believe that's when I knew that my dad had killed Kirby.
And
previous to that, no, I was with a therapist. I was just trying to take care of my baby.
You weren't seeing therapists then?
No, I was the
You
6
were?
months after. Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
And you were upset, and you were saying to these fine people from Pontotoc here that that's what prompted you to confront your father on the walk to the waterfall.
Yes, going through what happened during, yes,
The Facebook,
the months of living together, the situation that had happened. I mean, the replaying of memories, the nightmares.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I think we finally agreed to something. That's the period that I'm talking about. And the reason I wanted to bring it up is because you weren't really that upset. Were you?
Yes, I was
You
devastated.
You weren't so upset that you couldn't travel, Miss Spence.
No, I traveled. Absolutely.
You traveled a lot to Pennsylvania, didn't you?
I did.
All right.
To visit my grandmother.
And you weren't so upset that you couldn't travel to Alaska, right?
No,
You traveled to Alaska
I did on my therapist's orders.
during that same time frame.
Mm-hmm.
You traveled to Alaska to attend the Iditarod.
I did.
For those of us who may
Iditarod.
not know what the Iditarod is, it's a 500-mile dog sled race.
Yes, sir.
And you went with
Okay.
your daughter
I did.
to Alaska,
Yes.
alone with your daughter.
Yes.
No other family members.
No.
So you weren't so upset that you couldn't handle that sort of travel,
And it's
that
not how
sort of
grief works, sir.
responsibility.
Regardless if we don't
Am
believe
I
her,
correct
that's
about that?
not.
This was directed by my therapist.
I don't think it's
At that point, I was properly, I was taking medication that was helping me. I was back to sleeping with that medication. She suggested that for having independence with my daughter and I, and moving forward as a single mother, trying to start
also
a new
the
life.
baby was like 1.
You traveled other places during this period of time, didn't you?
I believe, yes.
Tell us where.
I took the trips to my grandmother's house. She
I
was
don't think it's
80,
weird.
86, so we
You've already
visited with
told us about
Enola.
Grandma. Talk.
I went to Ohio to visit my best friend from college.
I am not her
Any
best
other
friend.
travel?
if anybody
I
was
don't believe
wondering.
so, no.
During that 4 to 5 month period of time.
I don't recall, no.
You say again.
I don't recall any other trips. Oh, I'm sorry. We, Dad and I went to Myrtle Beach when we were traveling back.
I want to know, when you moved from Kirby's house in December of 22,
Yes, sir.
you went to Southwest Virginia,
Correct, sir.
where Mom and Dad lived,
Correct.
and you lived for some period of time with them.
Yes.
And when you moved from Kirby's, you carried with you the largest U-Haul trailer that you can rent,
We had a U-Haul, yes.
a big U-Haul,
Yes.
and you had it chock full
Yes.
of your stuff.
Yes.
I think I should
Out
wear
of
a
Kirby's
tiara
house.
every day as
Out
well.
of our
I mean,
house, yes, sir.
look how great. It's natural, right?
And when you got to Southwest Virginia, you put everything in that trailer in a storage unit.
Correct, sir.
And if I call the name of the storage unit, would you recognize it?
Probably, yes.
A1 Storage.
Yes, sir.
And that's somewhere in one of the communities of Southwest Virginia.
Yes, sir.
And that storage unit was basically full of your stuff.
It had some items that I had from our house in Mississippi, and I shared it with Mom and Dad, so we had other items in there too.
You had
We shared it.
mostly your stuff.
Yes.
Furniture items,
Assorted, yes.
clothing,
Yes.
your clothing.
yeah.
Excuse me.
You know what? He's right. I think Jeff's
So
going to take the
that
stand.
storage
Guys.
unit was full of stuff that belonged to you, that came out of the house in Tippah County, right?
Me and my parents, yes.
Well, I know, but your parents weren't moving from Mississippi to Virginia. They are already there, okay?
Correct.
So most of what was put into that storage unit was yours,
Correct.
okay?
Yes, sir.
Including this mailing tube. Am I correct about that?
I'd have to look at it. I mean,
May I hand it to you?
sorry. Yes.
That's a yes to what? What did I ask you? Did you say yes?
You said if it was my things and that mailer came from it and if that was mine, and I said yes.
This mailer is yours. Came out of Kirby's house. You're in Kirby's house here. Went into the U-Haul because it was yours, even though it's got Kirby's name on it.
Correct.
And there's a reason. I understand why that would be. You and Kirby used to buy such of this either in your name or his name, and the fact that his name on it doesn't mean anything except this is yours.
It means nothing other than it was delivered to our house.
Okay.
Like if inside that is from based on the company name, it's a concert poster.
It's a concert.
So,
poster,
yes.
which you and Kirby would sometimes order. A concert poster, which you and Kirby would sometimes order because he was into music.
Yes, because he was into music, but also to resell. And
So you would buy these and sell them.
correct.
And I'm correct, am I not? To buy this one, you had to buy 9 more, just like it.
There were some, it would depend if the specific one was in there. That must be something. There were drops. And that's why Kirby would buy and I would buy based on the time of the drop and the accounts that you had to have in order to get the early drops.
And that you had to buy a certain quantity to get them.
Some of the places, yes.
Just reference it.
I missed the part what she just said about drugs. If somebody could drop it in the chat, sorry. I got a text from one of my friends.
Ms.
So
Spence has acknowledged what this is, where it came from, and it's hers, she ordered it. And I'd like, it's been in 21A or B box, and I'd like to pull it out and mark it individually.
As, the next numbered exhibit or one of the 21s.
21C,
21C,
just keep it.
that'd be fine with me. All right. We're gonna be D21C.
yes, we should turn our tomorrow night show into a llama tiara party. I have a kid one somewhere too. It's like a plastic one. I've worn it before. Elbow Feet can wear that one. Now we just need Amos to get a tiara because the lovely Amos gets to join us tomorrow night on TMI. You guys, if you're not a member yet, become a member. We have tons of amazing perks for our members, and levels start at just 99 cents. That's right. And you get access to a whole show just for that level. So you should totally become a member. A fun time. And starting in October, I'll be doing Llama Learns About once a month, which is, where we learn about fun stuff together. Kind of like today when I was reading the story of Goliath. If you enjoy learning weird things, you're going to love Llama Learns About. Yes, Amos will be in the house tomorrow night for TMI. And Elbow Feet and Terry and I. Speaking of
All right,
Amy,
Ms. Spence,
I love you, Amy. You're the best.
you
Does
didn't need
Sam
to
want to
go
come
on
on with the tiara? I think she
a
does.
made-up waterfall walk with your father to create a story about November the 30th, 2022, because you actually knew on November 30th, 2022, where your father was, didn't you?
No, sir.
What does he mean by that?
I've handed you, Miss Spence, a multi-page document, 3 or 4 pages,
I see that.
that contains a series of text messages.
Well, let's read them for the class, please, and thank you.
These are from my mother, yes.
This is a text exchange, not just from your mother, it's from you. It's a
Between
dialogue.
my mother and I.
It's a dialogue, a text dialogue between you and mom.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the phone number on there, one of the phone numbers on there that's your phone number.
Yes, sir.
And the other one is mom's phone number.
It says that.
And on the third page, well, actually on the bottom of the second page, you and mom are talking about your baby, right? And how she is so funny in a certain way. At the top of page 3, LOL, she is so funny that way, right?
Just so
I've
funny.
got glad Bailey could snuggle.
Yes.
So I'm just looking for your LOL snuggle. Are you talking about the one on the third page? Says LOL, she is so funny that way?
That's what
Is
I
that what
just
you're
said.
saying?
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Then yes, I'm at the right page.
And then the next text from you is, what you eating for dinner?
Yes, ma'am.
What you eating for dinner, right?
Yes.
And the date of that text from you to mom is 11/30/22.
Would you? Yes, sir.
Delivered at 11/30/22.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
That's you writing that text.
What are you eating for dinner? Yes,
What
to
you
my
eat-
mother. Yes.
What you eating for dinner?
Yep.
And the time?
8 o'clock, 8:00:03 is what's on the paper.
Yeah. And then mom writes back to you, and tell us what mom says.
She's saying, Dad and I are eating hamburgers in a few minutes. He just got back up from a good nap. He worked hard today inside and out. The hound dogs are back on the porch now. Love you lots and lots.
So as of 11:30, that's written back from your mother on what, November the 30th?
November the 30th, 2022, 8:04.
8:04. So you write at 8:03 and Mama's right back to you in 8:04.
Yeah, at 8 o'clock. I wrote that one. Yes.
On November the 30th and 2022. And Dad we are eating hamburgers in a few minutes, right?
That's
I mean,
what
that
you said.
doesn't
Yes.
really mean anything, sir.
It's 8 at
I
night
could put me and,
on
you
November
know,
the 30th.
Correct.
Dad worked hard
The
today,
Rock are eating hamburgers
inside and out,
right now.
implying that Dad is in Saltville, Virginia.
Correct.
Eating hamburgers in a few minutes. Dad is in Saltville, Virginia.
Correct.
Well, if he was in Saltville, Virginia, wouldn't you agree that he would have a difficult time being 800 miles away?
That's correct.
November the 30th, 2022 is the date
My goodness.
that the Mississippi government assigns as the date that Kirby was killed.
Correct.
He was in Virginia cooking hamburgers.
That is what the text says.
Your Honor, we would move this into evidence. Mark, that's another exhibit. I'm sorry. I'm introducing you right now. Yes.
No objection.
Okay.
And if we went to what we've been discussing, this is a multiple page document, but we've been talking about page 3 of this document. Do you agree with that?
Correct. Yes, sir.
And if you turn to page 4, you write, LOL, good, after Mom talks about how hard Dad worked and we're fixing to eat hamburgers. You say, I'm glad to hear that. I know you've missed his hamburgers. Thank you so much for helping out so much with Nola. You are the best grandparents. And your dad, did I read that correctly?
Yes, sir.
Your dad is family famous, locally famous for his hamburgers, isn't he?
He makes good hamburgers. Yes, sir.
Judge, I may be through. I want to go through what's laid here by way of exhibits.
What's that, man?
I want to look at these exhibits and make sure I'm not overlooking something.
Okay.
Just give me a second.
Sorry. So about the hamburgers. So Dad's happy you can make them again. How have you not? Can you not make hamburgers in Mississippi? Like, it's such a weird thing to say. And honestly, that doesn't say anything to me, lawyer, sir. You can literally say anything you want in a text message. It doesn't make it true. I mean, oh my gosh, look at that. John Cena just proposed to me. So it must be true. Apparently, in Mississippi, that's how things work.
Thank you, Ms. Spence.
So,
I have no further.
not on Sundays after 3. No hamburgers after 3.
When you come around, ladies and gentlemen, jury, you may have noticed some of those boxes with the good stuff in it.
Yes.
Money and silver and gold and stuff. We moved them and put them back in the vault. We didn't want them walking off during the day. If we dig them again, we'll get them back. Our deputy is getting that tired of sitting in here guarding every time we took a break anyway, so we put that in the vault. We've got some pictures if we need them, okay?
Well, thanks for letting us know where that stuff is, sir. Thank you.
All right. December 2nd, 2022 is when you found Kirby's body. There was a lady from the Highway Patrol, Kathy Hall. Do you remember talking to her at the house?
Yes, I do.
And you talked to her for about an hour.
Yes, I do.
And you didn't have an attorney present then, did you?
I did not.
And an attorney present. I mean, Tammy Hall. All right. Now then, the next day was Sunday.
Would have been Saturday.
Saturday.
Yes, sir.
Oh, we have to put like that burger stuff on.
Then you
Jeff's
get a
list
call on
copy.
Sunday from Chris McAllister to come in the next day
Oh, he didn't
I
ask
think
about
so, yes.
these.
to get a more detailed statement.
Yes.
Is that your recollection?
He asked just to come to the sheriff's department the next day.
All right. Now, I think on cross-examination or when we were first answering questions about that
Mm-hmm.
particular time, you said that you brought an attorney with you at someone's insistence. Do you recall saying anything like that?
Yes, sir.
Can you clarify for the jury what you meant by that?
Over the weekend after I had found Kirby's body, a series of events had happened with the family and us. At Friday night, Saturday, and Sunday, the sheriff's department had been called in on Sunday. I was over at a friend's house on Sunday before the sheriff's department was called, Kendall Stevens, and I was discussing things with him, and he suggested that I take a lawyer with me on Monday.
Okay. And when you went to meet with your lawyer, was your dad present with you?
He was with me, yes.
Now then, in that statement to the Tippah County Sheriff's Department, all these names that you've been asked about people that may have had, some contention with Kirby for whatever reason, business or otherwise. Did you, in that statement to the investigators on December the 5th, 2022, list each and every one of those?
I'm not sure, sir. I know I talked about it with Miss Tammy, the MBI agent. I mean, she went through that with me, so I'm not sure if we did it. She was also there again on Monday.
And that conversation with law enforcement was recorded.
Correct.
So it would have
Yes.
that in it. Do you recall telling investigators
Let's watch it.
at any time during that interview, people that might have some ill will toward Kirby Carpenter?
I would think we would have gone over that, absolutely.
And the things that you had knowledge of
Yes.
up until that point, did you
Yes.
share that with
I did.
Okay. Um, That would have been, I believe, Ray Palmer.
Yes.
Did Ray Palmer have a key to your home?
No, sir.
Did Ray Palmer know anything about where the security camera was inside your home?
He had been to our house once that I know of.
Do you know whether he had any,
But I wasn't there, so I have, like,
did the diamond guy in Knoxville have a key to your home?
no,
Now, there's
sir.
a spare key outside, so
Did he know
honestly,
where
that
the security camera was?
could have been anyone.
No, sir.
David Hancock. That David Hancock, he was a associate with the Yates individual, Adam Yates.
They were part of the situation together. Yes.
Part of the
sure.
situation
Yes.
together.
Yeah.
And we've had testimony that David Hancock was about 71 years old and had come to the sheriff's department. You may not know about this.
No, I don't.
And asked how to get his $2,500 from Kirby's estate.
Oh,
Do you know anything about that?
I only know, the only thing I did not know he went and did that. No.
Oh, so
And
that's not the guy that, like-
Adam Yates, at the time that Kirby was killed, was no longer alive. He had died of COVID.
I didn't know that.
Okay. And that was the whole cross-examination by Mr. Hill of your testimony about some altercation between he and Kirby. Is that correct?
With David or with, no, I'm sorry, the altercation with David or with Adam?
With Adam?
Yes. I talked with Mr. Hill about what I knew about David Hancock and what I knew about Adam Gates. Yes.
At some length.
Yes.
So Adam's the one that,
But he was
Then-
dead at the time Kirby was killed.
Yes.
okay, yeah, so Adam Yates is already dead, but not Hancock,
Did either
who
one of them have a key to your home?
he wrote that journal thing about, so
No, sir.
not great.
Did any one of them admit to killing Kirby?
Not that I know of, sir. No.
Who did?
My father.
Do you have, after that vigorous cross-examination about each and every one of those individuals, do you have any concern that any of those people have any responsibility for the death of Kirby Carpenter?
No, sir.
The text message on November 30th, I believe the question posed to you by Mr. Hill was, this is a message between yourself and your mother, Karen, on November 30th
Correct.
of 2022. And it indicates that it implies, it's implying that your father was there. But you had tried to contact him that day, and you were unable to have any communication with him at all. Is that correct?
So may the witness.
Was this a communication? Who was this a communication with?
With my mother.
I would like to talk to you about the time period from the conversation you had with your father at the waterfall. After that encounter, did it take you a long period of time to process what he had told you?
Yes, I was very upset after our conversation. And I almost immediately went back up to Pennsylvania to be with my grandma.
Do you love your father?
Yes, sir.
Did you love him at the time?
Yes.
Was it dark and snowy?
Y'all were all charged together. Did you receive, even though he was incarcerated, did you receive communications from him?
I did.
And what was the primary tenor of those communications with you?
That I had to stay strong for Enola, that I needed to be a good mom, that I needed to stay strong through this process.
Okay. So help me understand how you took that, knowing that you'd had this conversation and now you're receiving these kind of stay the course letters from your father.
That I needed to keep quiet.
Did you have any expectations of your father as this whole situation was leading up to this very moment?
What do you mean by expectations?
Did you have any expectations that your father we're talking about the time period from when he talked to you until now, or when you came forward.
Okay.
And I want to know if during that period of time, whether you had any desire for him to do anything.
Wanted him to tell the truth. I thought my expectation was that he would tell the truth.
Did you feel like your time was running out?
Yes.
Okay. Now, custody of Enola, you were on cross-examination, you were asked questions about that.
Mm-hmm.
Were you immediately reunited with Enola?
I was able to see her during my family's months that we have her, yes. I was not immediately reunited with her at all.
And that's under the control of Chancery Court?
In Pennsylvania, the Pennsylvania court system.
Of a chancellor?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Reports and comments. That's all the state has.
As soon as we finally excuse, we have to
Finally excused.
all right, Spence, you're free to go. You're welcome to stay whichever you'd like to do with it, okay?
Okay. Thank you, sir.
It's 4:13. You got a short witness for us or not?
Sorry.
It's 4:13. Have you got a short witness we can get on? Who's your next witness? Expect to take a while. I guess we'll quit early today. You may go, Ms. Spence, okay? They indicate the next witness is going to take a while. I don't like breaking up witnesses' testimony from one day to the next, so we're going to knock off a little early today. Remember the court's instructions. Don't discuss the case. Don't allow anyone to discuss the case with you. Don't form or
Good
express
call.
any opinions.
Told them to end court
Don't
early.
investigate the case in any way. Be back in the jury room in the morning at 9 o'clock, ready to go, okay? Thank you. Let the jury go on out.
Well. Quitting time and love that for us. Man, I was very excited to hear what Caitlin had to say. And she didn't really. You think she said enough for a plea deal for accessory after the fact? You think that was enough of a proffer for the state to give her that? Because honestly, not so much. I don't know. I feel like she knows a lot more than what she's saying, for sure, about a lot of things. Yeah, no, I don't think so either. I mean, I
Either
guess
one of you feel the need to have that stuff brought from the bank in the morning, the bank may want it out of their way, I don't know.
oh, okay. Um, and then the defense is questioning. I mean, yes, they did get her to admit that, Kirby had a very risky business that he was in, and he wasn't just for drugs and running guns, but I mean, even when you're just dealing with gold and silver and things like that, that's a pretty risky business, right? Because people want that sort of stuff. But then adding in all that stuff's not great. But she says that there was a lot of DV going on. Her parents stayed with them for 4 months, which I was wondering, like, why would they stay there for 4 months? I mean, she's a grown woman who could, she was in her 30s. She could manage after, 4 to 6 weeks on their own. So why did they stay for 4 months? And now I'm wondering if maybe he wasn't very helpful with the baby, or the parents saw things going on that they didn't approve of. I don't know. I don't the defense the defense attorney really, I don't know if he helped his client. I don't know, because everything she said really lends to a lot more motivation I could see from him besides just cash and coins. Because, like, oh, they're like done with court today. Oh, okay. Wasn't sure if we were gonna, hear some after court arguments, but Buffy said, I was hoping for more. Yeah, me too. We didn't talk more with her about those days between Kirby's death and her finding him. What we just seem to like gloss over that. And I know she had like reasons, but they still don't make a lot of sense to me at all. That like you just went 3 days with not calling, you know, the cops in any of these. Like I know and since she was very knowing of his business dealings, I mean, I would be very concerned then if he didn't show up for 3 days. You're talking about a guy who gets a lot of death threats, apparently, and according to her. And you're not worried that some misfortune has went his way? Hmm, I don't know. I don't know. Buffy said she was talking to his family the whole time he was missing. Yeah, she was. That she was. And I want to know what those things all said. Because just because she was talking to them, like what was she saying to convince then his family to not call the police either? And I did find it interesting that the defense attorney, I don't know these attorneys' names, um, he brought up that once she found out that Kirby's mother, Maddie Jane, was going to be coming over, well, that's when she found the body. So that is kind of interesting. That is something. But again, she just comes off really, really weird about the whole thing. I mean, you're sitting there saying that your dad killed the father of your child, who, I understand isn't, hold on, Elbow Feet's calling me, even though he should know I'm live. Hold on just a second. Hi, babe. I'm live right now, but I'm wrapping up. Can I call you in like 5 minutes? Okay, bye. All right, I'll call him back in like 5 minutes. She was, I don't know. I don't think I would be that cool on the stand if that's what happened to me. So, did I watch the YouTube video? With what time, Buffy? With what time? No, I have not watched any YouTube videos. I'm just going in cold with this whole thing. So, we'll see. I'll probably watch them later after we're over. So, we'll see more of what they have to say. But I don't know. Something is off with that lady. What is playing now in my background? And, oh, that's the baby in the river murder trial. Oof, how horrible. So, yeah, I really hope they bring David Barnes. I hope David Barnes takes a stand. That would be super great. I want to see what he has to say because she says I never talked to him at a funeral. Okay, I don't know about all that. You've watched it 3 times. Well, in fairness, I had to watch Superman last night, which is it wasn't that great. I was a little, it was all right. But it's out on HBO, so we had to watch that last night and have some us time. Well, you guys, so that brings us to the end of day 2. It was certainly an interesting day. I don't know. I don't know how I'm feeling right now about this case and what's really going on here. Because again, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me why the dad would just kill over money and coins when like his daughter and granddaughter were being taken care of, I guess. This seems kind of weird, but people have done it for stranger reasons, so that's totally a possibility. But anyway, you guys, I do need to take a quick little break before the next show that starts in 2.5 hours. You guys can catch us again here on True Crime and Wine Time at 8 p.m. Eastern, where Terry and I will be back. I will put on my birthday sash and all that jazz, where we'll be covering the John Pillow Pyro or story, part 1. He's a firefighter turned prolific arsonist, so it's going to be quite a doozy. Maybe him getting money was more important than daughter. Sure, could be. But if that's the case, and we believe what she's saying, all right, and the way he talked to her about her daughter now being safe, she's safe. There's a lot of talk about, if you believe her waterfall story, where knowing what we know about their relationship, according to her, again, this is according to her, okay, that does kind of put like the DV motive, because what do you mean you'd be safe if you just did it for the money? It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But anyway, the kiddos, I'm going to get off here. We will talk more about this tomorrow. I will be here tomorrow, if you don't catch us tonight, 9:45 a.m. Eastern for day 3 of Mississippi versus Jeffrey Spence. And we'll see what more weird things come out of this. We've learned a lot today. We also learned why Jeff was arrested and got a couple felonies for stealing a buck, a very good breeding buck named Goliath. It was riveting. But anyway, I will see you all later. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I love that. You guys are amazing. Speaking of amazing, go forth and be amazing. Bye, guys.